Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rita Moreno, Gary Crosby, and from Flo, Joyce Gilmont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you. Howdy do. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game. You're going to have a good time because the loonies are out.
You're still here teaching
Nothing
this
personal.
group?
Yes, that's right. Anything I can do for anyone before we begin? Are you all comfortable, happy? Can we make it a little cooler here? All the fans going? Yes.
Everything's
All
fine.
right.
Would be
You feel all right?
I feel terrific.
All right, let's all welcome Carol Mosteller and Debbie Levin. Hello, ladies. Now, let's refresh our viewers' memories about who you are and where you're from. Debbie, let's begin with you. Let's see now. You got 14 kids. You've been married 3 years.
6.
6 years.
Divorced twice.
That's
No.
right.
My name's Debbie Levin, and I live in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where I work for the school district, where I get mentally handicapped young adults jobs.
And where did you train for that kind of work?
I went to Penn State University.
Aha. Good school.
Yes.
All right, and Carol?
And I'm Carol Mosteller, and I live in St. Petersburg, Florida. I'm married. My husband's name's Carl. He's out here in the audience. I have 2 children, John and David.
John and David, you
How do
remembered
like
that.
Huh?
Good.
Good for
Not
you.
bad for a Spanish kid, huh?
Yes, all right. Do you want to stand there and I sit here?
Okay.
Okay. Do you take the microphone?
Okay, what do I do?
We're in deep trouble.
Okay.
You don't know
All
what
right,
to do.
you
What do
can
you want to
pick
stand
one.
there for? Yes.
All right. You gonna play my place?
Let's see now. It's 6-2, Carol goes first.
Carol? Okay, up.
No,
It doesn't work with me.
You push the button.
Oh,
All this time you thought it was
maybe you should do it.
It says up. Up. It doesn't work with me.
All this time you thought it was
I'll work on that.
You watch my finger.
Oh. That's very nice.
All right. Carol, this is all yours. This is the last question of the second round. That means you have to match all 4 stars to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Lou said, that politician will never get elected. Instead of kissing babies, he's blanking them. You don't play? You don't play. You play. All right, here we go. And we have to match them all, Carol. Lou said, that politician will never get elected. Instead of kissing babies, he's blanking them.
Spanking.
Spanking is a good response. Carol, your husband is a little late with the reply. I thought that was a wonderful answer, and he sits there, and finally the rest of the people start clapping. Then he starts clapping. Now, you're going to have to talk to him there.
I'll have to spank him.
Oh, you will next
Dump
time.
him, Carol.
Or give him a good spanking when you get involved. Spanking.
Yeah. He might like it.
Ah, true. Well, she might like giving it, too.
All right.
S&M, Sarah and Madeline, spanking.
Score is now 6-4.
I'm sorry, burping them.
Burping. So that means Debbie wins the game. What'd you have? Spanking. So, Carol, you missed it by 1. Come on down, Deb. We'll take your place on the little blue dot here, and we'll roll Carol off, but we'll have her return a little bit later for game number 2, all right?
I'll be down.
All right, goodbye temporarily. Hello, temporarily. Oh, now, good luck here with the big money. This is where you could really win over $10,000, and let's see how it goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank mixer. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Whom do you call on?
Okay.
You want Rita?
Joyce.
You want Joyce?
I got one. I'm so glad you asked me. Cement mixer.
Oh, that was nice.
Cement mixer.
That sounds like a good one. Rita, please.
How about cocktail mixer?
Cocktail mixer is 2.
Charles.
In the kitchen mixer.
Kitchen mixer. Right now, don't move, Charles. What would you say? All right. Anyway, you got kitchen mixer, cement mixer, and cocktail mixer. Now you have to make up your mind about choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I like cement mixer.
Slim and slam.
Yeah,
Right. Let's see if we got cement mixer under the $100 response. Hand mixer. That's a device in the kitchen that's really a kitchen mixer. Maybe
That's
see the
what I
next one,
thought of.
please.
Oh, that didn't.
That's
Electric mixer, eh?
Electric.
So far, you don't have any that they've given you.
Oh, this has got to be cemented out
The
to
best
be
one
there,
is
Doc.
next.
You sure of that?
No, but I'll bet on it.
Cement mixer.
Tell him to slide it.
potty.
Please slide it.
All right. Now, listen, you've got $500, and that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000, Debbie. And before we get to that, we've got to get to this, if you please. All right, Debbie, if you're all set, we'll step right up here now. Give the wheel a spin and see if you're going to be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. Here we go. Let's see if she gets a double. A double is what she wants. Charles or Rita? Gary? No. Joyce?
It's moving.
Sorry, did the best I could.
Gave it a hell of a shot, I'll tell you that.
That was
No
noble.
blower, though.
All
Put out a
right,
forest fire.
close there. The audience got very excited. They started cheering when it stopped there, but it slowed down very slowly. And you'll be playing for $5,000, a not inconsiderable amount. Ready, Joyce?
Yeah, oh, yes.
All right, here we go. That's it. Blank ankle. A-N-K-L-E. Blank ankle. All righty. Debbie, blank ankle for $5,000. How do you match Joyce?
Broken ankle.
Well, I thought of that, and I thought of one other. Broken or sprained were the two possibilities.
Sprained is what I thought of, but I wrote broken.
Just done it for you. You have a total of $5,500. Congratulations to you. Now, here comes Carol Moskella back for game number 2. Now, if you just step right back up there on the merry-go-round, and we'll welcome Carol back.
Thank you.
How was it back there? Interesting?
Interesting.
Fascinating.
Fascinating.
Right. All right. Debbie's a little bit excited because she's got $5,500, and we're very happy for her. Now let's see how we'll do with game number 2. Carol, you may have A or B.
A, please.
All right. Dumb Donald is really dumb. I'm going to tell you, his mother told him to eat something green every day, so today Donald ate a blank. Dumb Donald is really dumb. His mother told him to eat something green every day, so today Donald ate a blank.
Some grass.
Ate a grass.
Oh.
Eat it.
Grass.
Eat it.
She said grass, which is green, I suppose.
Yeah, but ate it? Are you kidding? I had him devouring a $50 bill.
That's green. Yeah.
I want
Yes,
you
ma'am.
to, you know what his first choice was? You're not going to believe this. Shocking. I'm telling, I don't care. A gangrenous leg off the dead dog in the front yard.
He didn't say that. Oh, he said that.
Man, see that sweet, smiling Irish face with the little red, pinky cheeks there? Hi there, how you doing? Underneath there is, oh, boy.
Hideous man. Hideous
Well,
man.
this may be a mash, a piece of the lawn.
A piece of the lawn. All right.
It was so many years ago since Sheila I saw a piece of the lawn. A third of a traffic light.
1/3 of a traffic light, which was green at the time. All right. Rita.
David and I kind of think alike, a frog.
A frog. Dumb Donald, dumb
Rock
mother
legs.
said eat something green every day. Donald ate a...
Well, Donald, you know, he was dumb, but he was also hungry.
Hungry.
Yeah, so Donald ate an alligator.
Uh-huh. Are they green?
They're green. They're green.
How
Olive
come you
drab,
always see
olive
brown
drab.
alligator bags and shoes and never see a green alligator bag or shoes?
Well, yeah,
Green
they tan them, you know.
They toast them,
Person.
dear.
Tan that hide and they toast them first.
Oh, I see. Toasted green
Yeah.
alligator.
Alligator.
Right. What do you got there?
Ate a green beret.
Green beret.
How do you spell it? Are you sure that's right?
That's
Yes,
correct
that's
spelling
correct.
for beret because I spelled it, and I am the perfect person.
That's what we heard. We heard that about you.
They're turning on
Have them
you.
banned. Have
A
them
rather hostile bunch, I must say. We let you into this beautiful air-conditioned studio. We get you out of the smog and all that junk outside there, and all you can do is sing, yeah. All right, get out, everybody. Get out. Who needs you? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Are you ready? All right, this is what yours says. Ann said, I'll never go back to that rotten Italian restaurant.
Why?
Why?
I just saw the chef draining the spaghetti through his blanks.
And we did say blanks.
Have you been thinking about this, Debbie?
Yes, I've been.
Have you been giving great thought? It's a profound question. Oh. Ann said, I'll never go back to that ready bread. Never go back to that rotten Italian restaurant. I just saw the chef draining the spaghetti through his blanks.
Fingers.
Fingers. Just picked it right up. It's all right. Not bad. That was the first thing that came to my mind. I would have said fingers. What did you say?
would've?
Yeah.
Well, I know. Well, that fingers, but I know.
Oh,
I
that
thought it would be
fingers.
through his underwear. Jockey.
Jockey shorts. Now, David, we finally know how this group can be aroused. Underwear turns them on.
A really trashy crowd.
My kind of people.
Yeah. I bet half of them aren't wearing it.
Wearing it?
Underwear.
No, no. I said tennis rackets.
Chef training managers, tennis rackets. Okay, that's a possibility.
They're going to come up after us.
Chuck, the bad taste, raunchy,
Wait a minute.
could be the sweepstake award of all time for worst answer. Coming up right now.
Yo. It is. Armpits.
Let's hear it. That's it. For the bad taste award. Yay! The worst. The very bottom. That was really the pits, Charles.
That stings.
And that was my second
Okay.
choice.
All right,
Okay, back
Rita.
to the A material, jockey shorts.
Jockey shorts. Just saw the chef draining the spaghetti through his.
I thought he might be able to get these off a little easier in his jockey shorts. His socks.
Sock. Black. Yes.
I don't like any of these shorts.
I don't like any of these either. All right, now let's go on here. Where are we? End of round one, 1-0 to score in Carol's favor. Round two can go into motors. Now let's carry on. Thank you. Second and final round. Carol, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
Okay, how about B?
How about B? Anything you say, my dear. Patty said,
Patty who?
I am never going back to that rotten fortune teller.
Why?
She told me I'd meet a man who would make me famous, but all I met was a man who made me blank.
He made her famous, right?
No. He met a man who said he'd make me famous, but all I meant was a man who made me blank. That's it. Okay. He got it. All right, here we go. Carol, Patty said I'm never going back to that rotten fortune teller again. She told me I'd meet a man who would make me famous, but all I meant was a man who made me blank.
Poor.
My dear,
Your husband just thinks.
I don't
Carol, I
think
said
you've got
be
the hang of this game.
No, I don't think so.
Is this card sharks?
That's not saucy.
Yeah. Oh. She said poor, which is not a bad answer, but I don't think that's going to happen over here.
Now, I said preggers.
Pregnant. Yeah. Good. Pregnant. You got the idea? Charles?
Expectato con bambino.
Your Italian is flawless.
Oh, David, I said preggers too.
2 preggers there.
Yeah.
3 preggers altogether.
Very straight pregnant.
Pregnant. All right. And
With
Joyce?
child.
With child.
Boy, that could have been a 6er, right into the wind.
Well, now, Debbie, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Carl said, my uncle has lost his mind.
Oh, my gosh.
How mind is he?
Today he put his blank on his head, went around singing Davy Crockett. He put his blank on his head and went around singing Davy Crockett. That's it. See how easy it is?
My uncle has lost his mind.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Carl said my uncle has lost his mind. Oh, is it yours?
Yes, it is
Oh,
mine.
I'm sorry. Yes, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Today he put his blank on his head, went around singing Davy Crockett. Remember that song?
Yeah, I remember. I was
So I
born
can sing a
around
few
then.
bars of it.
I can't carry a tune.
Oh,
but
all
you
right.
can sing if you want
No,
to.
I have no idea, but remember the song, what it was about.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Davy Crockett.
I'm going to say hat. Like, you know how Davy Crockett had that fur hat? With the
So you say hat.
hat.
Yeah. Well, except
What?
the thing is, Debbie,
Yes.
he did indeed wear a hat. But it was a special kind of hat that looked like
Well,
a...
I mean, I said poodle. Put his poodle on it.
poodle. Yeah. See,
That's a shame.
my uncle lost his mind, put his blank on his head, went around singing Davy Crockett. Now,
Yeah.
Davy Crockett would have put a hat on his head when singing Davy Crockett. But if he's gone bonkers, he would put a poodle on his head or another live animal,
Or
such
a
as
dog.
a dog,
Poodle.
or
Is the camera on now?
the camera's on now.
Oh, cat.
A cat. Good. See, any of those cats would look like that coonskin hat that Davy Crockett wore. I'm explaining the game and it's all over. It's all over for her. I thought it was all over for Carol when she came up with that rotten answer, and now she comes up with a worse one. Holy mackerel.
Cat.
Cat it is.
Cat.
Cat it is. Now you got a cat it is, and that means Carol wins the game. The blue dot. Debbie has a total of $5,000. What are you going to do with that money?
Move out of the house and buy a new car.
You're going to move out of the house and buy a car?
Right.
Going to live in the car?
If it's a nice one. I might have to.
Well, good luck, Debbie. I'm glad you won $5,500. Debbie Levin. All right. You have an opportunity to win a very big bundle of money here, over $10,000, and we'll see how that works out right after we see about this. Now, can you say goodbye in 30 seconds?
I can.
You can.
How would you say it?
So long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you.
Nobody knows a word.
A long time since I've been gone, and I gotta be traveling on. Take it from there.
All right. You've got the
Take it.
you've got the next chorus.
Next chorus.
Tootsie, goodbye. Tootsie, don't cry. Not always right. No, I never care. If you love me, then you know I'm in jail.
Goodbye. Hey, go to black.
Today's consolation prizes are Bedsack, new idea in bed covering, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new from Bedsack. And Heatwave, powerful instant heater, heats and circulates room air without dangerous red-hot coils. Heatwave by Intermatic Incorporated. And Daisy Foot Saver relaxes tired, aching feet with hot, warm, cold, or dry vibrating massage. And an exciting assortment of Crayola art and activity kits with everything children need for hours of imaginative play. Fun to create with Crayola. And Good Air CA90 Ecologizer, recirculating air cleaner deodorizer, removes tobacco smoke, odors, dust, pollen continuously, keeps the air you breathe fresher, cleaner. And a flat stand and guards when polished. Used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a bread tray, butter dish, and like Mads the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the star. Dick Smothers, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Hee-Haw, Minnie Pearl, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rader.
Good bunch. Well, it's very gratifying. We got a good bunch down there and a wonderful bunch up here. And I say you got your own bunch and you brought it with you, huh? Hi, Minnie.
I used to court a fella that wore a suit like that.
You used to court a fellow who wore a suit like that?
He got away, but he was so cute. Just like you.
Yeah, thank you. Listen, I meant to ask you, how's your vineyard doing?
My vineyard?
Yeah.
It's doing fine.
Good. Are you producing yet?
I'm going to produce my first wine this September.
Well, all right, book him back again in September,
After the wine.
and he'll bring us a jug.
Yeah. No, not jug wine.
Oh, not jug.
It's a classy wine.
Naturally, because you're a classy guy, Dick.
Well, that doesn't always go together.
It doesn't.
Shut up. Never mind.
What? No, all
The
right.
last time I was on the show, I got a big round of booze.
Yeah.
You remember the first time? And then Brett said it wasn't because my answers were bad. They just didn't like me.
That's right.
It's a much nicer audience.
Oh, yeah, they're a very friendly bunch out there. They're okay. They ain't going to boo you this time. Just do the right thing for Barbara Hawkins. Let's say hello to the champ over here. Barbara has a lot of money, right? $2,850 is what she has. And as the time expired yesterday, she won another game. And now she's going to have another go at the audience match in which she could win over $5,000. We'll see if that happens right after we see about this. Here we go with Barbara Hawkins one more time. Fifth time, as a matter of fact, for her. Wow. Barbara, let's have a go at it here. Look right up here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank cents. Blank cents. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you know you'll get $500. You've been through this before. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 are going to help you.
Richard.
What we got to use, common sense.
Common sense is a good one.
Fannie.
Fannie?
I got a great.
You got a good one.
Great.
10 cents.
No. Horse sense.
Horse sense. All
Horse
right.
sense.
That's akin to common sense.
Minnie.
Minnie.
Common sense.
Common sense. He said that already.
You didn't. Nonsense.
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 Okay. So you have nonsense, common sense, and horse sense. Now it's your option, Barbara, to choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Common sense.
Common sense it is. The one that Richard gave you. I think they're with you. I think they think you made the right decision. Let's find out if you did. Go down to the bottom there and reveal the $100 response. Horse sense. All right, that's the one that Fanny gave you. May we see the $250 response? Nonsense is the one that Minnie gave you. Well, you got 2 out of the 3. I think that's a good omen. Yeah. All right, let's see if we get common sense under the $500 number. Yes, we do indeed. You got it again. Now you broke the $3,000 barrier. You got $3,350, and you will be playing for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000, Barbara. And remember what you have to do to get that. You got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Barbara. Get your ESP flowing over to Richard. Ready, Richard?
Ready.
Forward blank. Forward blank. Now, Barbara, give us the answer that he's already written on the card. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Forward blank. Now, think about it for a second. Look at it.
Yeah, I have 2.
Well, remember what we say here. Usually your first impulse, your first instinct is the best one. But it's up to you entirely. Forward blank.
March.
Forward blank. I don't know, what took you so long? What was your second choice?
Pass. But he didn't know I was a football fan.
Oh, she said her second choice would have been forward pass.
Is that what you were going to say?
That's what she was going to say. Oh, you did. Oh.
Ma.
Barbara, you got $8,350. Congratulations to you. She's got a few tears of joy that she wanted to shed. We'll let her shed them while we meet Marty Rouse. Bring him out here. Hello, Marty.
Howdy.
All right. We welcome you, sir. She's a very happy lady here, as you can plainly see.
She's doing all right.
We'll let her get it together while we hear about you, sir.
Well, I'm from Malibu, California. I'm going to California Lutheran College, and I'm kind of nervous because the family's right down in front.
Well, they're rooting for you.
I hope so.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear those warm waves of warmth and affection come up? Oh, that's the lights, isn't it? It's
Yeah, I think so.
very hot up here. You're from Malibu. You must be a surfboarder, huh?
Oh, I'm fantastic.
Hi. Got a lot of big waves there, huh?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Nice girls, too.
Oh, I see. Oh, all right, Marty, we'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now, we'll do a little message for you, and then you hurry back. See how he does. Go. Hello there. We were just chatting here. Now, Marty, we just introduced Marty, and he's going to have his first shot at it here. You may have A or B, sir.
B, please.
All right. Now, this is a new game. Everyone will participate.
Oh, all right.
Norman has the world's strangest garbage service. After Norman takes away your garbage, he blanks it. After Norman takes away your garbage, he blanks it.
Well, now, there are a couple of good answers to that, aren't there?
Yes. You're such
I
a
wonder what they
sparkling
are.
bunch.
Yes.
It's
Yes,
thrilling
it
to
just
be
seems a
standing in
little-
your midst.
Seems a little down. Well, okay, now that's it.
Norman has the world's strangest garbage service. After Norman takes away your garbage, he blanks it. Marty, you got an answer yet? Don't say it now. Norman is the world's strangest garbage service. After Norman takes away your garbage, he blanks it.
Eats it.
Eats it. He says eats it.
Well, that's quite normal if Norman's a pig, but he's a very fastidious person. He washes
He
it.
washes the garbage. Uh-huh.
I told you.
See, they're getting after you again.
Fickle people.
Oh, they are fickle. Okay, Brett.
Crowd will always turn on you if you don't get the right answer. That's why I try. Eat!
Aha! One for Marty. Yes, sir?
I said he sells it.
He sells it.
That's very good. That's a great answer. Originality. Good answer. Good answer. Wonderful.
I think so. Hello, Minnie Pearl.
You're not going to like me either.
No?
No.
They're going to boo you? You think they'd have the guts to boo you?
Don't boo me. Sells it.
Hey, there's a mob you got it.
You ever been booed before?
No.
No. See?
Shame on you, audience. Shame.
Had to come all the way out here. My feelings is hurt.
What do you say, Rich?
Sure you didn't mean that.
Yeah, a little round of applause.
Eat.
Eat. That's two for him. Looking for a garbage eater.
A garbage eater, all right.
Now you got it. Okay, Marty. Barbara, ready to go? The farmer's wife said to the nearsighted farmer, "Why don't you admit that you need glasses? Stop trying to milk that blank."
Got it.
Farmer's wife said to the nearsighted farmer.
Excellent. Fanny,
Now,
you
you know how to do a rural dialect, which I don't do too well.
Forget me.
Why, would you just read it right from there, if you can see it? Just a quote, like a farmer would do it.
Why don't you admit that you need glasses and stop trying to milk that blank?
Okay. Just want to hear what it sounds like that. Okay. Barbara, the farmer's wife said to the nearsighted farmer, "Why don't you admit that you need glasses and stop trying to milk that blank?"
Dog.
Dog. Dog.
So like I think about.
Really?
I've never been on a farm
Barbara,
before.
that is not the best answer you've given us in this past week. And in a moment, you'll hear some good ones, I think. Dick?
Mule.
Mule. All right. Brett?
Mule runs a very close second to dog,
To
wouldn't
dog.
you say? No, I used to milk cows. I lived on a farm. I used to go and visit my grandfather. It was the best little cow milker you ever saw. But one day I did go for a bull.
He goes for the bull.
She did go for a bull. The farmer said, "Are you afraid of the bull?" She said, "No, but what would I do with a 3-pound calf in a 2-room apartment?" Bull.
Bull. So.
I used to milk cows all the time. It was an utter pleasure. I said the wrong one.
What'd you say?
Horse. Hog.
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 It's a horse hog. It's a cross.
I can't see without my glasses.
All right, Richard, we're up to you.
Minnie waits for the ground horse to come out every year.
The
I
ground
said bull.
horse. Bull. All right. Looking for a dog.
I know, I said bull.
You said a
sorry.
bull. All right. Bull seems to be the prevalent answer that came up there, Barbara. Now we go to round 2 and ask Marty whether he wants A or B.
We'll go for B again.
B again. 3 people play. Dick, Charles, and Minnie. At the hospital, the nurse said, "I just took Mrs. Brown's temperature and she's really falling apart. When I took out the thermometer, her blanks came with it." There it is, sir, if you care to examine it. The admittance room is right down the corridor there.
It's not going to help him. You know that. What do you suppose is inside his little head?
I don't know, Tallulah, but we're ready now to carry on. Here we go, Marty. At the hospital, the nurse said, I just took Mrs. Brown's temperature and she's really falling apart. When I took out the thermometer, her blanks came with it.
Teeth.
Teeth. I had a last-minute thought there. Let me see what you say.
Well, I went with my first-minute thought, which was tonsils.
Tonsils. All right.
Wait a minute. The blank had an S. The blank had an S at the end of it, which is not teeths.
Well, except teeth is plural, isn't it?
But it's not an S, is it?
That's true. It's not
true.
an S.
Tonsils is
yes.
an S.
Yes.
You may go on.
You certainly watch your S, don't you?
My P's and Q's.
Yes. What do you say?
Closed.
I stick with my white brother, tonsils.
Oh, okay. Well, Marty's looking for teeth there. Minnie, what do you got for him?
Gums.
Gums is
Sorry.
another answer that, not a bad one. Tonsils and gums were okay. Teeth was good, excellent. Now, when we come back from this commercial, you'll need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Right now, we've got this for you. 14th. Hello. Now, let's carry on here. Barbara, remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everyone plays.
Right.
Harvey said, whenever I throw a party, I play music that makes my guests stomp their feet. I have to. My apartment has blanks.
I don't even begin to understand that question.
Well, just read it over one more time there. You may read it aloud if you wish.
Whenever I throw a party, I play music that makes my guests stomp their feet. I have to. My apartment has blanks.
All right. You do understand, don't you? If you don't understand, you're going to get a dishonorable discharge from the service. We're going to have to tear off your brass buttons and everything.
Wait a minute, this is crazy.
I know, honey. It's ridiculous.
You're gonna hate yourself in the morning.
Hate yourself in the morning.
You got the idea, didn't you, Minnie?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It was easy for you, right?
Terrible, but...
Okay, Barbara. Harvey said, whenever I throw a party, I play music that makes my guests stomp their feet. I have to. My apartment has blanks.
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches. La cucaracha.
I put bugs. Is that vague enough to qualify?
No. No. Sorry.
Bugs are not insects?
Yes,
I'll
they
accept
are
that.
indeed, but we do not match specifics and generals here.
Okay, I'll change it to fleas. Is that better?
All right, what do you say?
I'm really ashamed that I didn't catch on to that question.
You really should be ashamed.
And I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, what did you say?
Roaches.
I was going to put grapes, but that didn't make sense. So I said no heat.
No heat.
That's good.
Oh, that's very good. Yes, indeed. An excellent response. No heat. Score is now 3-1. Favor of Marty. What do you say, Minnie Pearl?
Not close enough. Termites.
Termites. Now, you must match Richard and Fanny to stay in the game. Otherwise, Marty will win. Richard, we need some cockroaches.
You got him.
We got them. I need them, too. Now, La Cucaracha.
I think this is the perfect time. My friend Brett Summers, as you know, is an actress, and she's starting a new cosmetic line called Oil of the Roach. Run out and buy it.
Roaches, can I score? Well, we haven't done this in a while, but we'll do it right now. We've got a tiebreaker here, so we blow a fuse and turn off all the lights there. And push the button here. One tiebreaker for each. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Would you stop being so nervous? You've got 8,003. She's up here tearing up Kleenex and breaking her fingernails and doing all that stuff, and you're giving her all this money. All right, Marty, you want A or B?
Try B again.
B again. All right, here we go. Ugly Edna is so ugly. A little more rehearsal, John, and they'll be all right. When she went to the zoo, the animals blanked her.
So ugly. The animals blank.
Ugly Edna is so ugly, when she went to the zoo, the animals blanked her.
Well, there were two.
You'll find the answer written right here.
I wish I did.
Okay. Marty Rouse, Ugly Edna is so ugly. When she went to the zoo, the animals blanked her.
Stared at.
Stared at her. That's what you do when you go to the zoo. And so they stared back.
I am consistent as always.
Consistent?
I don't know. I say fedder.
Phil, will you feed the animals and go... Oh! Dick, you finally got him.
They saved me a visit.
They respected your premature gray hair, didn't they?
No, that's sprayed on. It's for a part.
Oh. Oh, you sprayed it on.
I'm going to play your younger brother in a play.
Oh, he knows how to get it. No wonder Tommy left him.
Right.
I
And not a moment too soon.
You fired him, huh?
Yes.
Well, sweetheart, the trick is now you're supposed to cheer when folks stared at.
Stared at.
I'm sorry, Fed.
Fed. So we got 2 fed, 1 stared at. And now we come to Minnie Pearl. Ugly Edna so ugly, when she went to the zoo, the animals blanked her.
Booed her, booed.
Boo! Okay.
It's all right, Minnie Pearl.
You are independently wealthy, aren't you?
I better be.
Richard?
Fed.
Fed. Stared at is what he wants, Fanny.
Come on, fan.
Give him what he wants.
Come on, fan.
Stare! Very good. Okay. Don't go away, Barbara. We got one for you, too. Right now, we got this for you. I'll tell you a little bit later, Matt. I was just talking to the studio audience, but now I got to talk to you and ask you to come back next time because we ran out of time right now. Will you do that?
Sure. Of course.
Splendid. Score is 2-0. And here we go. Minnie, I got a confession to make.
What is you love me?
I do love you. I've never been to Nashville.
Really? You should.
Isn't that awful? Is
Yeah.
it? Now, they built a new place down there, didn't they? Where you
New
do...
Grand Ole Opry House.
Now, is that where you do hee-haw?
No.
No,
You do
you-
hee-haw someplace else.
Oh, you do?
In a studio
Yeah.
downtown.
Yeah. But do they retain the old Grand Ole Opry?
It's just like it was, only in a nicer place where it's air conditioned and the people are more comfortable.
Uh-huh.
And it's a little more modern.
Right?
Has all sorts of facilities for television.
I'm going to come down there and visit you. Get
Will
the
you
bedroom,
do
the
that?
spare bedroom ready. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Dice, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. How do you do? You're all celebrated, famous, lovable people except one.
How's your hickey?
Who is she? I have put some vitamin E on it and cured it overnight.
Fixed
there.
up.
Didn't you, Johnny, didn't you used to be Gary Berghoff?
No kidding. Is there somebody else's name there?
No, there was yesterday.
No kidding.
We missed you.
Yeah, I wasn't here yesterday either, was I?
No.
Should we
That's
tell
the way
people
it
what
is?
happened
Thing.
so
No,
that
well,
the jokes
briefly,
have
what?
a meaning?
Yeah.
It was daylight savings time today, and nobody in Malibu seems to know it, at least not at my house.
Yeah.
So I was an hour late for work. and
Okay.
I'm terribly
that's-
sorry.
Yep, that's
I
all
think we also should tell him the Vietnam War's over.
Now let's say hello to our 2 players here, John Levinson and Sue Hooker. John's a current champ. He won 1 game and got his $100, but didn't do too well with the audience match. So now he's being challenged by Sue. And in this game, they have tied one another at 4-4. And we're going to have to start with a tiebreaker. I'll just let you see what it looks like now. And right after this commercial, we're going to come and give them each one question, see how it works out. So we come right back. Oh, here you are. Now, we have a tie-breaking question for each of you. We'll wipe the slate clean on this round and start 0 to 0. And remember, it's one for each, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. Sue, please make a selection.
I'd like B, please.
B, that's the third time in a row you've chosen B. Here we go. Dumb Donald didn't know how to tie his shoes, so he blanked them to his feet. Dumb Donald didn't know how to tie his shoes, so he blanked them to his feet. He blanked them to his feet.
Okay.
All right, ready, here we go. Not quite.
Semi-ready.
All right. Now she's set. Sue Hooker. Dumb Donald didn't know how to tie his shoes, so he blanked them to his feet.
Pasted.
Pasted them to his feet. You like that? Okay. I don't know. I have a totally open mind on this one. Leslie?
And I can see that.
Yes, you can see right through it, huh? See, bing, bing, go.
I put down glue.
He glued and pasted.
That's
There's one for you, Sue. That's one for Sue with glue. What do you say, Brett?
Oh, Sue. Well, I said glued.
Glued. 2 glued shoes, Gary.
I always thought 3 on a match was bad luck, but I guess it is.
That's 3 glued shoes. Well, you know, that really didn't occur to me. I was thinking of dumb answers like, what do you got here?
It didn't occur to me.
You didn't say glued?
No, I said stapled.
Stapled. Yeah, I was thinking of stuff like that. Stapled or nailed or whatever. That must hurt, huh?
Ow.
Yeah.
Well, if he's dumb, he wouldn't notice pain. Huh?
That's right, yeah. Richard?
No, that's very bad etiquette. You staple your socks.
Oh, I had no idea.
You glue.
You glue your shoes. 4 for Sue.
Oh, thank you. Glued.
And a go, Masha! Okay. Now, which one would you like? Oh, you'd like A? All right, here it is for you. There. Now, John, you've got to match 5 to stay in the game. However, you got a chance to win the game if you match all 6. Listen carefully. The dentist said to the patient, Mrs. Crabtree, your teeth are fine, but your blanks are loose. The dentist said to the patient, Mrs. Crabtree, your teeth are fine, but your blanks are loose. He said that.
Yeah.
Mrs. Crabtree,
No, I
your
heard you,
teeth
Jane.
are
I
fine,
heard you.
but your blanks are loose.
Thank you so
Can't
much.
hear too well either, Mrs. Crabtree, eh? What? You ready, Gare?
Yeah.
Okay. We're waiting for these 2 ladies down here. Ready, John Levinson. The dentist said to the patient, Mrs. Crabtree, your teeth are fine, but your blanks are loose.
Gums.
Gums are loose.
It's impossible.
It's impossible to have loose gums, you say?
Yeah, it certainly is.
Oh, I see.
But I
What do you
put down
say?
gums.
You put down gums. Yeah. That's 1 for John. Yes, lady?
Well, I don't like to break anything up, so I said gums too.
Don't break it up, so say gums. And Gary.
You see, you said Mrs. Crabtree, so
Mrs.
at first
Crabtree.
I said apples, and she said that was really a dumb answer, so I said boobs.
Wonderful.
I tried, honestly.
Your teeth are fine, but you're, well. All right, John, you need 3 more to stay in the game, and that means everybody around here has to match. What do you say? Oh.
I said.
It hurts.
Yes, it does.
Gums.
I said that her tonsils were loose.
Tonsils! So Sue wins the game. What do you got, Richard? Okay. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment. I'm going to say goodbye to John.
Goodbye.
We've enjoyed meeting you in your wardrobe, John.
I enjoyed being here.
Thank you very much. $100 and our best wishes to John Levinson. Now you come back and see how Sue does at the big money super match here right after this message. Now, we're up here with Sue Hooker. This is her first trip up here. She's won her $100. She's going to try for over $5,000 right now. Are you ready, Sue?
Yes.
You're excited to be here, aren't you?
Yes.
And happy?
Yes.
All right. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, Sue, and we got their best response to this. aqua blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And the third, you get $100. 3 of these celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Aqua.
This is a very nasty aftershave called Aquavelva.
Aquavelva.
But I just think it's a very common name, so I think they may have
Aquavelva.
used that. Yeah.
All right, there's one.
It's tacky, so don't
Patty?
use it.
Patty.
Oh, hello. Aquacade.
Aquacade.
As Janestra Williams.
All right, right.
Gary?
Aqualung.
Aqualung. So you got Aqualung, Aquacade, and Aquavelva. You want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
Aqualung.
Aqualung. You're letting the audience influence you, aren't you?
No, that was my answer.
Was that your answer? You thought about it. Good for you. Aqualung is what she's looking for. She hopes it's up there under the $500 response, but we've got to start at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response.
Oh.
Aqualung right off the bat. Congratulations there. Holy mackerel. Aqualung, I really thought it was going to be up there a little higher, depending on, based on your
did
reaction.
too.
Well, let's see what's under the $250
maybe.
response. Aquamarine.
I'm moving up anyway.
Well, we had this studio audience that week, you see. They all said aquamarine. Well, what do you think's under the $500 response? Aquavelva. All right, here it is. You're right.
Why didn't you trust me?
Now, you just shouted Aquavelva. Why did you all applaud when I said you got a choice of Bing, 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 and when she says Aquavelva, it's your fault. You ought to give her the money is what you ought to do. Okay. Now, you're going to play for $1,000, Sue, and to collect that amount, you've got to match one of them head to head. Choose one now, if you please.
I'll try Richard's.
All right.
Well, why didn't you try me for the 500?
She said she's learned her lesson. All right, Sue, you face me. Here's the $1,000 question. Dixie blank. Dixie blank. He's finished. Sue, we ask you for your response. What do you say to match him? Dixie...
Land?
Dixieland. Look away, look away, look away. Dixieland is what she says. We'll match you, Richard, for $1,000. May we see it?
Look away, look away, look away. Dixie cup.
Dixie cup. All right. They're both good, I think. There's no reason to ooh, ah, or oh. They both came up with good answers, but not at the same time. That's a good song, too. So, Sue, you've got the $200, and you're going to meet another player now. Ready?
Right.
Well, then let's welcome Terry Sonleitner. Hello, Terry. And final board. Terry, you know Sue? Now, Terry will please tell us a little bit about herself, and then we'll begin.
I'm a full-time student. I'm majoring in child psychology. I plan to be a family and child counselor. I work part-time as a receptionist, and I'm very happily single.
She said looking good.
But do you fool around? Yeah. All right, Terry, we are very happy to have you here with us, and we wish you the best of luck. She's already had some luck. We wish you both well and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Here we go. New game. Marge said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, my husband's got a problem. He keeps going round and round and round. He thinks he's a blank.
Oh, I got it. Come here, honey. I have to fix you.
My husband is going round
You
and
know I
round
can't
and round."
stand to see you look. Wait a minute, darling. You just brushed up against one of our contestants in a fit of passion and got a little powder on his shoulder.
Oh. Oh, really? You don't look as if you're wearing makeup. Everybody ready?
He's writing letters.
Yeah. Put it in the slot there?
Yeah.
And away we go. Terry, Marge said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, my husband's got a problem. He keeps going round and round and round. He thinks he's a blank."
A merry-go-round?
A merry-go-round. There's some logic to that. She says a merry-go-round.
Now, what did you say?
I was writing a letter?
Yes.
I happen to write merry-go-round pony.
Merry-go-round pony?
Yours doesn't?
Yep, that's indeed right. Merry-go-rounds do have ponies. Are you going to try and catch the brass ring?
You know, after she gave her answer, I suddenly realized that mine was not so terrific as I had originally thought. Possibly I should take more time in the future.
No, don't take more time.
Fast is not necessarily good with me. I said yo-yo.
A yo-yo.
Doesn't that go around?
That's right. Take your time in the future, Brett. It'll be all right.
I realize
Gary?
that now.
And so, except for the conspicuous absence of a knob, I said a revolving door.
A revolving door. So far, Terry, you've encountered one merry-go-round. He keeps going round and round and round. He thinks he's a blank. She said merry-go-round. What do you say?
I said he thought he was an LP.
An LP. Long-playing record. There he goes around and around and around. Sure.
Yes.
Richard?
Very good.
Thank you.
She's with child. I thought he was a spinning top.
A top. Oh, yeah.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, that's a top. You meant a top. They wrote a
Nice
song
one.
about that, spinning around like a top. What do you say? Got
And
another winner.
An eternal product of the 50s said he thought he was a hula hoop.
A hula hoop.
Yes.
You never really got over that, did you? No. I noticed
in the past.
you walk funny. Yep.
No.
Okay, so that's one for you, Terry. And Sue, let's see how you do. Now, I have a question here. In the words of Howard Coell, and I'm going to let our resident authority on Howard Coell read it in her inimitable Howard Coell style.
Actually, I do Howard's mother. I don't do an actual Howard.
Oh, well, then read it like Howard's mother.
Okay. Howard Coell's mother said.
Howard Coell.
Isn't that wonderful the way I can improvise after all
Well, no,
these years?
it really is in first person.
Howard
Yeah.
Coell.
My son Howard Coell said.
Right.
She cried. Although I am not planning to depart this world for at least another 150 years, when I do go, I would like to be buried with my blank.
Did you hear that, Sue? Howard Coell's mother said, my son, the genius, said, although I am not planning to depart this world for at least another 150 years, when I do go, I would like to be buried with my blank. Everybody finished? All right. Now, Sue, although I'm not planning to depart this world for at least another 150 years, when I do go, I would like to be buried with my...
Self?
Do you know who Howard Coell is?
Isn't he very, you might say, conceited?
Yes. Well, okay. She said he's a very conceited fellow, and he would like to be buried with himself. What do you say?
Well, I don't know whether he's conceited or not, but I think that vanity might say with a toop.
With his toop. That's right. Want to be
That's
buried
probably
with
not
his
how
toop.
you spell it.
That's right. Toop. What do you say, Brett?
I say in the immortal words of B. Arthur, that's the worst rug I've ever seen in my life.
Here, here, here. It really is.
Actually, the best answer for Howard Coell is he'd like to be buried with his mouth. But I knew everybody would say wig or rug.
Wig or rug. That seems to be the answer. Toupee. You know he wears one. You didn't know that.
You never noticed?
You can't. Now, wait a minute. Hold everything, folks.
No.
You've seen him on television.
Yes, occasionally.
And you can't tell that that's a rug?
I don't look at Howard Coell all that much.
I see. All right. Well, that's a
That's because
revelation
you're
to me, I
lucky,
must
Sue.
say.
Her seeing eye dog died.
Yes. What did you say?
I said toupee and or rug.
Toupee and or rug. When I do go, I would like to be buried with my toupee. She said with myself.
He is a conceited man, but in all fairness, he's a legend in his own mind.
Rug or toupee. Marcia, my dear.
Jane.
Marcia. Oh, Marcia.
Oh, my goodness.
You gonna do it again?
No, not hula hoop. Mouth.
Mouth. That's good.
I thought so.
Okay.
He liked it.
So at the end of round one, what do we got? We got a 1-0 game in favor of our challenger, and round two coming up in a moment or so, but right now this for you. Here we are. And we're just having a barrel of laughs, aren't we? Okay. Terry, you ready?
Ready. B.
B. All right. Everyone except Leslie plays. Susan said,
Because you're
because you
smart.
matched her last time.
Oh.
In the first round, you did score. Susan said, my blind date was weird. Weird. At the dance, he blanked my corsage. And you understand?
Too quickly because
You understand when I say
airline.
blanked? ED, we're just looking for the past tense.
Yeah, oh, I understand.
The word necessarily does not have to end in ED. It's entirely up to you. You understand that too, of course.
I hope this time.
Finished. Here we go, Terry. Susan said, my blind date was weird. At the dance, he blanked my corsage.
He ate my corsage.
He ate my corsage. She says, he ate my gardenia. Isn't that what they give usually? Gardenias?
True. Or
What?
orchids.
Orchids, yes. What have you got there?
I took my time, right? And I really thought it out.
Oh, you kid. Thought real hard.
I thought real hard.
Expended all those energies.
That's right. And I was sure I had a winner.
What have you got?
Well, her date's name was Bruce, and he wore her corsage.
He wore the corsage. Doesn't make him a bad person. Yes.
Well, I have a match.
8. There it is. One match for you, Terry. My date was weird at the dance. He blanked my corsage. She says 8.
I also said 8.
That's 2 8s already.
16.
That's 3 times. Whoops. There.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
I didn't know that made you weird. I do that every time I go out on a date.
Oh, you do? You eat the corsage.
I love it.
At the
Little
end of the
mustard?
evening, yes.
Oh, no, at the beginning of the evening.
Oh, at the beginning.
God knows, Gene, all my dates have been weird, so I knew this one. Ate it right up her wrist.
Oh, really? Must have hurt. You did kind of well with that. You're up to 5. Now, you've got your work cut out for you because you've got to match 5 to stay in the game. 6 will win another game for you. Dumb Dora is so dumb. I'll tell you. I'm glad you asked. I would tell you anyway, but what the heck. She went all the way to Turkey to get a Turkish blank. That's how dumb Dora was. She went all the way to Turkey to get a Turkish blank.
Now this
Quickly,
I
if
know
you will.
is right.
All right. Right. Lay it right in the slot there, and away we go. Sue Hooker. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she went all the way to Turkey to get a Turkish blank.
Bath.
Turkish bath. What's that you say, Leslie?
A Turkish bath is very good.
Very good if you need one.
Yes.
If you don't need one, what is
you
just
need
as
one
good?
for the rug.
Turkish rug is a little more expensive. Got to match all remaining ones to stay in the game. Sue, Brett. Sue, Brett. Oh,
Hi there.
don't have one on this show, but go.
Well, I was thinking of the candy, and I said Turkish delight.
So that means Terry Sunlighter wins the game. Come on down, Terry. Congratulations. Now, you stand by for a moment. Going to say goodbye to Sue Hooker here. You'll be leaving here with $200 and our best wishes for your blessed event. Thank you, Sue. Goodbye. Now, as she spins away, we'll spin this message for you. Now, well, I just have a second to thank all of these beautiful, lovely, celebrated, gifted, talented people for making it so easy and happy for me today. And I have a question of one specific one. Marcia, where is the Barn Dinner Theater?
Why, thank you for asking, Gene. It's in St. Louis.
Oh.
Yes, I'll be in it, performing on the American stage in a vehicle called Fun City.
What is that, a new show?
It's by Joan Rivers.
Oh, no
When
kidding.
will you be there?
Oh, I'll be there the month of March through April 6th.
Oh, terrific.
Thank you.
Oh, all right,
Why
St.
don't
Louis.
we all go?
Yeah, let's all go. Right now, Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for title tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Anitra Ford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. I didn't even meet this lady backstage to say hello to her. May I say hello to her in the traditional way? Since she's the new kid on the block? Hello, Anitra Ford. You see this pretty face on The Price is Right? And you see this pretty face. You got a movie called Countdown, right?
Countdown at Cassini, yes.
Yes. You see this pretty face in Encino. And you see this pretty face.
Wait a minute, let's cover it up.
Charles got a
Just
Broadway
skip
hit,
over
and
me.
we're all very happy for him. And welcome from Mary Tyler Moore. Listen, the audio is different today. It's nice. I'm not complaining, but it's different, isn't it? I sound so masculine and virile. It's just... Oh.
Nothing for the bridesmaid.
Let's say hello to our two players, Marcus Lewis and Karen Tripp. Now, Marcus here is our current champ. How much money have you won, Marcus?
$600.
$600?
That's right.
And what are you going to do with all that loot?
Bills.
Bills. Pay your bills.
Pay those bills.
Okay. Now, we started this game last time we were together. Karen had her first round question, matched one of our celebrities. And if you're ready, Karen, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. We'll finish this first round with Marcus's question in a minute or so. But first, yes or you. Now, here we go. Second half of round one. There it is. Marcus, it's all yours. Everybody plays. Marcus, listen carefully. Harvey said... Yeah, Harvey said, my blind date last night was really masculine.
Harvey said that?
Harvey said that. My blind date was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
Do you know, I know there's a wonderful answer.
Oh, there's a perfectly wonderful answer.
Yes, and I just...
can't give it to you because that's against the rules.
I know it. If I could just think of what it was.
Everybody ready in the first tier here?
They're all ready in the first
You're the best. Charles, I see you forgot your CBS pass again and they had to pin one on you.
She was, I know what.
You got it, right? Yes.
What is that?
She was masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
I got it. It just took me a minute. It just...
Goodness gracious.
I've never been a quick thinker.
Now we'll come over here to Marcus Lewis. Harvey said, my blind date last night was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
Shaving.
Shaving, we got it. Isn't it marvelous the way the audience responds when you give what they think is the correct answer? I mean, that's a good answer that Marcus gave there. Greg, what do you say, Greg?
I ain't never been on with girls like that. Oh, wow. But as my wife George said this morning.
Oh, yeah.
I said exercising.
Exercising?
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
It's my first day. Leave me alone.
Right. What do you say?
You poo-pooed me, right? You made fun of me.
Yeah, because
you attacked me for my incredible.
Only because you have a slow brain. That's all.
Never mind.
Yeah.
It's the story of the rabbit and the hare.
Right.
Oh no, the hare and the turtle. Pardon me. Shaving.
Shaving. It's the rabbit.
I'm going to act my answer out.
Yes, sir.
Well, you don't have to say sir till you see the act.
Oh, all right.
It could stink.
Go ahead.
I said shaving and not her legs.
Okay. All right. I don't know if it's an award-winning performance, but... hello, Anitra. Here's your first shot at it now. You've never done this before.
But I know Harvey well.
You know Harvey well?
Yeah, I don't wear this suit for nothing.
Oh.
I said shaving.
Shaving. Okay. Yes. I'm very big on waistcoats, too. They say I wear them all the time. I'm not as big as you are, but what the heck? We can't have everything. Harvey said, my blind date last night was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was shaving, according to Marcus Lewis.
So what?
What according to you, Marcus Aurelius?
You remember when I said I wanted a Ford in the White House?
Yes.
This is the one I was talking about. Shaving.
I'm voting for you, Richard. Now, Benny, looking for a shave here.
Just before I who was here last week in this place?
In that seat?
Yes.
Why?
Well, look, this is all a mess.
Oh, dear me.
This is, look at this.
It's all falling
Look
apart.
at the entire, would you hold that fanny flag?
Oh,
look at this entire,
Look
was
at the
that
whole
fanny
thing.
flag?
Fanny flag.
Or
Jeez,
gargantua?
look at this.
Who
Her
was there?
bulbs are showing. Isn't that awful?
I just don't know.
Yes. Listen.
I'd like to thank the Academy for this award.
Listen, the fact that the set is falling apart, is CBS trying to tell us something?
Wait a second, we got new curtains in the back that are adorable.
Yes. Yeah, I see we got new curtains
See the
back
new curtains,
there.
how
Very,
pretty?
They're very pretty.
My father always said I had a beautiful smile.
What's your answer?
Yeah, what's your answer?
Shaving!
Shaving! He got it together, didn't he? Okay, we go to round 2. Karen, it's up to you.
B, please.
B. Now, you matched one celebrity in your first round. That was Charles. Chuck, as we say. Yesterday, Glenn Campbell drank a whole 6-pack of beer.
Yikes.
And then he sang, "By the time I get to Phoenix, I'll be blanking." Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
A whole...
Join hands.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, not tomorrow.
Oh, all right. Okay. I went to the opening of Charles' play, The Belle of Amherst, in Boston, and it was absolutely thrilling.
Isn't that the most exciting thing you ever saw?
Let's see. Everybody ready down here? No? Just wonderful.
Which play?
The Belle of Amherst. Marvelous evening in the theater. Okay.
It certainly is.
Go.
Oh, it's behind the green door.
Hello, Karen. Yesterday, Glenn Campbell drank a whole 6-pack of beer, and then he sang, "By the time I get to Phoenix, I'll be blanking, tinkling." She came up with the definitive answer.
That's terrible.
Really?
Well, Glenn's a friend of mine. He can hold his liquor. But not from here to Phoenix. He'll be tinkling.
Okay. Now, Brett?
I felt there were 2 definitive answers.
There were 2?
Yes. I said by the time he got to Phoenix, he was belching his little heart out.
Belching his little heart out. Now, Karen, you've got to match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the competition. Anitra.
Well, I guess I underestimated the man. He was barfing.
He was barfing, so that means Marcus wins the game. Yep, Tinker. And you've got... Okay. Here we go again, Marcus. You're going to have another shot at it, so hang around here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to Karen Tripp. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Fun, thank you.
Thank you, Karen, for being with us. We've got gifts for you, together with our best wishes. Karen Tripp, and while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. All right, pal. Here's Marcus Lewis. He's going to have another shot at it. He had one before, and, well, you didn't go all the way with it, did you?
No, I didn't.
You want to go all the way this time?
It was the stuffed turkey.
Oh, yeah. Stuffed turkey was your undoing, wasn't it?
That was it.
Okay, Marcus, you've got $7,000. You could win over $5,000 more right here and now. Let's get on with it now. We polled a recent studio audience. What? Oh, I said 7,000. He's got 700. I just gave you a lot of money there.
Quite a difference.
And you took it. You didn't even correct me. Get off this stage. No, here we go, Marcus. You got 700, and we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Daniel Blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500. Remember, if you match it. Then if you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, let's see what kind of answers we're going to have from our celebrities here. You may choose any 3 you wish, one at a time.
Richard.
Daniel Boone.
Daniel Boone.
Charles.
Danny Webster.
Daniel Webster. He knew him well, so he calls him Danny. You see, Brett.
Brett.
What about Daniel and the Lion?
Daniel and the Lion.
Well, heavens, it was number
Daniel and the
Three,
Lion's
wasn't it?
Den.
What is it?
Yes, Daniel and the Lion. Well, there they are. Daniel the Lion, Daniel Webster, Daniel Boone. You may choose one of those. Do you have any other ideas that seem more attractive to you?
No, I don't.
You don't? You want one of those?
Boone.
You want Boone? The audience, so far, they have been pretty good in judging what's a good answer and what's not such a good answer. And I gather from their reaction that you've picked the winner, Daniel Boone. If you're wrong, you're in a lot of trouble. Let's find out if Daniel Boone is up there. May we see the $100 number? Daniel and the Lion's Den. See, Brett? Very good. Right. All right, let's see if Daniel Boone, with his coonskin cap, is hiding under the $250 number. Daniel Webster's there. Okay. Last chance, Daniel. Come out wherever you are. Congratulations. Now, you picked up another $500. You have $1,200. But you're going to play for the 10 times that 500 or 5,000. And to collect, though, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Oh, God. I'll go with Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles. Get ready, Charles.
Oh.
Charles is always ready.
All right, you swing around here and face me if you would, please, Marcus. Here's the little number worth $5,000 to you if you get your ESP going and get on the same wavelength with Charles. London blank. London blank.
Could you move your pens down there?
Charles is trying to choose the most logical answer he can think of, or anyone else can think of. Finish, Charles. Okay. Get your ESP going now and concentrate on Charles Nelson Riley. Give us an answer which you think will match his. London blank.
Bridges.
London Bridge. Okay. Charles, he says that'll match you for 5,000. What do you say?
He's a teacher, right, Marcus?
Yes.
Well, I just thought I'd ask that.
Yes.
Just to show you that I remember. Now, show what you wrote, Miss Betty White of the Emmy Award this year. What did you show? Show.
I can't show.
She wrote London Ellsberg as a help.
Well, we were saying Daniel
Everyone knows
Ellsberg
it's
would work.
London Bridge.
$6,200. Okay, congratulations to you. How do you feel?
Funny. I feel really funny.
You feel funny?
I feel funny.
You got a funny feeling in the pit of your stomach?
Funny, just funny.
You just feel strange. You got $6,200. Money makes you feel funny?
Yeah, it does.
This is not funny money. This is straight money, Marcus.
No, this is real.
This is real, yeah.
This is real.
Well, you did get your ESP going between you two.
Thank God he doesn't like London broil, or would have been all dead.
Well, you know, the answer that was in my head was London, England. London, England, London Bridge. No?
London what?
London, England.
Well, you were wrong.
Well, anyway, you're going to play another game now, and you got the money, Marcus. Let's meet Sandy Fox. Here we go. Okay, pal. Now, you two know each other. So, Sandy, we'll welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm married. I work as a dental assistant. In the summertime, I teach swimming to little children, and I also train dogs.
Mm-hmm. And what kind of dogs do you train? Any kind?
Any kind. What do you have?
Is it a BD? We have Bichon Frises.
Oh, those are very rare.
Yeah. But they're cute little white fluffy dogs, and they're very lovable, a little nervous, but great watchdogs. As soon as there's the slightest sound, they wake up in the middle of the night. You do all obedience training?
Yes.
And where do you do that?
At people's homes.
Oh. You make house calls.
Yeah.
Very few people do that these days.
We have St. Bernard.
Oh, that's right, you do.
Who weighs 250 pounds, also is a great watchdog. Anytime robbers come, he just watches them take all our
Well, Sandy, we'll wish you the best of luck. We'll get this game going in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Manhattan, a wardrobe of nature-knit men's shirts unusually comfortable because they're knit of a patented fabric that's mostly cotton. And Hoover's Tri-Pan, the top broils the middle fries and the bottom warm, just like having 3 appliances in one. Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a radio and a supply of Sea Breeze to help remove all the dirt for a clean complexion. So every time you wash, wash again with Sea Breeze. Now remember, a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the blank, as you'll discover when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Hello there. You missed a marvelous interlude by the Budapest String Quartet. They were playing their violin and the cello and the bass and everything, weren't they? Now, are you both ready? New game, folks. Here we go, round 1. Sandy?
A.
This is it. Mrs. Howard Coell said, "This year Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a blank." That's what Mrs. Howard Coell said.
She sounds just like Mr. Howard Coell, doesn't she?
Yes, she do.
How are you, little cutie puss?
This year Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a blank.
He gave me a blank.
He gave me a blank.
Well, I sort of like my answer. Have you noticed that I'm not speaking to Betty? Have you noticed I don't care? Do you know why I'm not speaking to her?
Why?
Because I'm sulking.
Why? What did she do to you?
Because she got nominated for another Emmy.
As the best supporting actress.
It's just depressing for me, you know.
It's
Terribly
who you
depressing.
know. It's who you
Yes, but it's all politics, has nothing to do with anything. Betty, you've been at it again, haven't you? You really are a depraved woman, aren't you?
Yeah.
Dear me. Wow. Well, you know, if you'd been married to Alan as long as she has, you have to get your kicks any old way. Are you ready, my dear? Mrs. Howard Coell said, "This year's Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a..."
Earplug?
Earplug is very good, my dear. Isn't that a good one? Oh, do you think that's a good one? Is that a good one, Greg?
It's been a long time since I've been here, and this crowd is crazy.
No, that's a good answer.
I know it's a good answer. Mine's bad.
Oh,
a new
really?
husband.
A new husband. Oh, that's very interesting.
Yes.
I like that. What do you say?
Well, I figured she could get her own earplugs, you know?
Yeah.
So I thought she needed something a little longer lasting than that. He gave her a divorce.
That's interesting, too, yeah.
think so?
Oh, this is very revealing.
I
Dr.
was going
Freud,
to
are you
go with
watching
earplug.
Yes.
That's why I asked singular or plural.
Right.
See, earplug singular is not so good because you'll find the good ear.
Yes.
So I said a muzzle.
A muzzle is good.
Sorry.
I think we have 3 very interesting answers up there, Sandy. You probably don't think so because none of them match your answer. Let's see if Anitra Ford matches.
Has Chaz ever been married?
Chaz? I don't think he's ever been married, no.
Well, he understands. Muzzle.
See that?
Muzzle, yes. He does understand. That's...
Now, if we can only find out how to spell it because we've had our first fight. Is it L-E or E-L? Who knows?
L-E.
Oh, who
Yes.
cares?
Perfect.
Oh, Chuck.
Chuck, yes. Mrs. Howard Coell said, "This year Santa Claus gave me something I didn't really use. He gave me
A Jewish symbol for good luck. Muzzle.
a muzzle." Muzzle
Just
dog.
for my friends on
Yes.
Fairfax Avenue.
All right.
I work very small groups. Next week, Beverly Drive.
Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Well, see, when I heard Sandy was a dog trainer, I thought that's why we're all saying muzzle.
Oh, muzzle. Yes, Sandy. Gosh, muzzle would have been very good for you if you'd said that. So, I'm sorry you didn't score him with your first round. We'll see how he does with his first rounder in a moment or so, but right now we got this for you, friends. We have to cool it right here for a while, but you will return tomorrow or whenever the next day is. I don't know what day today is. But thank you for being with us today or any day. And I thank each and every one of you. You were just splendid. Is there anything I can do for anyone before we leave? We have a few seconds.
Do your Louis Armstrong impression. Oh, you are.
When the shark had a lovely tea. Where's my handkerchief? I hope you're going to join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye. I love every one of you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Ava Gabor, McLean Stevenson, and from Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rader.
Hello there, superstars, thank you, friends. We're going to have a wonderful time here because the loonies are out again.
Hi, baby doll.
Hello.
You look so cute. You look like a little Sunday.
Listen, would you stand up on your chair so
No,
we can
no,
all
no,
see
she
that?
doesn't. Sure, I will.
Yeah,
Oh,
stand,
I would. On my chair.
stand up on her chair there.
Oh, how
Look at that.
Well, you
You
know,
say you're a dancer? Yeah.
if you like long legs,
Sure.
you know how it is.
Right.
Dad, what do you say to that figure?
It's all right if you care for long legs and big boobs and waist and everything like that, I suppose, as well.
Gene, it was better before the accident.
Yes, of course.
Shows.
Let's say hello to Diane Porcher and Robert Richard. Welcome.
Thank you, Gene.
Thank you.
Let's find out about you, Diane, please.
My name is Diane Porcher.
I said that.
I'm a native of Chicago. I've been in Los Angeles 5 years. Been married 2 of those years.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a marketing rep selling computer time and data processing services. And I'm on Match Game at the insistence of my in-laws, who watch it every single day.
And they said, get out there and win some money.
They said, if you want us to see you, go on Match Game.
All
I said,
right.
okay, I'm here.
Good luck, Diane. Robert,
you.
what about you?
I'm an artist. I make my living doing watercolor paintings of birds. And I also volunteer on the side, taking groups of adults and children on nature walks as an
How
interpretive
wonderful.
naturalist.
Yeah. Where do you do that?
Down near where I live, near Los Alamitos, California, and various areas around Southern California where the birds appear, coastal marshes and whatnot. It's quite
I
exciting.
love birds. I feed birds around our house.
You know what,
and the
Floyd? Just
chickadees
about people
come.
like birds.
And,
I do too. What did he say?
Beautiful
Tell you on the
pheasant.
air.
When the star is talking, you're supposed to shut up. Do you understand that? When I talk, you don't talk.
You so
One mic at a time, please. Right?
She's Hungarian. She knows a lot of Hungarian gangsters.
That's right. The Hungarian mafia.
I'm Hungarian, too.
Let's have a go at it, shall we? Diane, you want A or B?
A.
All right, here we go. What does it say? It says, Fat Frida is really fat. In school, she was voted most likely to eat an entire blank. Fat Frida. Diane. Here we go. Fat Frida is really fat. In school, she was voted most likely to eat an entire...
City.
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 She's really fat.
She's cookier than we are.
That's right. if such a thing is possible.
I know.
All right.
I came close to the city, the classroom.
Classroom is a good response, Joe. City was a bit much. What do you say?
Oh, honey, I don't think that was, but she had a lot of cannibalistic proclivity. She ate the entire football team. Plummed them right up. Had a Don't look
Close. Did they lose or win after that?
What? The one.
Yeah.
Don't touch it, dear.
No, leave that alone. The largest living mammal, the whale.
The whale, yeah. Right. Oh, sure. A whale is a mammal.
Just leave us alone, will you?
What's going on here?
I tell you, this could be the biggest week of my life.
It's going to be longer and thinner.
Oh, really?
You're
running amok. I didn't know you could do that.
You can.
Yeah. Fat Frida, she was voted most likely to eat an entire what?
But I don't know, what did the kids say? I've been so busy flirting. I don't remember. I said something very bright, but it doesn't match you, darling, at all. It's a cow.
A cow?
Doesn't that make sense?
That's quite good. Very good.
And I forgot where to put it.
They're right in there. Yes, I'll show you where to put it. It's interesting.
That's
Ava. That's really a very good answer for her.
Doesn't sound like Miss Cook.
Slug him.
Well, I would think it would be because I think she copied mine because I said...
No, I happen to know she didn't copy yours there.
She was in first.
Oh, once I was in first.
Go.
Stand back, folks. You're not going to believe this. A fat Frida ate the entire city of Cleveland.
City of Cleveland. Yay! For you. Well, what a surprise.
That's unheard of.
Yes, it is. Sure.
How could she be
I mean,
so
Detroit, yes, but Cleveland, who would think of that? Sure. The doctor said, my last patient was very strange. My last patient was very strange. Not only did she have bags under her eyes, they were blank bags. Been fooling the world for a long time. Oh, yeah. Good. Oh, wonderful. Yeah. Here we go, Robert. The doctor said my last patient was very strange. Not only did she have bags under her eyes, they were blank bags.
How about hefty bags?
Ooh.
Hefty bags. Now, hefty bags, that's a trade name, and it's going to be up to you to determine what matches and what doesn't. What have you got, Joe?
Hefty bags, duffel bags.
Duffel bags. Those are different. Yes, very butch, right.
Very macho. The kid is very
That's
macho.
right.
I like him.
Stimulating, isn't it?
What the hell is... I like to see him when Frankie Joey's so adorable. I said shopping bag.
Shopping bag.
Let him boo her.
Shopping bag happens to be a good response. Don't boo her. I'll tell you when to boo her. You give many answers that are booable, but that was not one.
Very careful.
Right.
Pink shirt.
Okay.
No one's ever accused you of being macho.
Listen. I happen to be the best dressed man on television.
There you go.
That's listen.
Thank you.
I said something a gorilla could jump on, a Samsonite bag.
A Samsonite bag. All right. We're looking for a hefty bag for Robert here. Not only did she have bags under her eyes, they were hefty bags. What do you say?
Can I have a little word with those kids? If you boo me, I cry. I'm very sensitive. I don't like to be booed, and my answer is perfect. It's shopping bags. And it is right. That matches. Don't you boo her?
No, darling. Shut up. Darling. Ava. Sweetheart.
I did. Most of the people applauded. Just a few sourpusses booed.
Macarena.
Okie dokie. I said money bags.
Money bag under her eye. That would be interesting.
These are all great answers.
Yeah. Right. Thank you. Zeji
Shopping
Ozawa.
bag. Shopping bag was better than money bags.
Money bag is not so bad either.
Oh, what an answer I have. I thought that was a good answer, though. Hefty bags.
Yes.
They were really. So I said sleeping bags.
Sleeping bag, yeah. Well, we didn't get one hefty bag there. Diane's ahead 1-0. That's round one. Round two coming up after this. Here we go. All right. So we go to round two. Diane, you're ahead. You have to go first.
A.
Those are the rules. A. Everyone except Elaine Joyce will perform this, if you please. When Dumb Donald heard that his phone was bugged, he brought home a blank.
Remember
the terrible disaster that happened to that woman's toe?
I'll never forget that.
Did you know that the nail fell off again this
It
year?
did?
And you know that I got from the Marine a lovely Christmas letter saying, darling, do you remember me? And I wrote back, how could I forget?
Kicked her toe and turned the toenail all the way back on her big toe.
I was at Christmas in bed alone, which was very depressing.
Well, they heard about your toe. Who the heck is getting in bed with that toe?
Got up close to me. And for a whole year, that toe finally grew back. It fell off again. I don't think it'll ever come back good.
Every year it'll fall off once.
You think?
Yes.
I hope not.
I think you should wear army boots when you do this
I'm not
show.
getting up on this show anymore. You know this. I'm
Diane.
just sitting down.
When Dumb Donald heard that his phone was bugged, he brought home a blank.
Hooker?
I don't understand the meaning of that.
That certainly makes sense to me, Gene.
What did she say? I hope my in-laws think so.
Do you understand what we're talking about? Bugged.
Bugged.
Yeah.
Bugged.
What would a hooker have to do with it?
Well, he might want to tape something interesting.
Oh, I see. To confound his enemies?
Yeah, throw them off.
Right.
This is a daytime show, you know.
Yes, of course. Well, no, in Los Angeles and New York, it's on at nighttime.
Goody good. No. They go over big there.
This season it is. Yeah.
It is? Oh, my
Yeah,
gracious.
right. All right, Joe.
Thrilled.
I screwed this up. Go ahead.
You
Give
screwed it up?
Yeah.
So what else is new, Joe?
What
I
was
like
it he
his
said? Yeah, but I messed
When
it up.
Dumb Donald heard that his phone was bugged, he brought home a...
You're going to love it.
Which one should I pick up?
Oh, you pick up-
I did screw it up. I had this one, then I thought of that one. So I put, is this all right, Ira?
His
antenna.
His antenna.
He meant and eater.
His, all right, wait a minute. Hold on. I got a few more of these.
An anteater.
Was that cute?
Yeah, cute. Very cute, Joe.
You don't like
Yeah.
neither one of them.
From now on.
You're not working anywhere else, are you? Yeah. All right.
He's gotten he's less swift than he used to be when he had a steady jaw.
Leave him alone. He's okay. He's cute. He's got a wonderful smile and he's happy and all
Cute
that.
as a button. Now, just a minute here. No, when he found out his phone was bugged, he brought home a can of roach powder.
Aha. That's the idea. Right.
Exterminator.
There, you both got the idea. Two of the three got the idea up there. Ava, did you get the idea?
I certainly didn't get the hooker idea. I did not.
No. Naturally. Why would you
Why
even
would
think
I
of such
think
a
of
thing?
such a thing? I said a fly swatter.
Fly swatter is
Very
excellent.
proud.
Wonderful. Oh.
A little.
Now, wait a minute.
Very good.
See, if you stole it from him, that means...
I didn't steal it from her.
Oh, you didn't.
It just
No,
told.
it was just one of 7 possibilities that she took out.
I see.
Can you say hooker on TV?
Yes.
I guess
Now
you
you
can.
can.
Because I would have said that. That was my first
Oh, really?
response.
Yes.
Give some idea how Diane and I might get along in the meeting. I said,
Look at that group they did go.
He's
Well.
all
I like it.
I said a can of Raid.
You said a can of Raid. Very good. Well orchestrated, I must say, indeed. All right, so there it is.
I know, right.
Yes. So, Robert. What? We have this for you, Robert. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Gotcha.
Oh, here's a good one for you.
Okay.
Okay, let's
Now
go.
listen to this.
Oh, wow.
Tom said to Venus de Milo's father, he said, "Sir, I'd like to have your daughter's blank in marriage." Tom said to Venus de Milo's father, "Sir, I'd like to have your daughter's blank in marriage."
Her hand,
Her hand?
if he could find it.
What's that?
If he could find it.
If he could find it. So therefore, the marriage really never took place, did it? Of course, we all know that Venus de Milo was handless and naturally armless, and therefore handless.
Anyway, he thinks like I do, so it's terrific.
Hand. All right. Tie score. One more.
Like a tiebreaker, Gene.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go.
I almost tapped him and said, Venus de Milo didn't have no hands. But I thought, oh, well, he's been so rotten, just let him go his own way. No, I wanted your armpit.
Sir, I'd like to have your daughter's armpit.
My daughter's armpit.
Somewhere where you could put a ring, I said.
Sure.
Her foot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't put a ring on an armpit, can you?
No.
Yeah.
You can't, it's got hair on it. Oh, I'm ashamed.
All right, Ava, what came
Darling,
to you? You knew Venus de Milo had no arms.
Of course I did. That's why, because Robert and I think alike. I wrote an arm because I mean, why would be on this show if he would be sane?
Yes, that's right.
You know?
Only insane
And
people are
Brad
on this
said
show.
armpit and I said arm, and it should match.
No, because he's...
Arm after the arm comes
No.
to a hand. They're very stingy.
Yeah. He said hand.
You're gonna lose me.
Hand bone and the hand bone connected to the knee bone and the knee bone connected to the hand bone. All right, go.
I need to get a match.
I'm
that-
sorry, the judge has made his ruling. You do not get a match.
It's
An awful
wrong.
bossy.
Give it to her.
He's right. Yeah, give it to her.
All right, I'll give it to you.
Give it to her.
Come with me. McLean, are you ready?
Animals. We're surrounded by animals.
I said, and for the next shows, can I sit up there with the guys?
No.
I'm just kidding. I can't believe it. I'm sitting here.
So handsome.
Oh, he's wonderful.
We can't believe it either.
Stump would have bad taste, so I said foot.
This is a funny show to mention bad taste.
Yes. Stump! Oh, you rascal. What came to your little mind, Elaine?
Terrible. Well, I don't know where they got the expression "your hand in marriage" anyway. Is that it?
That's it. That's
Okay,
it.
I said foot.
Foot. All right.
I was trying to match you.
1-1 the score, and it did indeed, as Dick Martin predicted, end up in a tie, 1-1, and we'll go to the tiebreaker right after we do a little business with America. Our show, Gene River. Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. To the tiebreaker. One question for each. The one who matches the most stars will be the winner. Diane, you go first.
I'm going to stick with A.
All right. Let's see what it says. This is a tiebreaker. Sydney said...
Why don't I write?
Would you turn her light off, her don't write light off, please?
Thank you.
Elaine Joyce, thank you. Sydney said, my marriage is just like a war. Last week, the neighbors sent blank to our house.
Interesting.
That is
I like
interesting.
that. That's very interesting. Ooh, that's good.
Be careful up there.
Ava is shopping. I swear to God. Ava is shopping.
I can't read.
Ah, that's the thing.
I played a game. Let me help you.
I like it.
I go and turn it so that people can see it.
Well, they
And then
can't-
Uncle Gene will read it for you.
I think it's sort of cute.
All right. Sydney said, my marriage is just like a war. Last week, the neighbors sent blank to our house.
The Red Cross.
The Red Cross. Very good. Very good. Not bad at all.
I began with the RE, but I said reinforcements.
Reinforcements. All right. The war was going on.
Well, you know how I feel about war and all like that, and feel that peace is the only answer. I said a group from the UN.
Aha. United Nations, right? Peacekeeping force, right.
I said Alexander Haig.
Aha.
That's below the belt.
We want to send him into the combat zone. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss
Oh, he's
Payne.
a friend of mine.
Last week, the neighbor sent blank to ours. What do you say?
I like Brett, what she said. It's 2 generals and 4 captains. Isn't that funny?
Does it say that there?
I love it. It does say, and it's
2
it's
generals
a
and 4
riot. 2
captains.
generals and 4 captains.
Yes, that's very
a
creative
riot.
there.
I think that's very good. She's
Right.
gone the other direction, though. They
Right.
were already half dead if the Red Cross came.
Or the wounded. They would help the wounded, and they would give us those indigestible donuts, too, and all that.
Boy, we should have had one.
Or sell them.
Yes, or sell them. What do you say, McLean?
2 generals and 4 captains. I'm still hoping for the applause and the laughter to die down.
Now.
Reasonable time, I think.
Right.
I said troops.
Troops. Yeah.
These
Okay.
fellows can do no wrong.
That's true.
Whatever he says they like.
That's right. Yeah,
think they
whatever he
just
says
like
I
you.
like. What did Elaine say?
I said son of troops.
Troops. Okay, a lot of troops there. Now, here we go. Ready?
You bet.
Nearsighted Norman ruined his record player because instead of putting on a record, he tried to play a blank.
What did it say?
It's a very easy one. A lot of good possibilities here. Very easy. It's easy for me.
What we're trying to match.
Right.
Difficult.
So is he.
Breaking myself.
Let's go.
Okay, babe.
Presto.
Let's go.
Put that in the thing there, whatever it is. Here we go.
I don't know what.
Nearsighted Norman ruined his record player because instead of putting on a record, he tried to play a blank.
A pizza.
A pizza. Very good. Pizza.
What did he say?
Pizza. He said pizza.
Gee, egg beater.
Egg beater.
What do you think? They bring me here to screw up. I apologize.
All right.
Frisbee.
Hey, Frisbee, a good one.
Hey, pizza.
Pizza had a boy. That wins the game. What do you have here? Pizza, pancake, and well, really. Okay, come on down here, Robert, and take your place there on the blue dot. We're going to wheel you off, Diane. You'll be back to play game number 2 a little bit later. Right now, we have this message for America. Attaboy. You were all splendid. Thank you all, one and all. You were just grand, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow here in the match game. I am Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with super shine and super body organics by Fabergé. A fry pan and Hollywood safflower oil, higher in polyunsaturates and other oils. Hollywood safflower oil contains no cholesterol from Hollywood foods. A tray and Search, the breath mint that gives you the confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search available in snappy cinnamon flavor. And a calculator and Future makes old-looking no-wax floors look young again. That's why Future is recommended for no-wax floors. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda Day George, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded big money match game 77. And now here's the star of match game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. And dear friends, in case anyone has an irresistible urge to roll around on the carpet, you can do so because they just installed new carpeting and it's all clean and everything. I don't want you because you're that, gee, what's gotten into you? You're, what do you,
Well, you said it, anybody.
Now you're all covered with lint.
You didn't tell me that.
She's all covered with lint.
He didn't finish the sentence and said, unless you're wearing black.
That's why I said Orson shouldn't do it, because it'll get all over his. All right, are you ready to meet our new player?
Yeah.
And welcome our old player here, Walter Lee Smith and James McKnight. Walter Lee, how are you? Good. This lady has a total of $2,850 to her credit, and she's going to be challenged now by James McKnight, whom we are meeting for the first time. We welcome him and ask him to tell us a little bit about the James McKnight story.
Well, I'm a swimming pool plumber. I live in Glendale, originally from Wills Point, Texas.
Willows Point?
Wills Point.
Wills Point.
Wills Point.
Oh, I remember Will.
Right.
He's the guy with this point.
I'm married and have a fantastic little boy named Joshua.
How old is Joshua?
1 year old.
Uh-huh. What does a swimming pool plumber do?
Works hard. A lot of long hours.
I see.
Short pay.
Okay. All right, we'll get this game underway in a moment or so. Good luck to both of you. First, we've got a little message for you. We are ready. I will push the button. There it is. A or B for James McKnight?
B, please.
All right. This is a new game, and here we go. Hey, did you hear about the cannibal short order cook?
No.
You want to hear about the cannibal short order cook? All he cooks is blanks. Cannibal short order cook. All he cooks is blanks. A rimbom.
A rimbom is right. All he cooks is...
Oh, this is a good one.
There's only one.
I don't want to steal your old...
Stop looking.
Old funky rotten answer.
Don't fight, children. You got it.
That's it.
I can...
The reason I'm wearing this suit is I figure with the whiskers I need to offset with a little. You see, our contestant James McKnight looks like one of the lesser
Now, wait a
good
minute.
gods, but with me it's a little more Skid Row slash.
You know, I don't think I've seen you with a shirt and tie since you were married.
Or much of anything else. I usually hang around my underwear when Gene comes to call.
No, he's very informal. James, are you ready?
I'm ready.
The cannibal short order cook. Have you ever heard about him? All he cooks is blanks.
Midgets.
Midgets. He's got the idea. That little boy from Texas says, a good old boy from Texas said midgets.
Yeah, he's zeroed right in. One midget to go. See
there it is. Okay, James, you got the idea. The question is, did you get the idea?
Was that the definitive answer?
Well, it certainly is.
Oh, short order!
Short order.
Oh, darn it. I didn't say that. I said all he cooked his brains. I don't know why. I couldn't think of anything else.
Brent, I read that with absolute perfect enunciation.
I know, and I wasn't paying attention.
3 times.
Charles didn't say midgets either.
You didn't say midgets?
No, because he cooked breaded toes.
You must listen carefully.
What's
Linda
wrong
Day
with
George,
breaded
did you
toes?
listen carefully?
I listened carefully.
Did you hear me say short order cook?
Yes.
And how did you respond?
Well, I figured if it was a short order cook, maybe he'd only just cook heads.
Really?
Well, that's a little bit.
Gentlemen of the jury.
No.
You.
What if I said?
Did you listen carefully?
I did.
You hear about the cannibal short order cook? All he cooks is blanks.
Ribs. That's a good answer now. Think it over.
Oh, you're a short
It's not
order.
any better than brains.
Sure.
Oh, go short ribs. Oh!
Hallelujah.
Oh,
Gradually
all right.
sinking in.
Yeah.
One for Gene for
One.
brightness.
Okay, now you certainly wouldn't expect her to get it.
Now, wait a minute. For one thing, if he's a short order cook, a short order cook means they got to do things fast,
Right.
right? Yeah. So I said he cooks pre-shrunk heads.
Pre-shrunk heads. Oh, yeah, potluck. Midget is the only answer, or the definitive answer. All right, Walter Lee, here comes yours. Ready? Harvey the artist thought that he himself was a work of art, and that's why he blanked himself. Harvey the artist thought that he himself was a work of art, and that's why he blanked himself.
There now.
All right. Okay, everybody ready? Walter Lee. Harvey the artist thought that he himself was a work of art, and that's why he blanked himself.
Painted?
He painted himself. Took a brush and went all over his head and body. And boom, boom.
Mercy.
Yeah.
You're in luck, James. Framed.
He framed it. Oh, that's a good one. I guess there are a couple of good choices here. What do you
If you
say?
think you're a work of art,
Yes.
you have your little self framed.
Framed. Okay.
And then you go to jail.
Oh, yes. There he is. There's your easel.
Is the camera getting this?
Yes, the camera's getting it. Yes, the easel and the brush.
Well, the correct answer.
Painted naturally. All right. Score is tied 1-1 at this moment. Harvey thought he was an artist. He himself was a work of art, and that's why he painted himself, Linda.
Well?
Well?
Well,
Well?
well, he painted himself.
All right. Okay. He did it. Richard?
He did.
Well,
Well,
framed himself.
He framed himself.
He'd have to do that too.
Framed and painted. Okay.
Well, if you're already there, you don't need. If you're already terrific painting, you don't need more paint. You got to frame yourself.
Framed, yeah. I guess framed is a better answer than painted. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 2-1 in favor of Walter Lee here. Round two coming up after this. You come back, see the good old boy here. Let's say, there it is. Right. Okay, round two coming up. And James, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B. Ready?
Ready.
Yes, sir.
He matched one person the first round. That was Orson. The rest of you respond to this. Lonely Lenny said, I sent away to inflate a date for a blow-up girl. Well, we got married, but things didn't work out. On our wedding night, she blanked.
Now, this is the women. Inflated date.
Inflated date. You know those blow-up girls.
Yeah.
And he got married, and it didn't work out because on the wedding night, she blanked.
See that? See that? Get the camera. See this?
Get the camera.
I love when he puts his hand up and he comes up with that, like that last answer, like that was a winner. On our wedding night.
She blanked.
I know exactly.
Okay. Now we'll come over here to James McKnight. While Brett and Joyce are finishing up.
Oh, my goodness.
Here we go. Lonely Lenny said, I sent away to inflate a date for a blow-up girl. Well, we got married, but things didn't work out. On our wedding night, she blanked.
Popped.
She popped.
What did he say?
She popped.
What did he say?
He said she popped.
It's a match.
How do you...
She lost her pin.
Lost her pin?
That pin that they keep, that they stick in that little place so that you...
That's popping. Isn't that popping?
Those of you who have children, I demand a hearing. What does that say?
It's just a high school award.
The high school prom award. Getting pinned.
It's a plug that they plug the thing.
Plug.
Yeah.
Don't, bro, I'm
Well,
taking
that's
this
not
to a higher
popping.
court.
All right. Okay.
I had
What
to
do you
catch a
think?
plane for Washington.
They ain't gonna help you. Charles?
Punctured. I think it's a
Punctured.
match.
Yeah.
Why is that? And this is
Because
not.
it has nothing to do with it. Go back to Vegas.
Linda, are you ready?
I certainly am.
Says on our wedding night, she blanked. Ta-da-da.
She popped.
Pop! Okay, you got three now. She popped.
She popped.
That's
I
it.
had one of those dolls, you know.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. But I gave up going out. She hissed me all night.
Really?
Very discouraging.
Yes.
Just like all your other...
Pop, yeah. 4. Joyce?
I said she fell flat.
Fell flat.
I don't understand that, do you?
Well,
all matches.
Through an
Fell
osmotic process, she became deflated. Okay. Walter Lee, you ready?
Yes.
Now, the score at this moment, Walter Lee, is 4-2. 2 to tie, 3 to win for you. Ready? Charles does not play. Linda Day does not play. Fat Frida has an unusual way of falling asleep. She counts her blanks. Fat Frida has an unusual way of falling asleep. She counts her blanks.
I'm still mad about that other question. There's the pin that goes in the balloon.
Yes,
right?
I know.
Now, when you remove that, it goes...
Yeah, but you see, that's not popping.
What is that?
They're giving you a buzz for the last question
Oh,
again.
again?
Again. Now, the thing is, you see, the pin popping means that it was punctured or somebody sat on her, but it exploded in some way.
That's what he sat on her.
Okay.
That's what exactly was my
Nah,
point.
I'm not going to argue with it anymore. Walter Lee, you ready? You've been thinking about this. Gary, carefully. I'll read it to you one more time. Fat Frida has an unusual way of falling asleep. She counts her blanks.
She counts her pounds.
Her pounds. That's not bad, but I wouldn't have said that. Orson, what do you say?
Fat Frida is really fat, and she falls asleep by counting her chins.
Her chins. That's one.
Double chin, triple chin.
Okay. Brad, have you got one?
Chins.
Chins. Now, you must match the two remaining ones, Richard and Joyce, to stay in the game, Walter, and we'll call on Richard.
Her roll.
Her roll. So that means James McKnight wins the game. What do you have? Roll. Congratulations. Okay, hang around over here. You know, when I said, if I had that question, I would say counts her wrinkles. Fat-free, see? She's got a lot of wrinkles and rolls, and that rolls and wrinkles might have matched there. Well, Walter Lee, I'm glad to say you're not leaving here empty-handed. You have $2,850. Congratulations to you. Goodbye, my dear. And while we're spinning her off, we want to spin these messages for you. Attaboy. All right, here we are, just standing around waiting for you to come back. And here's James McKnight, first time he's up here. And he's going to have a go at over $5,000. Shall we begin, James? We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank of fish. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500. If you match it, $250 for you for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. Now, you may get some help from our celebrities here. Call on them one at a time. Richard.
Well, that's a fine kettle of fish.
Kettle of fish, okay. Brett.
Fillet of fish.
Fillet of fish. Charles. All right, Charles.
School of fish.
School of fish. So there you got fillet, you got school, and you got fine kettle of. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
School.
You want the school of fish? That was Charles' answer, wasn't it? Yes. All right. Sounds good to me. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. School of fish it is, and you've got it. Better than nothing. Now let's go up the ladder and see what we've got on the $250 number. Kettle. All right, that was Richard's answer. What do you think's under the big one? Filet. How do you want it done? A little butter sauce and everything? Okay. Oh, there it is. Filet. You didn't think of that?
I did, but I thought school was better.
I see. All right.
See, he's a pool plumber, and that was the only of the three answers that had water connected with it.
I see. Anyway, it means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000, and we'll give you the money very gladly if you'll match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Here it is. Face me, if you would please, sir, and Richard will write his response. Get your mental telepathy going over to him and see if you can both come up with the same answer. I believe in blank. Well, he made up his mind very quickly, Jim. What do you say to this?
Music.
I beg your pardon?
Music.
I believe in music. What is that, a song?
Right. Lovely song.
How's it go?
I believe in music. Blank, blank, music. Something like that.
Go ahead, Jim. You got the stage and the camera and everything. Go ahead now.
Did you guys hear about the one of...
No. Have you ever... You're standing in back of me, James. Stand over there. Hey, you know what? They put the new carpet on the floor, and they didn't put the tape on here where the guy's supposed to stand. Yeah, but that's the tape. That's in the wrong spot there. That's the tape for the contestant should be right here. There. Well, anyway, Richard, where were we?
I believe in tape.
I believe in peanut butter. Clap my hands. What is that there? What do you say?
Music.
Music gets you the money. Congratulations. You got $1,200. Very good. Okay. I guess there are a couple of other good answers, too. I believe in miracles is another good one. Yes, here it is. There's the card.
I believe in fairies.
I believe in fairies. Yes, that's another good one. If you believe in fairies, clap your hands. I believe in peanut butter. You ready to play another game, Jim? Here comes your challenger, Sharon Kurth. Here we go. Hi, Sharon.
Hi.
How are you?
Just fine.
Good. Where are you from?
Camarillo, California. South Carolina.
Where is that?
You know Oxnard?
Yes, Oxnard's north of here, isn't it?
Very close to Oxnard.
Very close to Oxnard. I must go there sometime.
Sure.
What else you want to tell us about Sharon Kurth?
My husband is a Navy pilot.
Yep.
And I have 2 little boys and a sweet baby girl.
Well, that's darling. Good luck, Sharon.
Thank you.
You may have a selection here of A or B.
A, please.
All right. Everybody plays again?
There isn't much to do in Oxnard.
There isn't. That's why she's got 3 kids, huh?
Sorry.
Wilbur said, my wife just gave up cigarettes, but now she's smoking everything else. Today she went into a delicatessen and smoked a blank. Now this is an easy one. Should be no delays at all.
There were no plays.
Good. All right, Sharon.
Charles isn't finished yet.
Yes, he is.
What is wrong with him?
Sharon Wilbur said, my wife just gave up cigarettes, but now she's smoking everything else. Today, she went into a delicatessen and smoked a blank.
Ham.
Smoked a ham. Smoked ham.
Delicatessen?
All right.
Deli?
In a delicatessen.
Oh, yeah, you got the wrong place.
Yes, sir.
Of course, they have ham and delicatessen.
Yes, they have ham in delicatessens.
Ham on Ryan.
Is that in a delicatessen?
Why, certainly it is. What do you say?
A brisket, no. A honey
Smoked
cake, no. I said smoked that salmon.
Smoked salmon? Yeah. Anything smoked, I guess, would be
I
good
thought
here.
there was only one answer. I said smoked salmon.
Smoked salmon. Well, the first thing that came to my mind.
Smoked herring.
Smoked herring. Smoked salami. How about that? Would you give us a little smoked salami, Linda?
I would, only I don't have any.
You don't have any smoked
I
salami?
have an apple.
What are you? I'll bet. What do you got there?
I have salmon.
You have salmon. Smoked salmon. You find that in delicatessen. Richard?
I have son of smoked salmon.
All right. We've got a lot of smoked salmon here, Sharon, but no smoked ham.
I
Joyce?
don't have anything like that.
I bet you don't.
I thought of what's something you could, hold and smoke. Like a bologna.
A bologna. That's like a salami. So there you are, Sharon. That's the way it goes. The first ones are tough. Now we've got a little message for you, and then you hurry back. We're ready to say goodbye. If you're ready to say goodbye, are you ready to say goodbye?
Might as well.
Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I shall say goodbye till it be morrow. Who said that?
Shakespeare.
Shakespeare,
Romeo.
right.
Julie.
You want to say the name of that movie again that's going to be out?
Yes, Day of the Animals, starring Christopher George.
Christopher George and co-starring
And co-starring
Linda Day
Linda
George.
Day George.
Sharky the Seal.
And anybody else have anything they'd like to say before
My
we go?
niece Janice Fawcett just had a new baby. What do you think of that?
Congratulations.
And his name is Jason.
We want to thank all the people of Oxnard, California.
Yes, Oxnard, you were terrific. Join us tomorrow.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Got a grand bunch out there and got a grand bunch out here, too.
Yeah.
Bill Daly.
Oh, how are you? Nice seeing you
What
again.
the
How are
heck
you?
are you doing here?
Just passing by, I thought I'd drop in and sit down here.
The bus made a stop and you figured you'd do it.
Yeah, I'm with the group tonight. Out
Now,
there.
so listen, since you've been here before, you've got to join in the tradition. We celebrities give the new kid on the block a brief round of applause. Don't mess my lipstick.
Don't you must mine.
No, you've been here before.
kissed her.
I
Oh, I
kissed
see. I
her,
got
but
this.
you've been here before. I kissed you the first time. You remember that?
Okay.
You get to kiss
You
Vicky.
forgot my kiss?
I remembered your kiss. I was hurt because you didn't kiss me again.
Oh. Listen,
How are you?
I saw you do that thing with that Boston critic, reminiscing about Cole Porter,
Oh.
and it was marvelous.
Oh, yeah, with Elliot Norton.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to mention his name because he gets swell-headed.
Well, maybe people don't know who the Boston critic is.
Yes, well, he's a marvelous critic in Boston.
I'm so glad to be here with you.
You're terrific. It's great
Just
to see you
before you
again.
go,
Yes,
did
I-
you kiss Miss Merman?
Yes,
Yes,
he
I
did.
kissed her.
Yes, we just exchanged
Have you had
lipsticks.
any of the diseases on this list?
Hey, that's
You
marvelous.
mean I'm going to get him now?
I'll look after you.
Did everybody see your front, Fanny?
Yes. Could you ever miss it?
Did she mean me or gasoline?
Does she mean you or gasoline? She's off to a good start, isn't she?
Yeah.
Let's say hello to our two players, Sonny Hodges and Cheryl Page. Okay. Hello, Joe. Sonny's our current champ with $6,200, and she's being challenged by Cheryl, who's had her first round question, right?
Right.
Right. And your first round question is about to come up. Are you both ready, ladies?
Yes.
We'll begin in 1 minute. Now you pay attention to this, if you would, please. Oh, we missed you. But I'm glad you're back because we're ready to begin with the middle of round one. Sonny, this is yours. Everybody plays because this is her first round question. The movie producer said, for $50, any stuntman will dive into a swimming pool filled with water. But for this picture, we're using Stupid Stanley. For the same price, Stanley will dive into a swimming pool filled with blank.
Oh, I got it.
See, for $50, any stuntman will dive into a swimming pool filled with water. But for this movie, we're using Stupid Stanley. And for the same price, Stanley will dive into a swimming pool filled with blank.
He's doing it again.
He isn't.
Now that he's back, I must tell America that he copies my answers.
No, he doesn't. He really doesn't. You put that in the slot there, Ethel.
Doing very well. Just leave her alone.
Yeah, I put it in the slot.
Okay.
Gee.
You have to
See,
push it all
the
the way
light doesn't
forward.
come on until you push it all the way in the slot.
Oh, I see.
You got it?
Thank you.
Okay, my dear.
Thank you.
All right.
I don't know who he is either. He just comes in and speaks to us occasionally. I think he's with...
Hold on, when you pushed it into the slot.
Charles,
with a voice like Ethel's, you don't need any lights at all.
Oh, all right. Now we come to Sonny Hodges. The movie producer said, for $50, any stuntman will dive into a swimming pool filled with water. But for this picture, we're using Stupid Stanley. For the same price, Stanley will dive into a swimming pool filled with... Ta-da-da! You're on.
Tinkle? Somebody tell her what she said.
No one heard what she said, right?
I did.
No, wait a minute.
I did.
No, you didn't hear what she said. I'm just going to... Yeah. Well, then what'd you ask me for hearing what she said? I'll tell you what she said, America. She said, tinkle. Oh. All right, Bill, you're up first.
Well, listen, I happen to have a lot of little children, and our pool really is full of tinkles, so that's there you go. How about that? It saves on water, I'll tell you that. And it's heated all the time.
Brett, what do you say?
Isn't it nice to have Bill back? Well, honey, you know me. I've always been a class act. Haven't I, Ethel?
Right.
Yes. All right. I said sand.
Sand. Swimming pool filled with sand.
Oh, now don't
Sand.
be like that.
No.
Well, that's a good answer.
That's a good answer because it's Stupid Stanley we're talking about,
The
right,
guy
Charles?
was on a beach.
We're not
Right.
talking about Bright Brett. We're
Right.
talking about
Stupid
Stupid
Stan.
Stan.
I'm close, but I wish I had put kitty litter. Sand.
All right, Ethel. For this picture, we're using Stupid Stanley. For the same price, Stanley will dive into a swimming pool filled with...
Oh, well, you see, I thought that maybe Stupid Stanley wasn't even thinking about swimming or anything, and I thought maybe he wanted to have a real round, and I put gals.
Yeah. Hold it right up there, because sometimes when you give a good answer later on, they're going to want to get a tight shot of it. So if you just hold it up
Well,
there for a
what's
second.
wrong with a swimming pool full of gals?
Nothing. Let's go.
With no water?
Have we got time? All right.
Really very good.
That's very good. You leave her alone. She's a star.
I happen to think it's a good answer.
Okay. Swimming pool filled with girls, I think is good. What do you
You'll
say?
notice with Brett and Charles,
Yes.
we get one answer for the price of two. That's
hear
because
that.
Charles cheats all the time. I'm glad you told me that. I said that Stupid Stanley dived
swimming
into
pool
a
filled
pool
with
ice.
ice.
El Greco.
Yeah.
Well, for $50.
That's right. All right.
And an
Now,
olive.
Sad.
Fanny, nice to have you back.
Thank you. I'd
Or
like to
front,
take this
or anything.
opportunity to ask my doctor if he's watching to call me because I'm sure he's not feeling well. I said that he would dive into a pool full of cement or nothing.
Cement or nothing.
You
So that's
pick
one
up
for
as
you.
we go along, Pat.
Now we go to round 2. Shall we do that? Okay, Cheryl?
A again, please.
A again, here we go. Whoops. Whoops. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round, and this is it. Dumb Dora was so dumb. You've been watching this show, haven't you?
No, I'm the dumb
You've been
Dora.
watching. No,
I'm the
you're
dumb
not.
Dora.
All
Oh,
right.
please, don't argue.
Dumb Dora was so dumb she thought blank aid was something to drink.
What?
Dumb Dora was so dumb she thought blank aid. Blank aid. AID was something to drink.
That's an easy one.
Really? Okay. Yeah.
Very good.
Very good.
Yeah.
Dumb Dora so dumb she thought blank aid was something to drink. Okay, Charles, ready?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Now, Cheryl. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you, darn. She thought blank aid was something to drink.
Band-Aid?
Band-Aid was something else good. What do you say, Bill?
I was going to say Band-Aid, but I didn't know how to spell it. What a drag, man. I only can spell 7 words, and you have to go with those 7 words.
Oh, all right. Is this one of them?
Kool-Aid was wrong.
Kool-Aid, yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay.
But you're right. It isn't anything to drink. You
Kool-Aid
mustn't
is something to
ever
drink,
Oh,
Bill.
no, it is?
See, there's nothing funny about that, Bill. She said Kool-Aid is not a bad drink at all.
But I didn't know how to spell that other one.
Yeah.
That's why I blew that.
Kool-Aid doesn't
I only know how to spell. I know how to spell Kool-Aid and girl. Those are my 2
Oh, I
words that
see.
I'm going to go
All
with
right.
today. So look
Okay.
for those 2 words, okay?
All right, Brett.
Does that mean we're going to have to change all the questions?
No, we're going to plow ahead. Bill or no Bill?
Okay. I said first aid.
First aid. Now, Bill, do you understand a little
Yeah, I
touch
got
of
it
humor
now.
there?
I
You
got
got the
this, a little
idea
touch,
now?
yeah, that's right. I
Okay.
got it now.
All right, Bill. Now, Charles.
I was going to copy again because, as you said, it's the popular favorite, your answer.
Yeah.
I thought it stunk, so I went with the right one. Band-Aid.
Band-Aid. That's one for Cheryl. So she's got one Band-Aid,
Yes.
and she's got this terrible injury.
Yes.
If she doesn't get more Band-Aids, she's going to lose the game. What do you offer her?
Well, this won't be as bad as Gal's.
No.
I was going to say nurse's aid, but I also said Band-Aid.
Band-Aid. Yeah. Okay. That's 2 for you, Cheryl. Now, you're certainly going to help her along, aren't you, Richard?
Of course I am.
Oh.
You meet me about 7 o'clock.
No.
I said first aid.
First aid. Yeah. Oh, all right.
Band-Aid got a standing ovation when Brett said it. Well, let me try again. Second aid.
Okay.
Hi-ho.
Hello there.
I have a rather political answer. I said foreign aid.
Foreign aid.
I'll tell you why I said I know. No, I said that because
Why?
I was asked if I believed in foreign aid, and I said yes. And when are we getting some?
Yes. They're sending it all over there, and they ain't sending none back. Here's a little message for you. Pay attention now and then come back, okay? Okay. All right, here we go. Now, here's the way it is, Sonny. She's got 2 and you've got 1. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? Listen carefully. The little old woman who lived in a shoe called the doctor and said, "You got to come over here real quick. My whole family has blank."
Oh, I love my
The little
answer,
old
and I
woman who
haven't
lived in a
even
shoe
written
called
it
the doctor and
yet.
said, "You got to come over here real quick. My whole family has blank."
Boy, oh boy, I'm sharp today.
Oh, yeah, quick.
Mindless Maud to my left
Now,
here.
don't disturb him because it's going to take him another 20 minutes to answer if you break his
He's
train
not
of thought.
awake yet, dear.
All right.
Oh,
All right, put it right in the
stick
slot
was
there.
stealing from me.
You're going to take another shot at it, Charles. Oh, dear. Now we're ready for Sonny Hodges. The little old woman who lived in a shoe called the doctor and said, "You got to come over here real quick. My whole family has
Athlete's foot.
athlete's foot." That's pretty good. See the touch of humor she got in there? Now, let's see, you don't play, do you? Oh, no, you matched her last time, didn't you?
Tinkle City.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
I was going for Kool-Aid again anyway. Where am I going to be?
All right. Now, Brett, what do you got?
What did she say? She said athlete's
She
feet
said athlete's
or foot?
foot. My whole family has athlete's foot.
Charles is going to be so mad he didn't copy from me this time. Athlete's foot.
All right. Now, that ties the score. Charles, you can win the game for the little lady if you say athlete's foot.
Well, I put red tongues or a very rare disease, German laces. I'm sorry, Sonny.
Now, my whole family has athlete's foot, according to Sonny Hodges. What do you say?
Well, I figured the old lady lived in a shoe. She had so many children she didn't know what to do, so they were all pretty squeezed in there. So I said they all had corns.
My whole family has corns. I get the picture, Ethel.
Wonderful.
I mean, there's all over their body. Corns here.
No,
Yeah, oh, I see.
no,
All right.
they're
Yeah.
restricted to their
I
feet.
see. All right, Richard. She needs one more case of athlete's foot to win a game here.
That is such a great answer. Only someone who's witty and brilliant would come up with that.
Congratulations. All right. She had it too. Now, Cheryl, it was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you. It was
And
fun being here.
Good luck to you and a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 75. Cheryl, goodbye. Come over here. You now have $6,300, Sonny. Are you ready to go on?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Sonny. We got their best response to this. Blank Mills. Now, the answer they gave most often will give you $500 if you match it. If you match that next one, you get $250. If you hook up with the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Danny.
Fanny, what do you say?
Juliet Mills!
Juliet Mills. There she is. Okay.
Brett? Well, I'm torn between two brilliant answers. I think, what about Steel Mills?
Steel Mills, okay.
Richard?
Old title, Basin Bombshell. Wilbur Mills.
Wilbur Mills. So you got Wilbur Mills, Juliet Mills, and Steel Mills. Do you want one of those, Sonny, or do you want to create one of your own?
I don't have one, but I'm going to go with Wilbur.
You're going to go with Wilbur.
You'll have a great time.
Yeah. It's been done before.
She's gonna
All
go.
right.
Gene, she's going with Wilbur, so did Fanny Fox. Whoops.
Yep. Now, Wilbur Mills, are you there? Shall we begin by revealing the bottom one, the $100 response? Windmills. Windmills. I didn't think of that either. You know, it really never crossed my mind. Never crossed the windmills of my mind then. All right, Wilbur Mills, you old rascal, are you under the $250 response? Haley Mills.
Juliet.
Oh, well, that's
Juliet's sister, yeah, we're getting close, aren't we? Last chance for Wilbur Mills. Here's the $500 response. General Mills. I really thought they were going to say Wilbur Mills. Didn't you think Wilbur Mills?
Oh, definitely.
Was he ever...
All kidding aside, all of you who said General Mills, raise your hands. You're lying to me, audience.
Was he ever a general? Was
No,
Wilbur?
he was never a general.
Who is General Mills?
General Mills is the name of a big company that makes breakfast cereals.
What I said.
All right, what did you say?
I said, turned to Charles and I said, well, who in heaven's name is General Mills?
We ain't nobody. I tell you, Sonny, you're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we got to do a little business, and it's a commercial from General Mills. All right, here we are. We're just talking away here, waiting for you to come back, and now you're back, and we will introduce a new player and carry on. Shall we do that? Let's welcome Maggie Moore. Hello there, Maggie. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
You're a pretty lady.
Well, thank you very much.
Where are you from, Maggie?
I'm from Ohio, originally from New Jersey, but I'm living in Ohio now, and
Yep.
I'm a flight attendant,
Yep.
and I'm here to do the show.
You really are? You came here to play?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So did I.
Follow me. Well, good luck to you, Maggie. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what she wants, all right? A is what she's going to get. This is it. It says here, Fanny Flagg is such a rotten housekeeper.
How rotten?
I'll attest to that.
I'll tell you how rotten she is, Richard. When a dove flew into her kitchen, it blinked. Fanny Flagg is such a rotten housekeeper that when a dove flew into her kitchen, it blinked.
She leaves all her drawers open.
Now, no clues, please.
Oh, that's not a clue, that's the truth. We lived together in New York for a week. I had to get up and shut every drawer every morning. Pick up her pajamas. My life wasn't easy.
What's
Then
it
she
say?
wanted me to buy a uniform. And we used to pay, and when I didn't work hard enough, she used to play old Ethel Merman records. She said, that'll perk you up, honey.
You didn't come to see me.
What you said?
Where did she come to see?
The only, she said she didn't know where I lived, and she said she was passing by 52nd Street one day, and she went into my hotel because she had to go to the ladies' room, and she didn't even know I lived there. And she only used the ladies' room. She didn't even call me on the house phone.
She wouldn't even use your ladies' room?
No, she did. She said she didn't know I lived there. She liked the ladies' room. It's a really high-class hotel. They let anybody in it.
You got a feeling Rod Serling wrote this?
Have I lost control of this whole show? All right, Maggie Moore. Fanny Flagg is such a rotten housekeeper that when a dove flew into her kitchen, it blanked.
Died.
It died! Yeah. What do you say, Bill?
Well, I've been in her kitchen before, and I'd say it bird dropped.
It bird dropped.
Is that the right tense? And have you ever dropped your bird before?
Yeah, that's right. What do you say, Brent?
Hi, hon. Hi. Oh, I'm crazy about you, baby. I've never asked you to be a good housekeeper. She dropped his or her feathers.
Yeah, all right.
Well,
no
all
match
right.
there. She says it died,
You can't
Charles.
be brilliant every minute.
Yes, you can, my child.
There's one for you, Maggie. What do you say, Ethel?
Well...
She says the bird died.
Yes, well, I thought maybe he became asphyxiated or something, but then I thought twice, so I said it died.
That's two for you. Fanny Flagg is such a rotten housekeeper. Maggie Moore says her bird died.
Right. But,
Ethel,
Bless my heart.
you must control yourself. Ethel, you only laugh when the audience laughs, you see that.
she wishes. As Fanny would say died, she would say, it deaded.
It deaded. That's three for you. Okay, Fanny, you're up.
My character is being assailed.
Oh, it is?
Yes, I want to say, do you see this flower? It was so beautiful, and I came in and breathed on it, and it died.
That's right.
I said the bird flew in, and it got dirty.
It got dirty.
But I lied.
So, middle of round 1-3 for you, Maggie, and your first round question is yet to come, but right now this is coming your way. Hello there, friends. And goodbye there, friends. We got to say goodbye to Sonny and to Maggie, and we'll see you next time. Okay, middle of round 1, scores 3 for you, and your question is yet to come. You were all splendid. This is your first time out, and you were splendid, my dear.
Thank you very much.
Splendid.
Thank
and you may come back tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. I'd love to. Oh, I just love
You
to.
watch this show, don't you?
all the time.
I've been hearing about you.
There's something you've got to watch. A man going...
Bye. Join us next time. Gene Raven, Match Game 75. Now we're gone.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0226. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
How are you? Thank you. Splendid. How do you do, folks?
What a nice-looking outfit.
Thank you very much.
Very,
you look
very
handsome
nice.
indeed to yourself,
Thank
old
you,
beanbag.
you silly goose.
What shall we do, folks, to welcome the new girl on the block?
Hey, let's cheer the new
Anything
girl.
special?
What new girl?
What new girl? Is there anything special?
Kiss me if you want, like you did backstage.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'll show you how I did it backstage. No, I just gave her a little peck on the cheek like that and said, welcome. Yes, sir.
Did you announce her full name?
I'm Miss X.
Louisa Moritz.
And the first person to do a joke about Alps gets thrown out.
Okay, those are the celebrities, and now let's say hello to our two players here, Wayne Roundtree and Ginny Berry. How are you? Good. Wayne's a current champ. He has won $4,450. That's a lot of money, and he's happy about that, aren't you, Wayne?
Yes, I am.
Smile. Oh, he's been smiling all along. You can't see it through the beard there, can you? And he's being challenged by Ginny, and she at the moment is leading 4-1, and we're in the middle of round 2, right?
That's right.
And we're very close to the end of this game. We'll find out how it ends right after we find out about these messages for you. All right, here we go. I'll push the button and reveal the question in our second and final round for Wayne Roundtree. Wayne, you must score 3 to stay in the game. 4, however, will win your 6th game. Now, everyone plays except Brett.
Smart I got.
Yeah, you were the only one who matched him in the first round. Here we go. Norman said, my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket.
I love that. I know a guy like that.
Yes, that's a good one, isn't it? There. Did you hear that, Wayne? Norman said my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket. All right, do not tarry, folks. Get one? Mm-hmm. Good. Charles?
Come along, yeah.
All right. Now, we're all set over here, and we'll call on Wayne. Think about it carefully now. Norman said my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket.
Finger.
Finger. She said she plugged my finger into the wall socket. Okay, now let's see. 3 fingers to tie, 4 fingers to win. Are you AC or DC?
I beg your pardon.
No, go ahead, Bert. Show us your answer.
No, I said nose because it was right near the lampshade.
Yeah.
There,
Right.
see,
That's not a bad idea.
That's
I think
not a
finger's
winner.
a little better. What do you say, Brad?
Oh, I don't write.
You don't write.
I
Oh,
would've
that's right.
definitely
You don't.
said finger.
Charles.
I'm sorry, toe, I said.
Uh-oh. Toe. Now, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens. Now, here's the first answer from Louisa Moritz.
Well, I guess I must have a foot fetish. I said toe.
You do have a foot fetish. No confessions are necessary on the show. Just a simple answer. Okay, what do you have? Zipper. Toe. There. All right, come on down, Jenny. Congratulations. You're the winner. There's $100, and you're on your way to maybe a lot more money. We've got to say goodbye to Wayne Roundtree.
Goodbye,
and
Wayne.
He looks prosperous now, but he's going to be even more prosperous when he leaves because he's won $4,450. So long, Wayne. Great to see you. Now, Ginny, you know how this goes.
Yes, I do.
How do you feel at this moment?
I'm a bit nervous, thank you.
Really? Is that a fish pendant you're wearing?
Yes, it is.
Is that a good luck charm?
My Young Life girls gave it to me. I had a group of teenage girls, and they gave that to me.
That's nice of
Thank
them.
you.
Okay, good luck here. You're going to have a go in the big money super match for over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got the best response to this. Polly Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250. The third, $100. Which celebrities do you want some help from?
Richard?
Richard, how do you fill in that blank?
Pollyanna.
Pollyanna. Okay, Pollyanna. There's one.
Brett.
Brett.
How about Polly Bergen?
Polly Bergen. How about her? One more.
Bert.
Bert.
All I can think of is want a cracker.
Polly want a cracker.
Yes.
No,
So you've got Polly want a cracker, Polly Bergen, and Pollyanna. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to choose Polly Wants a Cracker.
You're going to choose Polly wants a cracker. You didn't think too much of that answer, but she thinks
Well,
a lot
I do
of
now.
it. You do now?
Yes.
Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Pollyanna is up there, Richard's answer. All right, still looking for Polly want a cracker. Here is the $250 response. Polly Bergen. Well, you got 2 out of 3. Last chance for Polly want a cracker. You think it's there, audience? We'll find out if you're right now. Here is the $500 response. Congratulations. So now you're up to $600, and since you won the $500, that means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But before you can collect that, you've got to match one ding-a-ling head-to-head. Has to be exact. Choose a ding-a-ling now.
I'm going to choose Richard.
Richard. Yeah. The biggest ding-a-ling of them all.
Yeah.
All right,
Shut up,
face
you
me.
old Pollyanna.
Okay, Ginny, here it is. Now, Richard, would you write your answer to this, please? Gravy blank. Gravy blank. He's finished, Ginny. Now, what answer do you come up with in order to match him? Gravy?
Stain.
You really know how to make a girl feel good, don't you, audience? Oh. Gravy stain is what she says. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
You know, for the lack of one S. Gravy train.
Right. Train. Did you think of that? It's the first thing that popped into my mind, gravy train. And did you think of that too? Yeah, I guess so. Well, there are a number of good choices here. Yours wasn't bad, but gravy train apparently was his choice, and the audience's. All right, now, Ginny, you're going to meet another player. Before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we are, all ready to begin a new game, and to do that, with a great deal of pleasure, we present a brand new player. So please welcome June Timms. Hi, June. You know your friend here, Ginny Berry. Now, we are all going to hear the June Timms story.
Oh, I'm from Thousand Oaks, and I'm a former medical assistant, and I have a wonderful husband and a 16-month-old daughter named April.
All right, you sound like you got it together, June.
I think so.
What is that pendant you're wearing? What does that say?
It's love.
Oh, love.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't mind if we
You know
do.
about it?
Oh, I see. All right, shall we wish good luck to both ladies and push the button and ask our challenger to make a selection?
A, please.
A, here we go, new game, everybody plays. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank. That's a goodie.
Yank my blank.
Yank my blank. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank. All right. There we go. Everybody's ready. Now, June Timms. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank.
My toe.
Toe?
Toe?
Long arm.
Boy, some dentist.
That's nearsighted, boy.
Holy mackerel. I just can't visual. Let's see. Now, she's lying in the chair. And, well, no, I won't even try.
Maybe it wasn't a dentist. Maybe
What
it was
did you
a
say, Bert?
gynecologist.
What was that?
Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my
tongue.
Tongue. Yeah, now that is a reasonable answer.
Very good.
Yeah. Toe is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
I had a dentist once whom I ultimately named Dr. Blunder. And I think that's the same man. He tried to yank her ear off.
Tried to yank her ear off.
What's an ear off?
Ear off.
An ear off.
Is this an ear off?
Yes, an ear off.
I always called it an ear. It's
An
fine.
ear off.
Charles?
I said ear also.
Ear.
Did you say ear off?
Ear and tongue are good responses. And how about you?
I
said because I drew from experience, and I said button.
Button?
From experience.
You had a dentist who tried to yank your button?
You'd be surprised when other things again.
Oh, all right. Okay there, Richard.
I happen to know that Louisa said to her dentist, I don't know which I'd rather have, a tooth out or a baby. And he said, would you make up your mind so I know which way to tilt the chair?
I said tongue is a good answer. Okay, and what do you say, Kay?
I said nose.
Nose. So we didn't get one toe there, June.
Nose, toes,
Got a lot
rhymes.
of noses and ears is there. Okay, now we've got this for Ginny Berry. Her first round question. Ed Sullivan said, tonight, right here on this very stage, King Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
You used to call me K-Star.
Ginny.
Never knew my name.
No kidding.
And so
Did he really?
I say, now here she is, K-Star.
He did.
Yeah, he never knew my name.
Rascal. Now you're thinking too hard, Ginny. It's a simple little question. And everybody's ready except Bert. Put that thing in the slot now, right away.
I'm not sure I like it. Well,
okay. Ed Sullivan said tonight, right here on this very stage, King Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
He's going to squeeze.
To squeeze? To squeeze the Lennon sisters.
Make one big Lennon sister.
One big
One big Lennon meringue sister. Okay, Bert.
well, actually, he was going to squeeze them all together and then eat them.
Eat the Lennon sisters.
He's big enough to do that.
Okay. Brett?
Well, King Kong is 150 years old, and he's a very old person, and he was going to try and jump on the Lennon sisters.
Okay.
Which is a feat for a 150-year-old gorilla.
That's right. It's very
or a foot,
difficult.
if you prefer.
Charles, bring a little sanity to
Have
the
a little
proceedings.
lemonade?
Thank you, Gene. I chose kiss.
Why not?
Get off!
Oh, Charles gave me a kiss.
All right, Louisa, what do you say King Kong did to the Lennon sisters there?
Well, I used to watch him late at night, so I said ravage. She tells it like it is. That girl I watched him a lot.
Yes, okay. Well, moving along now to Richard's answer.
Where's all the flowers gone?
May we see yours, please?
No, I wouldn't do that for $1,000. I happen to know he's not like that at all. Really?
Really?
He wanted to marry him.
He wanted to marry her.
White wedding.
Yeah.
Okay, bananas.
He and Fay Ray broke up, is that it? Yeah. Okay.
Can you
What do you say,
imagine
Kay? Pull yourself together here and show us your answer.
Can you imagine King Kong knocking on your bathroom door at night?
No. Quiet. What do you say?
I said something foolish like squeeze.
Squeeze is a man. So there's one for you, and so at the end of round one, the score is 1-0 in favor of our current champion, and round two is coming up right away. Here we go. Round two coming up. 1-0 the score here. We asked the challenger to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what she wants. She didn't match anybody in the first round, so that means everyone will participate.
Okay, here we go.
The three blind mice have three little blanks. The three blind mice have three little blanks. You're talking to yourself. Do you know that?
I'm trying to remember that thing that I haven't heard it for years. Three blind mice.
That's enough.
I didn't get to the good part.
All right. Everybody's ready now, so we'll call on June Timms. The three blind mice have three little blanks. What do you say to that?
Little canes.
Three little canes. Oh, that's... She gave a very logical, rational answer.
Very cute answer.
Yeah, good answer.
Mine is stupid, on the other hand, because she cut off their tails
with a carving
Yeah,
knife.
but I said little tails because they were.
Oh, I see.
They were
After
cut
they were
off.
cut.
Yeah.
Apparently the audience likes that answer better than Little Canes. Yeah, a bunch of tail freaks in the house here. Okay, Brett.
I didn't give a stupid answer.
Yes.
I gave a rational, logical answer.
That's because you're a rational,
Because
logical
I'm a
person.
rational, logical person.
That's true.
I said white canes.
White cane. Very good answer. Okay, Charles.
You want to applaud again, June?
Cane. Oh, we've got a lot of rational, logical, sensible people on the show, and now we come to Louisa.
Well, since they're blind, I said glasses.
Okay. All right.
That would
That
help
was-
them, Louisa.
yeah,
Glasses
right.
would help them if they
Okay.
were blind.
That's good, Louisa.
What do you say?
Okay, Louisa.
These mice are very wealthy. Although Canes was a logical answer, I happen to know they had 3 seeing eye dogs.
Three seeing eye dogs.
That was ridiculous,
That was
Richard.
no. That's a good answer.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you got a good answer.
Sure, I have an excellent answer. They had seeing eye cats.
Okay.
Mice have
So it's
3
2 to 1
seeing eye
now.
elephants.
And now I point out to Ginny, you need 1 to match, 2 to win. Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Last time you matched K, so you do not play. The absent-minded businessman took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox. The absent-minded businessman, he took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox. You don't understand it. I'm glad you're not playing.
Who doesn't understand it?
She doesn't. Kay.
Kay doesn't?
I don't get out much.
Well, cheer up anyway, sweetheart.
All right. I smell fresh paint. What have they painted around here today?
My toenails.
Your toenails? No.
That's
Oh,
my fingernails.
oh, I see. Oh no, it's not. It's your pipe smoking. Is that what I?
He is smoking fresh paint.
Blow some my way. No, that's what it
old
is.
socks.
Yeah.
It smells
Smells
like old
wet
socks.
paint.
I think you're having a nervous breakdown.
Whoops, sorry.
He's smoking enamel, that's why.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
What's happening?
Hold on, everything.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, thank you very much. All right, now where are we here? This is for you. The absent-minded businessman took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox.
Then he had to stuff his lunch into the mailbox.
His lunch. She said he stuffed his lunch into the mailbox. Bert, what did you say?
Well, I said what did he put the letters? No, he didn't do that.
No,
he took the
his
letters to lunch.
and stuffed his...
She says lunch in the mailbox.
Yeah.
Well, I said it was a large mailbox, and he stuffed his secretary in it.
Secretary. Yeah, I guess that's the popular answer, Brett. You got it.
Which wasn't exactly easy. She weighed 327 pounds. Secretary.
Yeah. And the,
But he got her all in there.
and the slot was small. Charles?
Close, maybe. Sandwich.
Sandwich and lunch.
Is that close?
Yep, there's a match. Tie score now. All right. What do you say, Louisa?
Well, I'm gonna get an award for this.
You are?
Sandwich.
There's a lunch win for the day. Joe, you win it. Come on down. We congratulate you, Ginny. There's another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to June Timms. It's been a pleasure meeting you, June.
Pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here. A gift for June Timms backstage. Goodbye. Hang around for a moment or so. We got to do a little business. Okay? All right. Oh, I forgot. That's me. I'm supposed to be standing here, not out there. And here I am. Listen, do you have these same problems on Tattletales?
Yes, I'm not supposed to be sitting here. I'm supposed to be doing Tattletales.
That's right, so get out of here.
Okay.
Hey, I hear it's going like gangbusters over
That's
there.
fine. We're having a good time.
You don't follow me in the Boston area. You have to tune you in at 1 o'clock up there.
Why is that, I wonder?
I don't know.
They're strange.
Well,
in
it's
Boston.
strange.
They're
Like
always an
this
hour
show in
behind.
Phoenix, in
I like
Arizona,
it.
is on at 12:30.
Yeah.
And it's 2:30 Western time and 3:30
Well,
Eastern
what time is
time.
it now, is what I wonder.
Well, I have no idea what
About,
time it is now.
3:20 or so.
I think it's...
know what day it is.
No, I don't know what day it is.
Tune in again to help the amnesia.
Join us next time, whenever, for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Alfie Wise, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Dugaston, Bill Daly, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. You ready? That's nice to hear the music. Are you all ready?
Ready.
Okay.
Sure. What'd you have in mind?
I'm sorry. No, not that.
You're sorry.
I just want you to greet Frida Schoenfeld and Victoria Russell. Of course. A little polite applause for these two people. Just very briefly, let's reacquaint ourselves with you, Victoria, first. You're from what town again?
Palos Verdes.
Palos Verdes, yes. And you're the mother of 12?
That's right.
No, you're the second-year law student.
That's
Okay. And this lady told us when she came out here that she is 75 years old. Isn't that marvelous?
And holding.
And holding, right. Well, you look great.
Thank you. I have no fragrance on, I'm sorry.
No fragrance. No, I wasn't looking for fragrance. I was looking for...
He was looking for stitches.
No. Oh, I see.
Race woman broke.
All right, we're in the middle of round one. Frida means that this is your question.
Watch had a fragrance on right from here.
Tonto said... Tonto. You remember her?
Him.
Okay. Tonto said...
Not backwards.
Economy in heap bad shape. Today I hear Lone Ranger yell, "I-O blank." Now that's an easy one.
I think I'm in the wrong line of work.
What would you like to do instead of this?
Well, that would be the wrong line of work, too.
Oh, I see. Here we go. Frida Tonto said, "Economy in heap bad shape. Today I hear Lone Ranger yell, 'Hi-yo blank.'"
I was going to say gold, but that's wrong.
That's wrong. But that's what you said. Okay, you should have said that. Because if the economy is in bad shape,
that's right.
then you would want gold.
I didn't hear that.
We're the object
Gold
here
is
is to name a baser metal than gold or hi-yo silver is what he would normally say, you see.
Perhaps hi-yo copper.
Hi-yo copper would be all right. Anything less than silver or gold would be acceptable.
I think this is about as base as you can get. Hi-oh, tinner.
Tin. Hi-yo tin.
You know, I have to laugh at you city folk.
Yeah? Why?
Well, because it's a horse question.
It is.
And when you ask a cowboy a horse question, by golly, you're going to get a right answer.
Hi-yo Goldie.
He didn't understand
Here's what happens on this show. This is not the perfect show, you see.
No
Because
kidding.
when you get a dumb answer from a person who did not understand the question, and then you get a dumb star who did not understand the question, you get a match that way.
Can I tell you?
What?
Something that you don't know, 'cause you're a city slicker.
Yes.
And see, I'm whistling because I had all that cap work done.
Right.
I came into town. Well, I came in the city for it. But you see, whatever Miss Schoenfeld says is stupid, and what I say is stupid, but by golly, when they give out the money, we're going to get it.
Oh,
yeah.
I used to ride a horse named...
Show Patty Duke that acting on the tape. Let us see fine acting of a cowboy.
Cowboy, I used to ride a horse named Goldie, a wonderful horse.
So did Arthur Godfrey.
Really?
His Goldie, his Palomino was.
Oh, that's
his famous
right. No, this
Palomino
was just a
Goldie.
big... Yes. Hello there. Today I hear Lone Ranger yell, "Hi-yo!"
Pewter!
Pewter! Now, did you understand the question?
No.
Yeah, but I don't understand my answer. That's the problem. High hole wood.
That's a wonderful medal. Yes?
Well, it was a burning question.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, this is a little embarrassing, but profitable. Hi-oh gold!
Frida, you're ahead, 2-0. Let's have you go first.
I don't
understand. Got it. Here it is. That disc jockey is really nearsighted. Instead of putting a record on the turntable, he put on a blank.
Now, would you read that again? Instead of putting a record on the turntable, he put on a blank, or is it?
No. Instead of putting a record on the turntable, he put on a blank.
Better reading.
Gotcha.
That's a
See,
much
the
better
reading is
reading.
everything.
Oh, that first one was just embarrassing.
You don't play this round.
I don't. Well, can I play with myself?
Pizza.
I don't.
What do you think?
Listen, Ira.
We got a problem.
I accidentally said an answer. Now, I don't know whether anyone over there heard it or not, but I said it out loud, and I don't want to be unfair to either player. Did anybody hear it over there? Did you hear it, Frida? Did you hear it, Victoria?
Okay, then it's okay, right?
What was it? Tell me my ear.
No, I don't want to tell you. All right. Here we go.
It's got to keep
that's
blowing
you.
out on the shoulder.
That disc jockey is really nearsighted. Instead of putting a record on the turntable, he put on a blank.
A dish.
A dish. A dish.
Just a plate.
Well, now, they refer to records sometimes as platters.
Plate.
So that's not
And
a
they
bad answer.
refer to girls as dishes.
Uh-huh.
What a dish.
Yeah.
Well, if it's not about horses, don't ask me.
All right.
I listened to you and Charles about...
Just show us your
I
answer.
said pizza.
Pizza. What'd you say?
Yay! I didn't say pizza. I said pancake.
Pancake is wonderful, I
Yes,
think.
of course it is, sweetheart.
Pancake was
No,
excellent.
what was the thing you said that you were worried?
That I inadvertently said out loud was, I was reading Betty's
I
card. I
see.
said pizza.
Pizza.
Yeah, but obviously she didn't hear me or she would have said it. What do you say? Pizza.
Pizza.
Had a
I
lot
thought
of
of
pizzas there.
Frisbee.
All right, so it's 2-0. That means you'll need 2 to tie or 3 to win. Right now, this for you.
Ahead.
Now, Miss Victoria, here it
She's
is.
ahead.
It's her last chance in this game. Ruth said,
Come on.
"It's strange having a Russian manicurist. Before she does my nails, she soaks them in blank."
A Russian manicure.
A Russian manicurist. Before she does my nails, she soaks them in blank.
Is it?
Here we go, Victoria. Ready over there. Ruth said, "It's strange having a Russian manicurist. Before she does my nails, she soaks them in blank."
Vodka.
Vodka. A lot of boozers out there today, aren't there, John? All right.
3 days, 1 match.
All right. Hey. 2-1 the score.
We're all here.
Now, I would never in my wildest dreams expect Brett to say vodka.
Gin.
And she didn't.
Kind of a liquor
She
or
didn't.
something?
She said Smirnoff.
Oh,
That is a match.
that's a vodka. Yeah. The score is 5-2.
See, I get nervous when it's a city question, like
right.
Smirnoff, whatever that is. But I remember that Bradley, which is a farm near us, had a horse called Vodka and had one hell of a kick.
All right, Victoria wins again. Come on down, Victoria. What do you got? Vodka? What do you have there?
Boys.
The vodka. All right, now, Frida, you can come back to play. Would you come down here, please? Thank you. You'll be back to play game number 2 a little bit later, and we're going to wheel you around right now, all right? Hold on tight. Here we go. All right. Now we've got the big board and the big star wheel here for your benefit. And we're going to have a go at it and see if you can win some of the big money. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Drive blank. The answer they wrote down most often will get you $500 if you name it. If you name the second most popular one, $250, and $100 if you come out with the third one. 3 of the 6 stars will assist you. Call on the ones who are trying to get your attention. The others who are hiding under the table, they don't know nothing.
Bill's trying to get her attention, but not to give her an answer.
Drive safely.
Drive safely.
Patty? Mine's similar. Drive carefully.
Drive carefully, that's 2.
Eddie?
Driveway.
Driveway. So driveway, drive safely, drive carefully. You want one of those, or do you want to think up on them?
Driveway.
Driveway is what she wants. Let's see if it's up there. We'll find out where, if so. May we see the $100 number? Drive in. That's a good one, isn't it? Yeah.
Drive out?
No, drive in. May we see the next one, please? Drive carefully. All right, we have that. All right, let's find out if we have driveway under the big one. Slide the $500 number. Yes, we have. Congratulations. Very good. Well done, Victoria. You got $500. Means at least you'll play for is $5,000. But we do want you to spin the wheel. And if you get a lucky spin, you'll double it and play for $10,000. Step right up there and have a go at it.
now.
And we'll all root for a double for Victoria, right?
You bet.
Here we go. Bing. All right. Ready, Patty? Yes, it is. All right. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Yes, if you would just face me, please. We don't want you to see what she's writing, you see, because then that
It
would
would
be
help.
unfair.
Come on, why not?
No, I don't want to do that then.
She
Good
could
luck.
win that way.
It's for $10,000.
Oh, hush.
Blank affairs. A-F-F-A-I-R-S. Blank affairs. Blank affairs. Yeah, well, yes, it has to be an exact match, and I'll call for your verbal response in a moment after she's finished writing. She's finished. Are you ready? What do you say to that?
Love. Affairs.
Love affairs. He said love affairs would be her first choice. Business affairs would be her second choice.
Love
I think I'll
affairs
go
would be
along with her.
Do I
everybody's
get a
first
first and
choice.
second choice?
No, you have, she...
See, I thought if it was a love affair, it would be love affair, not affairs. So I thought of business affairs, but then I went back and I thought I better put love.
You have $10,500. Now, let's bring Frida back. Okay? How you feel? Okay, Frida, come on back. Here comes Frida Schoenfeld once again to play game number 2. There she is. Stop. Get right up there. All right. Welcome back, Frida. You ready?
You betcha.
You may have A or B.
All right, I'll try A again.
A it is. Here we go. Mean Marvin the athlete is really mean.
How mean is he?
Are he?
Today, he used his cat as a blank.
Oh, that's a very white question.
7 years of that music, and I think I'm going
Is
down.
Bill Daly falling asleep?
Are we interrupting your reveries?
I'm just having trouble.
Give the man an answer,
somebody.
for God's
We'll be here all
sake.
night.
Here, sweetheart.
Frida, here we go. Mean Marvin the athlete is really mean. Today, he used his cat as a blank.
Football.
That's okay, you got it. Football, I think, is quite good.
Betty
Been in the
doesn't.
dictionary for 3 months. Football.
Football. Hey, one for Frida.
No, wrong. Now, Betty, listen carefully, because I know it's a piece of advice you can use. I know how into housework you are. You take a little rope, you tie it around their little neck, and you put it to a little pole, and you use it as a dust mop.
A dust mop.
Marvin the athlete?
Marvin the athlete.
Oh, okay.
Marvin the athlete. Must listen to every word uttered here.
You asking a cowboy an athletic question? That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Naturally, I said ball.
Ball. There's another one for Frida. That's 2 for her.
We kill cats on my farm. We murder cats.
Stop that.
Mean Marvin the athlete really mean today used his cat as a...
That's why he's so mean.
You know what that is, Frida?
Yes. Me on. Hey. That
She hasn't been around 75 years for nothing.
Yeah. Have you ever seen one?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, you have. Bill?
Famous actor. Punching bag was not very good either. But...
Punching bag. Betty, we're up to you.
That was bad.
I am playing this game under protest. Football.
Aha! You said it. That's 3 for her. We have one for you, but right now we've got this for you. We have this for you. How do you feel?
Happy.
Good. All right. She has $10,500. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Pete said.
Who?
Pete.
Oh.
Pete said, when I was born, my parents left me in a bakery. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Say it again.
Pete said, when I was born, my parents left me in a bakery. For years, I thought I was a blank. Excellent. Both of them. Here we go, Victoria. Pete said, when I was born, my parents left me in a bakery. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Bun.
A bun.
Or roll. Same thing.
Bun or roll? She says bun or roll. Bun was the first thing she said. What do you say, Alfie?
Great minds work together.
Bun. All right. That's one.
I went more into this, something I'd like to have myself, a nice sugar donut.
A sugar donut.
Oh, boy, it's a
Remember crullers? They make crullers anymore.
Oh, yes.
Would I
Aren't they
kill
good?
for a cruller?
Jelly donut.
Jelly donut, another good thing.
Boy, Hummers.
Oh, all these goodies here.
Let's leave and go to the bakery.
Right. Patty, what have you got there?
For years, I thought I was a Pillsbury Doughboy.
Right. What's Bill Daly got there?
A gingerbread man.
A gingerbread man. Oh, that's cute.
Adorable answer.
Oh, that's excellent.
That was a cute.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Adorable.
It's adorable.
Adorable.
Getting fun after all.
Yes.
You said a bun or roll, right?
Yes.
How about a rolling donut?
A rolling donut gathers no moss. All right, let's go to round 2. And Frida, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
I'll stay with A.
A it is. A says, Rick said,
Oh, yeah?
the world is a real mess. I used to take the news with a grain of salt. Now I have to take it with a blank. You don't play. Brett?
I do.
Bill?
You're not going to let me play either?
No, I don't want you to play.
We waiting for me?
No,
Have we finished now? Come on,
not
Bill.
quite. You and Patty. Yeah. About 7. Frida. Rick said the world is a real mess. I used to take the news with a grain of salt. Now I have to take it with a blank.
I was going to say pepper. I know it's wrong.
Does it help if you read it?
It's too late.
Too late. You're right.
What did she say?
Too late to tell.
I said, would it help if you read it? And she said, it's too late.
No, what was her answer?
Oh, her, you didn't hear her answer. She said pepper.
Oh. Sorry, yes.
Isn't that? Yeah.
I almost said pepper, and then at the last minute I changed my mind. I said with a bottle of aspirin.
Well, certainly. There's the answer. Anything like that. I used to take it with a grain of salt. Now I take it with an aspirin.
No, I take it with that.
All right. With an Alka-Seltzer. You understand? Yeah. Isn't that a good answer?
But she applauded it. She liked
Very
it.
good.
Oh, she
That's
likes
a
that
good
answer.
Very
loser.
good.
Excellent answer. Yes.
I'm sorry I made fun of you. I was just kidding because I said pepper too. I just don't.
Absolutely incredible.
I tell you. This is
Great
really
minds think alike.
a foolproof show.
Yeah, but wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Pepper, you feel badly and you cry because the pepper and you feel terrible.
That's
'cause pepper-
onions. That's a hot.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Onions. I meant onions. Oh wait, I got it right. Never mind.
All right, Frida picked up one more. That's 4, and we'll tell you what you have to do right after we tell you about this. Yes, indeed. It was much fun.
Good. Very good.
Listen, ladies, we'll see you tomorrow.
Oh,
all
is
right?
it
You
over?
will. It's all over. Wasn't that quick? Yeah.
As quick as a flash.
Having a good time, Alfie?
Yeah.
A wonderful time.
Listen, you know,
Two matches.
Alfie was wonderful in the end, and wonderful Smoking the Bandit, and in Hooper, and in The Longest Yard. He's a wonderful actor, and he's my friend. That's why, because Alfie wouldn't say it. So I have to say that Alfie's wonderful.
I was just going to say that, Charles.
Yeah. Tell us how wonderful you are. Now, what... I didn't see your latest picture, but I do want to see it because I hear... Starting
over. It's a love story.
Right.
But I don't get the girl. I get a turkey in the end.
It's just great.
We don't have
you
a
seen
movie
it?
house in the farmyards that I live in. You know, we never see movies.
We're going to send you a 16mm print of it. You do have a projector.
We have a magic lantern. That
Oh, yeah. Gene Raymond, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
So sound shield for the noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Polyglide Coat is a sound shield at new car dealers only. At American Tourister, strong, lightweight luggage, good-looking protection to keep your clothes looking good. American Tourister, the only way to travel. And a cosmetic tote bag and chapstick lip balm, serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And a planter stand and Guardsman polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a carry-all and Buff Puff, the gentle cleansing sponge to smooth and soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buff Puff. And a manicure set and perfect nail for beautiful nails. House hardened surface coating gives nails protection from splitting and polish and chipping, furnished by Perfect Nail. And a lap blanket and Tri-Minute. Have a cold runny nose all stuffed up. Doctors say try Tri-Minute syrup more than any other non-prescription cold remedy. Pleasant tasting and it works. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymond.
Johnny Olson and friends. A warm welcome to all of our regulars. What the heck is that, Fanny?
It's an owl.
It's an owl.
Yeah, owl.
It's beautiful. It's breathing. Yes. I don't believe this. Is this the real Connie Van Dyke?
It just does something to me.
Yes.
No, my hairdresser on Barnaby Jones, Barbara Lamson, gave me a whole bunch of wigs for Christmas, and I just started wearing them. I love them.
Is that a wig? Is that a wig? Where does it end and where does it begin? Well, that's not good. Oh, well, Bill. Good. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Wendy Wilczynski and Gary Armstrong. Wendy's our current champ. She has a total of $2,850 to her credit. And she's going to be challenged now by Gary Armstrong, who will tell us the story of his life.
Yes, it's very quick. I work for a
Time's
sporting...
up. That's all. Short life, wasn't it? Short life, Gary Armstrong.
Work for a sporting goods distributor, and I enjoy sports, basically.
That's it, huh? Where do you live?
Laguna Beach.
Laguna Beach. And where do you... are you married?
No.
No. Are you old enough to be married?
Depends.
Depends on what?
I don't want it yet.
You don't want it yet?
No.
All right, let us know when you want it.
Okay.
Okay. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we have this message for you. Hello there. We are ready to have a go at it. If you're ready to have a go at it, we'll ask our challenger to make his selection.
A.
Everybody plays. Charles Nelson Riley said...
What did Charles Nelson Riley say?
He said, I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad. I'm glad you asked. The audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw blank. I didn't rehearse that imitation of you, Charles. Are you ashamed of me?
No, but it should be lower.
Should be lower? Yes. I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad, the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw blank. That's how bad that Broadway show was.
Hi, hon.
Okay. All right, the lower tier is just about ready here. Charles was not last for a change because he was there. Gary Armstrong. Charles Nelson Riley said, I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad, the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw...
Bullets.
Bullets. Well, you got the idea, didn't you?
Very hard to do.
Gotta
That's
give him A for effort.
Well, I saw the show and I threw up. So there you go. That's where we're going. I want to tell you.
All right, Bill finally made the team. Now, Brett.
Every once in a while, he gets his little act together.
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
he?
every once in a while there.
I said they threw the fruits.
They threw the fruit.
You can take it
Tomatoes
any
and
way you
apples and pears and all of that sort of thing now. Hello, Charles. You were there.
I said eggs. I'm sorry, Gary.
You said eggs. Gary's looking for the answer. I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw bullets. What do you say, Lee?
I said, well, radishes. I don't know.
Radishes? How would you explain that?
Hot air and I don't know.
Oh, I see. Oh, all right, Richard.
Thought it was for a repeat performance. A little hamburger. They threw up.
They threw up. All right, Miss Fanny, honey.
I was trying to think of the biggest fruit there was. So I wrote watermelon.
Watermelon. Charles, you didn't tell us the truth, did you?
No.
Now, let's see. Wendy, are you ready for yours?
Yeah.
Jimmy said, the head waiter at that restaurant doesn't like me. He sat us at the worst table in the place. It was in the blank. The head waiter at that restaurant doesn't like me. He sat us in the worst table in the place. It was in the blank.
Okay.
All right. Put something on your little card. Get your little mind going. And away we go. Wendy. Jimmy said the head waiter at that restaurant didn't like me. He sat us at the worst table in the place. It was in the...
It was in the kitchen?
In the kitchen. Now, don't awe her. She's the champ. Leave her alone. Bill, where was this table?
Oh, I've been there. I have to go there right now, to the John.
John. So that's the kind of material you like. That's the kind of bunch you are, is it? Okay. Brett?
I didn't want to discriminate between male and female, so I said the John John.
The John John. That's two of those, Wendy. And Charles?
I'm going to be very calm and just continue. Kitchen.
Kitchen. One for Wendy. Lee, Wendy is looking for the answer. Sat us in the worst table in the place. It was in the kitchen, is what she says. What do you say?
Well, unlike Brett, I do discriminate. Ladies' room.
Ladies' room. King Richard.
I went to the restaurant with Dick Wesson.
You did?
Marvelous actor.
Yes, an excellent actor.
But neither of us, were that big a name, so they sat us in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. That's two for Wendy. Yes, and a good comedian, too. Yes, right. And Miss Fanny, honey?
In the furnace.
So, Wendy, Gary, you chalked up 2 there, and that's the way the score stands at the end of round 1. 2-0 favor the champ. Round 2 coming up, but first this. Hello there. Now, we go to round 2. Score is 2-0 favor the champ. Challenger, would you make your selection, please?
I'll stick with A.
Stick with A, because it was so good to you last time, Gary? Now listen, Gary, at the circus, the fat lady said, she says, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads.
Who said that?
The fat lady in the circus said that. She says, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads. That's
I think it's a fairly obvious answer.
Okay, Charles is ready. He's writing, so I will slowly walk over here to Gary Armstrong and call on Gary Armstrong. At the circus, the fat lady said, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads.
Bra.
Bra!
The very, very fat lady, right?
Yes, very fat.
I think this is acceptable. Pasties, is that good?
No.
Pasties are not, well, they cover up things, right?
No, yeah, but it's not a bra. Pasty is not a bra. Pasty is a...
Well, I'm going to take these out of here.
Yeah, get them out of there, yeah.
All right.
What did you say, my dear?
I love the image of someone who looks like Shelley Winters in pasties, don't you? I said bra.
Bra, there's one. You're right. This fugitive from the Bob Newhart show, you know, he has his ups and downs, gives a brilliant, funny answer, and then he comes up with pasties. Holy mackerel. Yes, Charles?
You know, I don't know in this country what you did say. Bra, that's what they wear, but in my country you call it, when I decide on what accent this is, the brassiere.
Brassiere. Brassiere. Le brassiere. Couldn't find their hats, so they wore my bra on their heads, according to Gary. What do you say, madam?
And Charlie and I are from the same country, Brazil.
That's true for you. You got a couple for him?
No, but I have a cousin in Philadelphia we're very worried about. Now, the English translation is bray.
Bray, yes. So there it is. Okay, that's 4. That's 8 altogether for him. How about you?
Well, you know, I share a dressing room with Brett, and it just makes me laugh to see a training bra again. But I wrote bra.
You got 5. Now, Wendy, he's got 5 and you've got 2. That means 3 to tie, 4 to win. Listen carefully. Everybody plays except Richard and Charles. From his hospital bed, Tom said, today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card.
Wait a minute.
Did you hear all that? From his hospital bed, Tom said, today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card. Get well card and a get blank card. You play. He does not play. Not in her first round.
Oh.
Not in her first round. It was
I think
Richard
we're going to have another losing answer up here.
Charles here.
What?
You've got yours. You've got yours. Bill, we're waiting for you.
Just okay.
It's back to the Bob Newhart show if you don't
back
do
here
it.
again.
All right. No. All right. Now, Wendy. From his hospital bed, Tom said, today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card.
There's no such thing but a get lost card.
A get lost card. Bill, the audience likes her choice.
Boy, I loved it. I wish I could have thought of that. That's really a neat one. Boy, I really got just confused. I said a get out card.
Get out?
I don't even know what that means.
Now, wait a minute. Get out and get lost? Isn't that the same?
Get out, get lost.
No. All right.
No. We get a no-no?
No, I'm just giving the judge a second chance because sometimes he makes a hasty decision.
Okay. Well.
And sometimes he doesn't listen. Yes, got to match exactly. What do you say, Brett? Got to match everybody else to stay in the game here. It's up to you.
I cannot tell you how concerned I am about myself. I don't mean to discuss my own personal problems, but I said get out.
You did. All right. So that means Gary wins the game. What the rest of you have? we congratulate you. Stand right there for a second or so, and we'll say goodbye to Wendy Wilchinski, who is leaving here with a total of $2,850.
That's great. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, my dear. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you, and then you hurry back and see how he does.
Today's consolation prizes are from Pier 1 Imports, where there's a world of difference. A $50 gift certificate for decorative handcrafted merchandise at any of 300 Pier 1 stores worldwide. And a tote bag from Maybelline filled with everything you need for beautiful eyes. A beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. And a hairdryer and Wella Walson shampoo conditions your hair while you shampoo, leaves it looking healthy, shiny, and soft. Even repairs split ends. Wella Walson shampoo. More friends are coming when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Join me if you would, please, sir, here, and we'll have a go at it. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Now, you watch this show quite often?
Yes.
You know how it goes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, tell me how it goes.
Carefully.
All right, we'll very carefully say this. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. George Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, Gary, but you've got to match it. Now, if you match that answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. Hey, listen, could we turn that fan on low speed? It's blowing harder than it's ever blown. Look at the way his hair is blowing. It's going to muss my hair, too. Can we do that? Thank you very much. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Very close friend of mine, George Washington.
George Washington is one. Lee? Lee, have you got one?
A toss-up. I'll try George Burns.
George Burns. Okay, you got 2 now.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
My friend, George Kennedy.
George Kennedy. That was lukewarm applause. Nothing personal,
Try
Mr.
to
Kennedy.
keep down the rally, if you will.
What about
See,
George V?
George Kennedy, George Burns, and George Washington. You want one of those? Look at me when I'm talking to you. Thank you, Gary. Face me. Stand right here and face me, man to man, here. Now, you got those 3 answers, but you don't have to take them if you don't want any one of them.
I'll take Burns.
You're joking.
Uh-oh. The audience is telling you that you blew it.
Is he too young
But-
to know who George Washington is?
No, he knows who George. But the audience can be wrong. We're going to find out right now here. We are looking for George Burns, and we'll find out if George is hiding under the $100 response. Goebel is there.
Has there been any insanity in your family before? I was just checking. Yeah.
All right. Now, let's see if George Burns is under the $250 response. Burns it is. Congratulations to you. Better than striking out altogether, isn't it? Yeah. What do you think's under the other one?
Has to be Washington.
Washington, eh?
George V.
Not George V. Slide it, Earl. Washington it is. That's why the audience booed you and awed you when you said Burns instead of Washington. Why did you say that?
That's what I was going to
I don't know.
You don't know. It just popped into your head and you thought, well, that's your judgment. It's okay. Now, you got
Burns is
250
older.
additional. You're up to 350. Now you got a chance to win $2,500 by matching one celebrity exactly. Let's see how you're going to do with this. First, you got to choose one.
Who's George Washington?
Lee.
Lee. You ready?
Oh, no.
Get ready to write. Yep. Have confidence. Get your ESP going. Lee, transmit some thoughts to him as you write your answer to this. Blank cage. C-A-G-E. Blank cage. Okay, Lee Merriweather's finished. And now, Gary, what answer would you like to give us, which you think will match this fugitive from Barnaby Jones?
I said lion cage.
Lion cage.
That goes right along with Washington.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't pick Washington, so naturally you wouldn't. You'd have to say Lion's Cage, wouldn't you? Naturally, it goes along with George Burns there. All right, Lee. He says Lion's Cage will match you for $2,500. What do you say to
I
that?
don't know. Can I take you to lunch someday and dinner and anything after? Because I went with Birdcage.
Your people are telling you. Oh, Richard had Lion. Richard the Lionhearted. Yes, hello.
Are you the gentleman that wanted your hair sprayed from the breath?
Yeah. A little more back there. Thank you very much. Now they've turned off the fan, so...
I'm out of business.
That's right, you're out of business.
And I'll probably never act again either.
That's right, your whole career is destroyed. Now, Gary, you've ended up with a total of $350, and you're going to play another game, so let's welcome your new opponent, shall we? Here comes Betty Johnston. Hello there. Climb aboard when it stops. Hi, Betty.
Hi, how are you, Gene?
Do you know Gary?
Yes.
Now, Betty, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you would, please. Tell us the story of your life.
Okay, I'm married. I don't have any children, but I like to do arts and crafts, and I like children.
Now, you don't get children from arts and crafts.
I know.
Gotta tell you that there.
I did.
I mean, arts and crafts. No, you didn't. Okay, Betty, it's up to you. You stick with your arts and crafts, but if you want to get children, you gotta go. All right, A or B there.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Arts and crafts, eh? Flash Gordon said, "Last week I defeated the meat people, men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture. Flash Gordon blanks the meat people."
Oh, honey, now you're going to have to redo that, sweetheart. Just come up here, sweetheart.
Just read it to yourself there.
All right. Is anybody
Move
else
your lips silently.
Flash Gordon said, "Last week I defeated the meat people, men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture. Flash Gordon blanks the meat people."
Got the idea now?
No.
Does that help? Well, it's a first round
minute.
question. You know they're a little tougher than usual. So you had Lion, eh? You had Lion, didn't you? You did have Washington, too, didn't you? He really blew that one, didn't he? All right, let's go. Hurry up, folks. We're running out of time now. Last call, Brett. Here we go to Betty Johnston.
Okay.
Ready? Lee, are you ready? Boy, that long hair has slowed up your brain, Lee.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Now, Betty, Flash Gordon said, "Last week I defeated the meat people, men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture, called Flash Gordon blanks the meat people."
Butchers?
Flash Gordon butchers the meat people. Little lady over there who believes in arts and crafts says Flash Gordon butchers the meat people. Bill, what do you say?
I was in that movie. It's called Beats.
Beats
right?
the meat
Beats
people.
the meat people.
All right, Brett.
Beats the meat people.
Yep.
Now, was
we
that
see
close?
At least. No.
Butcher.
No, butchers, and that's different, entirely different. Brett, would you just hold up your card?
One winner does not a winner make when you've had a series of losing answers. I said, what do we do with a hamburger? We chop or grind.
Chop or grind? Charles?
Well, that's a wonderful answer.
I said he took his gun that shoots a fire and barbecued the meat people.
Barbecues the meat people. Now, Lee, what do you say?
Well, you know how you choose up size to fight and everything. Well, I said choose.
He chews the meat people. And Richard?
Barbecue.
Barbecues. And Fanny? He cooks the meat people. So, Betty, your answer didn't do anything for you, and we'll see what yours does for you later, but right now, this. No time to say goodbye. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Gotta go.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Don Galloway, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From The Pleasure Drive, Holly Hallstrom. From Vegas, Bart Braverman. And from Broadway, Fanny Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, friends. Hello.
Hello.
That's very confusing to walk out and be confronted by a barber pole.
Thanks, Jane. Thanks.
Whatever. I think it's very chic. Don't you think that's
I love
chic?
it.
I certainly do.
Yes.
I think we should stop right there.
All right.
Good night.
That's the end of that. Oh,
Yes, dear.
Nice tie, jacket,
Honey,
shirt,
it's
all that.
so refreshing.
Adds
to
a
be
lot of
sitting
class
next-
to the show. He really does.
I found that donut that Brett threw down there yesterday.
Oh, you did?
It was delicious.
Oh, you rascal. Little applause for Lisa Carter and Chuck Beckett over here. You remember Chuck has been in the Navy for 3.5 years, and he's been stationed on dry land, never been at sea. He's about to be released. And what are you going to do when you're out?
I want to be a news reporter. I'll get into TV production.
All right. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
And Lisa won the first game. She's got $100, stubbed her toe on the big money super match here. Give us a quick review of your life once again, Lisa.
Well, I work full-time as a secretary in City of Industry, and I'm currently working part-time for my bachelor's degree in business. Good for you.
Yes,
Thank you.
that's nifty.
Good for you.
All right.
Well,
Where are
ambitious
we
for a
here?
woman, isn't it?
We're in the middle of round one. He's had his question, didn't match any of our stars. Now let's see if Lisa does with this. Lou said, that car must belong to a lady of the night. As a hood ornament, she's got a blank. Lisa, Lou said that car must belong to a lady of the night. As a hood ornament, she's got a blank.
I can only think of one thing, a G-string.
A G-string. G-string. That's not bad. I would associate that more with strippers than with ladies of the evening, but that's okay. What do you say, Don?
I thought bed.
Bed is excellent. All right, little bronze bed there.
I just skimmed right by and had to come back, I guess. I said a large, brass, ostentatious bed.
Okay, or chrome.
Adorable. Lamppost.
Lamppost? They like that one? Which one did you steal, his or hers?
Oh, I stole his.
His.
But no, well, I didn't
But I
steal
got it from
he
her.
Gave
Oh.
me the, yeah, anyway, I went for bed.
You went to bed. All right.
I thought of one of those little, change maker things.
Change maker.
A nice hood ornament, it's kind of shiny, silver.
Yeah, that's right.
You put your quarters, your nickels, they add up,
Sure, that's right.
Absolutely.
Fanny?
A bronze bed.
A bronze bed. No one said
What?
red light. The traditional symbol. All right. Here we go to round two. Score is tied. And since he went first last time, Lisa, you go first this time.
B.
What do we have here? Phil said, my date last night was really skinny. When we got to the restaurant, the waiter asked me if I wanted to check my blank. Good.
Me?
I said, is he ready? Yes, he is ready. Yes. The hearing's going, too. The eyes are gone already. Now the hearing, next the hair. Phil said, the brain is long gone. Phil said, my date last night was really skinny. When we got to the restaurant, the waiter asked me if I wanted to check my blank.
Walking cane.
Cane. Gotta check my walking cane. What do you say there?
Actually, I said ivory-tipped cane, but I hope that's okay.
Ivory-tipped cane. Ivory-tipped cane is what he said. What do you say, ma'am?
We have to hurry. Fanny and I have got to get back to the home. Umbrella.
Umbrella. Cane, umbrella, two good responses.
I'm sorry, umbrella. Too.
Umbrella it is. Yeah. All right. Skinny date. The waiter asked me if I wanted to...
Apples, bless you!
I told you if you sat here, you'd get my cold.
Holly has a terrible cold. She's had it for days.
Aww.
Okay, Holly, give us your answer.
Cane.
Cane, don't touch me! I got the sneezes already. Yeah.
I'm going to go with a crowd to say cane.
Cane. All right. What you go with?
Brett, I matched umbrella.
All right.
Sorry.
Cane, umbrella were the two good responses there. So in the middle of round two, it's 3-0. Lisa's favor. Round two will be finished in a moment or so, but first this chapter. Chuck, again, we put it to you. You were in the same spot last time. 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Don't remind me, yeah.
It's easy. Get 3. Here it is. The wagon master said, Say, that really is a band of Indians. The leader isn't carrying a spear, he's carrying a blank. Adorable. I would like to inform you of something here. This lady, as you can see, is very chicly dressed. She is a model. You've seen her on The Price is Right, and she always looks elegant and wonderful as she does today. And I just like her to... I just like her... Now, come on there. I want her to model. I want you to see the whole dress. It's really stunning. Jeans and boots. Look at that. Don't touch me. I'm going to get your clothes.
Franklin is stark naked.
He is. Underneath.
Blew my whole...
Wouldn't be much of a show.
He's not kidding, folks.
All right, everybody ready over there? Here we go with Chuck Beckett. The wagon master said, say, that really is a band of Indians. The leader isn't carrying a spear, he's carrying a blank.
A baton, little thing you direct.
Baton, a little thing you go
baton,
like that.
Baton,
He says a baton is a little thing you go like that with.
I said an ivory-tipped cane. No, actually,
no,
I
a
said
baton. Okay, one shot. 3-1 to score. Brett.
Oh, we're gonna get it together this time, babe. Baton.
A baton, right.
Oh, mon Dieu, your baton.
That's a boy. Now the score is tied, 3-3. Chuck, one more baton will win the game for you. Oh, I can't get too close to the lady with the bad cold.
Who's mad at you to boot? Yes.
Say your answer. Don't breathe on me.
Well,
look at the camera. Don't breathe on me.
I was going to say he was carrying a little miniature Lawrence Welk, but I went with baton.
So that wins the game. Both of you have baton, naturally. All right. Right over there. Now, Lisa, you won $100, and that'll be coming your way very shortly. It was a pleasure to meet you. Lisa Carter, ladies and gentlemen. Bye. All right. Here we go. You could win over $10,000 here, Chuck. And you could use that money, couldn't you?
God, yes.
For what?
To go to school and pay some bills off and maybe invest a little bit.
That's boring, Chuck. That's
Good.
really boring.
Chuck, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Fit to blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. That's all right with me? Okay, Chuck, then just going along there and pick out anyone. Who do you want? Who do you want today?
Brett.
Fit to kill.
Fit to kill?
Fanny.
Honey, I'm just so mad I'm fit to be tied.
Holly.
Fit as a fiddle.
Well, fit to... She's fit to a T.
Yeah.
Fit to a T.
Weak, but Fanny stole mine, so...
Stole yours? Listen.
That much written down.
Listen, Bones.
Two thoughts exist coexistently in the same universe. I think so.
Ah, you got the disease now. You got a cold. She put her hand on your mouth. You got it. So you got fit to kill, fit to a T, and fit to be tied. Which one do you want?
I have to go with Fanny. Fit to be tied.
Fit to be tied. All right. Fit to be tied. Let's see if it's up there under the $100 number. Fit to eat.
Oh, that's the NBC commissary.
Oh, yeah, the food is all right. I get it. It sounded a little strange to me at the moment. All right, let's see what we got under the next one, please. Fit to kill.
Hey, you laughed. You booed me.
All right, there's Brett's answer. Last chance. Here we go. Fit to be tied. Very good. Yeah. All right, Chuck, you've got $500. Now, that amount is yours forever. However, we multiply by that by 10, and that becomes the amount you are playing for. It can become $5,000, or with a lucky spin of the wheel, $10,000. Step up there, give it a spin, not too vigorously, because we don't want to be here all night, all right? But it must make one complete revolution, and it does. You got Holly. Holly, you got it. You are playing for $10,000 with Holly Hallstrom. Ready, my dear?
Yeah.
All right. Good luck. Join blank. Join blank. Join blank. All right, now, Chuck, if you give us the answer that Holly's written on the card and put in the slot there, if you match her, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
The only thing I can think of is join the Navy, because that's what I mean.
Yeah. Now, what would you say? Join hands. Yeah, but he's just spent 4 years in the Navy, so the first thing that would come to his head is join the Navy. What? Join all hands on deck. Get him for the next show. All right, Holly, he says, for $10,000, join the Navy, we'll match you. All right, there's our chic lady.
Well, this is really funny. I got it right.
You've got $10,500 and our best wishes in your continuing education. Thank you very much, Chuck Becker. All right. Here comes Connie Frost-Pernzer and Laurie Schramm. Hello, cuties. Welcome to both of you ladies. Let's find out who you are and where you're from and get acquainted with you. Connie?
I'm from Texas, Corpus Christi in Dallas. I work in public relations with the entertainment park, and I'm also a children's dance teacher. And at the present, I'm still single.
Anything you say is all right with us.
Okay.
All right. And you, my dear?
I'm a graduate student at Cal State University Northridge, and I'm working on 2 teaching credentials having to do with special education with physically handicapped children. And I have a whole cheering section in there, and I have...
Are they from Cal State Northridge, too?
No, no. I also have my identical twin sister in the audience, and she's rooting for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be interesting when the ticket plug comes up there. Now, well, let's get a shot of her now if we can. Is that her in the first row there? Yes. The light is kind of bad down there. But you are identical twins. I can see that, yes.
Pretty
Sit
close.
up there, yes. You can sit.
Where is she?
All right, all right. We can't start the game at this moment, ladies, but we will in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. Watch this if you please. You couldn't tell, thank you. But what they did with your sister is they photographed this upper half of you and kept reversing them, and it looked like the same person on camera all the time. Well, all right. Now, here we go, ladies. Connie, you can have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Even the birds have nests with blank. That's how ritzy it is. Beverly Hills was founded by a man who lived in Beverly, Massachusetts. And that's how it got its name.
Thank you.
Beverly Hills.
You know how Van Nuys got its name?
How did Van Nuys get its name?
Jewish pioneers came across the hills and looked at it and said, Van Nuys, Van Nuys. It's something I learned in Sunday school.
All right, Connie, we're ready for you. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Even the birds have nests with blank.
Gold.
With what?
Gold. Gold.
Gold.
No. Oh.
Well,
Cool. Is that not specific enough?
I suppose there's a lot of gold in Beverly Hills, but it's noted for
Gold leaves.
other things, other outstanding characteristics of the neighborhood. What do you say?
I feel one of the things it's known for is swimming pools.
Swimming pools.
Of course. That's
Many
right.
swimming pools in Beverly Hills.
I didn't go the swimming pool route. I'm tired of it.
Well, there are many tennis courts in Beverly Hills.
There are a lot of other things in Beverly Hills.
Yes.
But I can't talk about them on the air. Mink linings.
Mink linings.
Yes, I've seen those bites.
Raincoats with mink linings.
I have a pool, so I thought pool.
Pools.
Some people don't have a pool.
You live in Beverly Hills?
Yes, I do, as a matter of fact.
Right.
On the wrong side of the hill, but
He's another one on the fringe. Hello, Holly. Beverly Hills is ritzy. Even the birds have nests with what?
With gardeners.
With gardeners.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
Cute.
Very cute.
Adorable.
All right.
Fabulous.
Birds have nests with yards and a 20% yearly increase in price.
You said it.
And Arab neighbors on both sides.
That's true. All right, Fanny.
Yes, I said tennis courts and swimming pools.
Tennis courts and swimming pools. All right. Connie, when you're up here a long time, you'll learn the ways of the folk here. Laurie, this is yours. Big Bill is really big. You're not together. You haven't got your act together yet. Instead of carrying a rabbit's foot, he carries a blink. That's how big he is. Big Bill. Big.
Didn't they teach you to talk to yourself in school?
gave a fat.
Good. All right. Laurie. Big Bill is really big. Instead of carrying a rabbit's foot, he carries a blank.
The whole rabbit.
A rabbit. He carries the whole thing, Don.
Could I possibly get a paramedic and perhaps a chaplain? I didn't go that way. I was thinking of things like horseshoes, perhaps even with the horse attached.
A horseshoe with a horse attached. That's how big he was. Horseshoe is a good luck symbol. There's nothing wrong with that. Brett?
Well, I thought this was a man who shopped at Big and Tall, you know.
Yes.
I thought he was really enormous. I said elephant.
An elephant's foot.
Yeah. I finally won them over with my
An elephant's foot.
Oui.
Oui. All right. Is that a good luck symbol there?
Yes?
Yeah, it's very pretty.
It was given to me by a very fine actress.
Yes.
Dinah Manoff.
Dinah Manoff, yeah.
You know who she is?
Wonderful.
Lee Grant's daughter.
Who's
Right.
in You Ought to Be in
saw her.
Pictures. You Ought to Be in Pictures.
Yes, right.
She won a Tony Award.
Yes.
There are other people on Broadway besides Fanny Flagg.
Oh, really?
Nobody who counts, however.
Holly Hallstrom. Big Bill is really big. Instead of carrying a rabbit's foot, he carries a...
Bugs Bunny Rabbit.
Bugs Bunny Rabbit. Okay. Oh, all right. The light didn't go on right away.
I was going to say bear's foot here because I figured that was big.
Wasn't she good?
That would be big?
I didn't. I said rabbit.
Hey, rabbit. Excuse me, Laurie. Have you got a
Listen,
rabbit?
Kids, this week is going by so fast. I'd like to thank my director, Mark Breslov. I was thinking of the biggest rabbit, something like that. Kangaroo's foot.
A kangaroo's foot.
Well, it's a big rabbit.
Yes.
Rabbit family, isn't it?
Is it?
Is it a marsupial?
Marsupial.
Marsupial?
Marsupial. Not
Right.
a rabbit's a rodent, I think, isn't it? Now, where are we? 2-0 in Laurie's favor, and round two coming up in a moment. Now, this for you, if you please. Can you follow me all the way up here? Splendid. I want to get as far as away from Holly because she has a cold, you see.
Terribly contagious.
It's-
You know,
don't-
you're
don't breathe
perpetrating
this
that-
way.
You know what, though, with Holly, I think I'd chance it.
So would I. I'm Gene Rayburn. Ask you to join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Be Everything You Can Be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skin care and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics. And Garanimals, separate tops and bottoms for kids that coordinate by matching animal tags. Garanimals, top value at terrific prices. Quality never looked better. And 2 towels and Capri foaming bath oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. At a walk and La Choy Chinese food. Let your meals swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And a Betty Crocker cookbook can make someone happy with Creamy Deluxe frosting. Taste buttercream creamy, spreads buttercream creamy. Try Creamy Deluxe, the buttercream creamy frosting. And a Servat and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. And for Blue Luster Home Care products, Blue Luster Dry, the new upholstery cleaner for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dalton as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends. We're going to have a grand time. They're all out. Well, now here's Mrs. Martin Gable.
Oh, now you've told everybody.
I hear Martin Gable's wife, Arlene Francis, has written a book. Have you heard that?
I haven't heard.
You've read it?
Dynamite.
Dynamite book.
Really?
Is that the name of it, Dynamite?
No.
Yes,
no,
Dynamite.
it's about Arlene
Dynamite.
Francis, a memoir, and it's fascinating.
A memoir by Arlene Francis.
Isn't that a catchy title?
Yes. Does it do your whole life?
Before my eyes, like a drowning man.
It does. It's nice.
Oh.
But it's also nice to read a book that doesn't have nasty things in it.
Oh, that's good.
No,
It's
it's
a classic
a good, clean
book.
book.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing that.
Yes, it's one in a million.
Do what I do, Gene. Buy it.
Buy it?
Don't look forward to seeing it.
She's going to send me an autographed copy free. That's why I did the plug. You don't think I'm going to buy that book, did you?
Well, you're outrageous.
Good luck with that. Here's Pamela Carrington and Al Everly. Now, Pam has done very well, hasn't she, John? She's got $6,050 to her credit here. And her challenger is Al Everly. And we finished the first round, and at this moment the score is 5-4. And they're two good players, and we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Here we go. This is a second and final round, and Al, again, you have to make a decision here about A or B.
I'll stay with the A.
A. All right, he had that last time, and he matched everyone except the person who was sitting in your position.
That was Mr. Martin Gable.
Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? She just came and now she has another part for her memoirs. All of us won't play.
I'm
That's
going to
another
write
part.
this up as soon as I get home. Go ahead.
Here it is.
Tell me.
The Pillsbury Doughboy said, Benny the Baker sure is mean. Yesterday, he wanted to make a pretzel stick. So he turned on the oven, and he put salt on my blank. The person who is speaking is the Pillsbury Doughboy.
The Pillsbury Doughboy wanted to put salt on his blank.
No. Oh, dear.
I haven't got it right.
No, I'll explain it. No.
There's an article in her book, a little memoir, very similar.
Really?
Yeah, but it wasn't Pillsbury Doughboy.
No.
You remember when Harry talks?
Yes.
Well, the Pillsbury would be the same as Harry, and he's talking about how mean a certain person is.
Yes.
Benny the Baker, I believe, was it not?
Right, Benny the Baker, right.
Are they related?
No. They're just casual acquaintances.
Is this a fairy story?
No, absolutely not. The Pillsbury Doughboy said Benny the Baker sure is mean. Yesterday he wanted to make a pretzel stick, so he turned down the oven and put salt on my blank. I now leave you to your memoirs. Come over here.
Very short story.
Al Everly. The Pillsbury Doughboy said Benny the Baker sure is mean. Yesterday he wanted to make a pretzel stick.
Charles hasn't. Oh, I don't write either.
No, it just...
Will you let me run the show, Brett, for a change?
I'm sorry, I thought you were going to do the question and that Charles had not even started to write.
I know
and
what you thought.
Oh, sweetheart, I want to apologize.
See? The Pillsbury Doughboy said Benny the baker sure is mean. Yesterday he wanted to make a pretzel stick, so he turned on the oven and he put salt on my blank.
On my donut?
Salt on my donut. Have you ever seen the Pillsbury Doughboy?
Yes.
You know what he looks like? Rotund little fellow there, all puffed up there and all that. He said on my donut, an unlikely possibility that you would have said that, isn't there?
I'm on a diet. Donuts I don't even think about anymore. I'm sorry, I said legs.
Yeah, legs would have been something. Could twist up his legs and make a pretzel stick out of that. Okay, we come to Pamela Carrington. Now, here's what you have to do. Match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Charles and Arlene will play.
Oh. What, again?
Muggsy said.
Who the hell was in that seat last week?
Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so dangerous. When you're born, the hospital issues you a combination birth certificate and blank. That's how dangerous my neighborhood is. When you're born, the hospital issues you a combination birth certificate and blank. You don't blame.
I almost got you. Isn't it nice to have
It's
Uncle Dick back?
wonderful to have Uncle Dick Martin back here again. Have you been playing much golf?
No, but I'm going to start now.
You are?
Yes.
Yeah, now that the rains have
the rains have brought you pretty.
Okay, here we go. Pam. Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so dangerous. When you're born, the hospital issues you a combination birth certificate and...
Life insurance?
Really? The hospital issues a combination birth certificate and life insurance. Well, that didn't occur to me, but it might have occurred to somebody up here. What did you say?
I was going to put autopsy report, but that would be pushing you-know-who's ex-husband show, Quincy, so I didn't want to put that.
So?
Brett was going to write her memoirs.
Oh, is she really?
But she couldn't find any. Death certificate.
Death certificate. Combination birth certificate and death certificate. Okay, now you must match Arlene to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if that happens. What did you say, my dear? She
Do we
said...
get anything if I match Charles?
Well, I don't know. You and Charles can get together later. Death certificate is what she said, so Al Everly wins the game. Well, Pam, Miss Jewel Maker, did you make that one too?
Yes, I did.
That's a beautiful one. Is
Thank you.
that really? She's a jewelry designer and maker, and she's got $6,00050. That'll buy a lot of material. Thank you, Pam Carrington. Goodbye. Now here's a little message for you. Here we go. Al Everly's up here for the first time. He could win over $5,000 if everything goes well for him, and we indeed do wish it does go well for you, Al. We polled a studio audience up here not too long ago. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank exchange. Blank exchange. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500, and that's yours. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some assistance.
Brett?
What we should all stay out of, the stock exchange. Charles?
The foreign exchange.
Foreign exchange.
That's what I said.
Yes, I do understand you, yes.
And Richard.
What's military use? A PX, post-exchange.
Post-exchange, PX.
When you say that, I hate it.
What?
It's not pretty.
You spit when you said post. I hate that.
Well, I wasn't too happy in the service.
What,
So,
no?
every time...
I have nothing to do with that.
Every
You
time I
said
say
post,
military, I
I
say
hate
pooey. What do you say to that? Now, you got those 3, or you can choose one of your own.
I like stock exchange.
You like stock exchange? Gonna lose your blank on the stock exchange there. Okay, Al Everly has chosen the stock exchange, the answer that Brett gave him. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Fair exchange.
Which you
Fair
will
is
not
fair.
get in the stock exchange.
Right. You're going to hear from Wall Street, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
There. Don't write me, write directly to Brett then. May we see the $250 number? Foreign exchange is Charles' answer.
Oh, I love it.
All right. Last chance for stock exchange. Go. Yeah! Oh, boy. You got it. Okay, that's the answer Brett gave you up there. Very good. Yeah. Now, Al's won another $500, which means he's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And to collect, you've got to match one celebrity exactly. This has to be an exact match. You have to choose one now.
Oh, I'll have to go with Brett again.
Cool it, Brett.
Yes.
Get your act together.
Okay.
Now, just stand on the blue dot there. Face me if you would. That's a boy, Al. There. Here it is, worth $5,000. Good luck to Al Everly. We all hope you get it. Here it is. Vincent Blank. Vincent Blank. She's thinking about it carefully because she wants you to win the money. And she's trying to figure out what you're going to say. Vincent Blank. But it's time to... Okay, now Brett's ready. And we call on Al Everly here and ask him for his response. Vincent
Price.
Vincent Price. Well, you made up your mind quickly. Hello, Brett. He said Vincent Price will match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
You know what makes me feel so awful? You know, they call me like maybe once a year.
Yes.
And you know the painter?
Vincent van Gogh? You didn't say that. You didn't say that.
Well, he buys the
Congratulations, Al. You got $5,600. Who's that? Oh, my wife. Where is she? Oh, the one with the yellow shirt there? Very happy lady there. And he's very happy. The whole Everly family is very, very happy. And now you're going to meet another player. Al, here comes Emily Davis. You know Happy Al Everly?
I know Happy Al. Congratulations. Thank you.
He's got $5,600, and that makes him feel very good. Now, we'll find out about you while he's getting ready to play the next game.
Okay, let's see. I'm sort of a newlywed to a great guy who's going to be an attorney soon.
Wait a minute. Either you're wed or you're not wed now.
I'm wed, but I'm
you're
just
wed.
sort of newlywed.
Oh, like 20 minutes ago?
No, like 7 months ago. So it's
I
getting
see.
old.
Yes.
No, it's not. He's wonderful. It's not getting old. I'm sorry.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's here.
The guy walking out now down the aisle?
Anyway, I do some modeling, and I've done that for a few years since I got out of UCLA.
Yeah. Good school.
Wonderful
Yes.
school, if they could just win basketball.
Well, they will. They're in there
Some
trying.
year, next year.
Good luck to you, Emily Davis. Nice to have you with us. We'll begin by asking you if you want A or B.
I'd like B for Bruce, my husband.
B for Bruce. Okay, Bruce, here it is. The general said to the drum major, I don't care if you used to lead a dance band in civilian life. I can't have my men doing the blank on the parade ground.
I don't care if you used to be I'm having a hot flash. I'm so thrilled about doing it right for a change.
He says, I don't care if you used to lead a dance band in civilian life. I can't have my men doing the blank on the parade ground.
Oh, God.
Yeah. General said to the drum major, I don't care if you used to lead a dance band in civilian life. I can't have my men doing the blank on the parade ground.
I'm finished.
Good. Are you finished?
Yes.
No kidding.
Why don't you write your mother? That's an old joke. You got to be old to remember those jokes.
Okay.
think she ever heard of that.
All right. Chuck will be ready in a moment, as soon as he gets an answer from Brett. Okay.
He got one. He's all set.
The general said to the...
Just a minute. That's wrong, and the court will see in about 4 minutes how wrong you are, and I feel sorry for you.
Charles, I may not always be right, but I'm never wrong.
Whenever you wear those dark gray suits, I get nervous.
Is this a dark gray suit, I ask you? It's blue as it can be. The general said to the drum major, I don't care if you used to lead a dance man in civilian life. I can't have my men doing the blank on the parade ground.
Foxtrot?
Foxtrot. See now, Emily, my generation might have said foxtrot.
That's why I said it.
Oh, really? Oh.
What's she say?
Dance band.
I see.
Band.
Yes, Emily. Emily is saying that she's dealing with a bunch of over-the-hill middle-aged folks here.
And she's right.
No, I'm not.
And she said foxtrot.
Indeed, there is no generation gap.
Oh, there's that foxtrot. But there's got to be one hustle here someplace.
What do you think we were going to say? The hustle?
Why, certainly.
Oh, no. Foxtrot.
Good for you, Emily. Atta girl, Emily.
Well, being one of the younger members of the panel,
of course,
which says a lot for the panel,
right?
I would like to say that I didn't know the term foxtrot, so I went with a new dance term.
Yes.
Waltz.
Waltz. Thank you, Richard Strauss. There, Arlene. Guy says, I can't have my men doing the blank on the parade ground. She said foxtrot.
The trouble is that I didn't want to take any chances with the older generation or the younger generation, so I just said dance.
Dance. All right. Can't have my men doing the dance on the parade ground. And show us your foxtrot.
Do I hear a horse?
A waltz. 2 waltzes. Like 2 foxtrots. 1 dance. What do you get here?
I went back to the classics. I said the funky chicken.
The funky chicken. Yeah. Now, I've never done the funky chicken. Is that in foxtrot tempo or is that a different tempo?
It's a little slower.
Oh, it is a little
slower. Yeah.
All right, Emily, you picked up 2, and that's not bad for a first rounder. We'll have yours right after we have this.
Today's consolation prizes are first. From Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, an up-to-the-minute selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And a supply of Contact. Even if your house has 150 rooms, Contact brand self-adhesive plastic has a different color and pattern for each of them. And a radio and a supply of Crystal Hot Sauce, a favorite New Orleans hot sauce that adds unique flavor to your favorite dishes. Your meals come alive with Crystal Hot Sauce. And a candy dish and Mars Almond Bar. Great tasting crunchy whole almonds, luscious milk chocolate, creamy nougat, Mars Almond Bar and almond in every bite. Once again, our star, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go. All right, Al Everly. Would you like A or B?
I think I'll take the A again.
Oh, you want the A again. All right, it's A for Al. Sally said, my television's gone crazy. I can see 2 totally different shows at the same time. I just saw Kojak shaving Blank's head. She says, my television says gone crazy. To see 2 shows at the same time, just saw Kojak shaving Blank's head. Okay, that's a good one. All right. Now, Al, Sally said my television's gone crazy. I can see 2 totally different shows at the same time. I just saw Kojak shaving Blank's head.
Gentle Ben?
Oh, we got a couple of winners here. She said, Gentle Ben.
Gentle Ben?
Well, he's that big fuzzy bear, isn't he? Oh, that would be tough.
No, I gave him an easier assignment. Yul Brynner's head.
Yul Brynner. Gentle Ben. Oh, boy, that would really hurt. Kojak, I don't think Kojak would have the courage to try that, do you?
No, sir, doesn't have that. Well, never mind. I said to Dick, he didn't hear it. I showed his answer, so I turned to Dick. I said, who? And he turned to me and said, who? I said, I just asked. They said, I knew I heard it somewhere. He's so cute. I love him so much. He's so adorable. When are we going to deport Dolly? That's his wife. Angie Dickinson.
Angie Dickinson. Another police-type person. Yes. Charles, are you ready to respond to
she
this?
finished? I was doing my Christmas card.
Oh, yes.
Well, we had the right idea, but I didn't get that big. I said Lassie.
Lassie, another animal. Okay. All right, Al, let's see what we got for you down here. Arlene, I just saw Kojak shaving Blank's head.
It's another name for Gentle Ben.
Gabe Kaplan. Just saw Kojak shaving Gabe Kaplan's head. Well, he has got a lot of big bushy hair, yeah.
I used his maiden name, Cotter.
Cotter. What have you got for us there?
Peter Falk.
Peter Falk. Another friend of his, another detective. There's some logic to that. So there we are at the end of round one. 2-0 the score in favor of Emily Davis. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back. Here we are. Listen, Emily and Al, we have to stop doing whatever we were doing now, and we hope that you'll come back and do it with us next time. Whenever that is. I never know what day of the week it is.
I want to come back and do it with you, too.
Terrific. Wonderful. Wonderful.
No, I already gave.
I in your book. Hello there, and goodbye from Gene Rayburn here on Match Game 78.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Phyllis Diller, Fred Travelina, and Doris Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us. Follow me. Hey, Dayton, I forgot my spritzer. We got a new kid on the block here. Charles, you were late.
Well, look
No,
at
I
him.
wasn't late. I got here just at the time I was supposed to be.
But you didn't get here in time to get any makeup on.
No.
Look at your face, Charles. Get it.
Just got out of
Makeup.
jail.
Get out. Charles,
Now, this is not our usual day, right?
Yeah.
Our usual taping.
It's Saturday, yeah.
And I teach.
Come here, Nick. Get up there. Nick Scalacci will put
But
a...
I got to shave first.
There's an electric razor.
Now, let me explain. I teach on
No,
this
just
morning.
get the powder puff out and fix
I
it.
teach the powder puff.
Not going to happen.
I teach on Friday, and I have to be at my school.
Yeah.
I have to be at the school
Yeah.
because my pupils need me, and that's why I'm late. Now, go ahead. Now, listen to this.
Oh, wait a minute.
Listen.
Oh, you and...
So?
Oh, you and that school.
Or now, listen.
Yeah.
We all know she has a very handsome, young, gorgeous boyfriend, right?
Right.
Ask her where she met him.
Where'd she meet him?
In an aeroplane.
No,
on the
you're
way
a
to
liar.
New York.
Where did you meet him? Tell him where you met him.
Oh, I met him at
Say it.
Charles's school.
Okay, you know how much that's going to help enrollment? Just that statement? Thank you.
Thank you, Nick Scalacci, world's greatest makeup man. Oh, thank you. Listen.
I don't care anymore.
You look better now.
Sweetheart,
No, leave him alone. He looks fine. He's all right. Now, you are the new kid on the block.
Am I?
And I knew you did the old series, but you've never done this one, and we have to give you a proper welcome.
Oh, is that it?
You all applaud. You'll all... No, that's not it. There's more to it than that. You say...
Your place or mine?
A little polite applause as we welcome Phyllis Diller.
He's a
You're not going to do that to me now, are you?
Why not? Okay, I won't do it to you, but welcome anyway.
He's a good kisser. You're missing something.
That's right.
Isn't he?
He is a good kisser. What?
Oops. Hello, Mike Dowdy and Elaine Kolb. Applause, applause, applause. You want to get acquainted with you? Find out a little bit about each of you. Elaine, let's begin with you.
Well, I'm from Brooklyn, New York, and I'm a member of a rock and roll band.
Really?
In Hollywood.
Where do you play? Around here?
We played all the places around LA.
What instrument do you play?
I play piano, and I try to sing, and tambourine, and everything else.
You
Dance
tambourine?
around. Yeah.
I tried to tambourine once. It was very difficult. Well, welcome, and good luck to you, my dear.
Thank you
now,
very
Mike,
much.
let's find out about you.
Well, I live in Studio City, California here, and, well, I was a mailman for 8 years, but now I quit, and I'm pursuing a career as an independent contractor.
Really? Did you ever get bitten by a dog?
Lots of times.
That's the occupational hazard, isn't it? That's
Yeah,
too bad.
those little ones.
Now, each of you will be playing 2 games, and we'll see how this first one goes. As we ask Elaine to begin, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is for her. All right. Santa Claus said.
Yeah. Ho, ho, ho.
I think the elves have gone wacko. I took a look in the workshop, and instead of toys, they were making blank. Okay, Elaine. Santa Claus said, I think the elves have gone wacko. I took a look in the workshop, and instead of toys, they were making...
Love?
The elves?
Time to time.
Among themselves,
Right.
huh? Those little guys with the beards and...
You'd be surprised how good it feels.
What did he say?
David didn't hear you. Would you tell him again?
Oh, we're living with it?
You'd be surprised how good it feels.
Okay.
I think this would be a match. I mean, you have to make love to make babies.
Now, wait a minute. Instead of toys, they were making babies.
Well, how does
And
one
she
make
said
babies,
love.
or has it been so long you forgot?
We don't want to explore that subject? All right. No, you see, it was essentially a carpentry shop.
I see.
And,
I get it.
Right.
Right.
Okay. Go.
Lots of time. Well, I can't go into it. Well, I guess I'm further away.
Tell that to Joseph and Mary.
I don't want to tell him not to say anything about keeping up to date.
Okay.
Don't say anything about keeping up to date.
Instead of toys, they were making...
Bathtub gin.
Bathtub gin.
That's rather recent for you. Now, I'm going to answer all until I get makeup and my shave. I'm going to answer every answer ruggedly and tough to
Okay.
keep with my new image.
Right.
Roach clips.
Roach clips. That's... I know, Elaine, you don't know what he's talking about since you're only a rock musician, and rock musicians don't know what roach clips are, do they? You don't either, probably.
Yes, I
now
do.
Now it's time to show and tell.
That's when you clip a roach.
Oh, that's right.
Is it show and tell time?
Show and tell.
Okay, okay.
You hold it up.
Whoopee!
Whoopee is a good answer. All right. And took a look at the workshop, and the elves, instead of making toys, they were making...
Well, you said that they had gone wacko.
Wacko,
And in today's tight money market, that means they would have to be making Chryslers.
Excellent, Fred. Excellent. Okay, my dear. Nice
What
to
was
see
it
you.
Elaine said again? I like to hear her answer. Was
What
it
was
this?
that?
I said they were making love.
They're making love.
Yeah.
Well, that's 2 for her. Let's see what we have for you. Are you ready? On this date in 1967, Irving Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to cross a professional wrestler's picket line. Oh, I know what your problem. You're having a little problem there because he finished reading his answer and he put the answer back in the slot instead of putting it on
Joyce,
this
what is
side.
wrong
See,
with you?
once
It is
you've
my
read them,
job to help people
It's like
up here.
yesterday's newspaper. We don't need them anymore.
I will take you through the steps.
As a former government worker, I think it's sinful to waste paper or anything.
Okay. On this date in 1967, Irving Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to cross a professional wrestler's picket line. On this same date, Mr. Bricklemeyer also became the first man ever to be stuffed into his own blank.
Ever to be stuffed
Into his own blank.
flat.
Are they, did you get those in Africa? They're real.
out my mother's teeth.
Everybody ready?
Sure.
On this date in 1967, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a professional wrestler's picket line. On this same date, he also became the first man ever to be stuffed into his own...
Shoes.
Shoes? That would have hurt. A confining space, I would think. What do you say to that?
I had a confining space in mind. I have put a confining space on my card. It does not match his glove compartment.
Glove compartment. That's a good confining space. Remember, it's a round one question. Any confining space is okay.
You know what?
What?
I always get so depressed when I'm around David because he's such a downer.
Yes. He takes downer pills.
Yes. Perk down!
Oh.
I said gas tank and lit.
Uh-huh. All right.
I'm mean today.
No shoes. Okay, Tuffy.
No shoes? Oh. Hi, babe.
Shoes!
Uh-huh. One for Mike. Phyllis? First man ever to be stuffed into his own...
Jockey shorts.
Uh-huh. A confining space, especially if you knew Irving Brickelmeyer. Okay, yes, you did. Fred, what do you got there?
Well, after watching that wrestling film with Sylvester Stallone, I said insurance claim. You know what I mean? Hey.
Right in the envelope, eh? Okay, Fred. Now, what do you got there, Joyce?
I said, I love this image. To be stuffed into his own mouth.
Excellent.
You get it? I don't get
Yeah, that's
it.
a good one. Okay, 2-1 to score in favor of Elaine. There's round one, round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Here we go. Round two. Now, Elaine, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first again.
Have to go with A again.
A it is. Fred said, I just saw the weirdest sign in front of Weird Willie's house. It says, don't blank the grass.
Marion Lawn is alive and well
Fred
up
said,
here.
I just saw the weirdest sign in front of Weird Willie's house. It says, don't blank the grass.
Gotcha.
All right, here we go with Elaine Cole. Fred said, I just saw the weirdest sign in front of Weird Willie's house. It says, don't blank the grass.
Smoke.
Smoke. Yes, sir?
Just a minute.
Yes, sir.
Fred Travellino is a great artist, and he's very
You
talented.
stop pointing in on my act.
But the point is, David's sweetheart, answer now. And each time David will answer in a different voice. Do Humphrey Bogart. Let them see the versatility of the upper
No,
tier.
wait a minute. No, because he does girls.
Yeah.
First, I want you to do Lauren Bacall.
Lauren Bacall.
Right.
$25,000 is a lot of money, son.
That's not Lauren Bacall. That's Sidney Greenstreet.
Oh, all right.
You and Lauren Bacall.
$25,000 is a lot of money, Gutman.
That's not Lauren Bacall. That's Humphrey Bogart.
See, you people fooled around too much. I had it going, and you blew it. Fred Travellino is still the best. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You wouldn't tell me what I was supposed to do. That would include me into anything. Well, I'm going to smoke like the rest of them.
Okay. So there's another one for Elaine. You've got 3 altogether.
I understand it's very good in cookies. Smoke.
4 for Elaine.
And keep it in the oregano jar in the kitchen.
All right, you've got 5. Do you make it 6?
I think that would be a wonderful thing to do, don't you? Make it 6.
Okay. Now, you got a little catching up to do. You can tie it with 5. Here we go. Harry said.
Harry.
The portions at this restaurant are so small, instead of regular eating utensils, the waiter gives you a blank. The portions in this restaurant are so small, instead of regular eating utensils, the waiter gives you a blank.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Mike. Harry said the portions at this restaurant are so small, instead of regular eating utensils, the waiter gives you a...
Well, since I gotta make 5, I'd say a pair of tweezers.
Pair of tweezers is an excellent response, I think. You gotta match them all.
Too late indeed.
Tweezers is quite good.
Tweezers is fantastic, and I had the magnifying glass to which to...
Magnifying glass, so that means Elaine wins again. What do the rest of you have? Hold up your answers. Let's just see. Pete Smith is good. Good. All right, you want to come around down here, please? And stand on the little blue dot if you would. When we get to you, we're going to say goodbye to Mike, but only temporarily because you'll be black to play the second game. Okay? All right. Now, here we are with Elaine. She's going to go with the big money now. You could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to you, my dear. Here we go, Elaine. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Sex and blank.
Oh, boy. That's me.
Now, yes, of course. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For matching the second most popular response, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help you, but I caution you, as you call on them, don't call on the ones who are avoiding your gaze. Call on the ones who are looking at you, because the others, they don't have an answer, and they're trying to conceal that fact, you see.
Thank you. I'll take Joyce.
I'll take Joyce.
You will? How nice. This is something I used to know a lot about.
What?
A long time ago. Sex and the Single Girl.
Wow.
Sex and the Single Girl. There's one.
Brett.
I still know all about it, and I'm crazy about it. Sex and the Single Girl. No, Sex and Marriage.
All right,
Sex
you got 2 now.
Sex and marriage.
David?
Go together like a...
I believe that they did both Sex and the Single Girl and Sex and the Single... I think it was Sex and the Single Man.
Where'd that come from? Your head. Right there. Oh, right. David Doyle said that. Sex and the Single Man. All right, that's his. You got the Single Girls, Sex and Marriage, and Sex and the Single Man. Now, you choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll go with Joyce, Sex and the Single Girl.
Okay, Sex and the Single Girl. You're a single girl.
Yes.
This is, by the way, I'm a single girl. Okay, let's find out what we've got here. Sex and the Single Girl is what she wants. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response.
What did you have?
Sex and drugs.
Sex
What kind of an audience was that you had here
no,
that day, John?
Save the
Really?
smut for Hollywood Boulevard. We don't
Well, let's see what we've got under the $250 response. Sex and marriage. All right, here's your last chance for Sex and the Single Girl. Slide the big one. Sex and the Single Girl. Wonderful, Elaine. You've got $500, and we'll tell you what the next step is right after we tell America about this. Elaine Gold, she just won the $500. That means the least she can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want to give her a chance to spin the star wheel. And if she gets a lucky spin, she will double her money and be playing for $10,000. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double, won't we? Here we go with Elaine Cole. There it is. You can step down here, Elaine, and take a look at it. See where it's going to stop.
Oh, it went on.
Gee, I've never seen that happen before. It went on for a second, then went off. $5,000. And good luck to you. You ready, Charles? All right, here it is. Now, you face me if you would, please. And this is your question. Bake blank. Bake blank.
Baked or baked?
B-A-K-E. Weighing every possibility.
He's trying
Now
to get
he's
me
ready.
to put up his bail.
Elaine, give us the same answer he's got on the card. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
Off.
Bake Off. Yeah. Bob Barker would be familiar with that because he hosts that show every year. Charles, what do you say? Bake Off.
I didn't think that was a known phrase. I thought of baked bread.
Yeah.
You know, and
That's
everything.
past tense, I
and
told
I knew
you.
that they were way off.
Congratulations. Wonderful. Now, let's bring Mike Dowdy back and start game number 2. Here we go. As soon as it stops, we can call aboard the merry-go-round one more time there. Okay, Elaine. Welcome back, Mike.
Thank you.
Elaine is very excited. She's won a whole bundle of money here, and we're very happy for her. And if you're set, we'll ask you to choose A or B, sir.
A seems like the lucky number.
All right. Yes, she chose that. She started with that, didn't she? Ralph said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Wild Kingdom and a game show at the same time. It's strange. Marlon Perkins is throwing a net over blank.
Who, Perkins?
Marlon Perkins. You never see Wild Kingdom, do you? He's
No.
Well, it's a show.
Neither do you.
Yes, he goes into
You don't see
various
Wild
parts of the
Kingdom
world.
either.
And he tells you about animals.
Yes.
And he talks about endangered species.
Oh, yes, I have
He's
seen
a
that.
very kind and gentle man. Anytime, Brett.
I'm finished.
We all say you are. Any moment.
Mr. Rayburn.
Ralph said something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Wild Kingdom and a game show at the same time. It's strange. Marlon Perkins is throwing a net over.
Brett, please forgive me. Brett Summers.
Wrong.
Right.
He says Marlon Perkins is throwing a net over Brett.
Yes, of course it goes with the rhyme and the whole thing. Makes a good joke.
Aha!
Now, I'm sorry, I didn't say you. I said Charles Nelson Riley and not a moment too soon.
There seems to be a little vindictiveness up here in the upper tier.
Glad I didn't shave for that. I said Gene Rayburn, and that's hard to do.
That's very difficult to do because...
It's hard to get a net over a three-piece Reuben Brothers suit.
A moving target is what you mean. What does he mean, fellas?
I don't know. He doesn't like your suit.
I know.
I like it.
I'm the best-dressed man on television.
I know that. You got a good build.
You got an answer for us?
I have an answer. I don't think it's right. Chuck Barris.
Chuck Barris. No. Since he is the most tasteless person on the tube, it would follow logically that you would want to throw a net over him.
Oh, get off the fence. How do you feel about the guy?
What do you got there, Fred?
Well, since Charles showed up with a beard and white powder, I said Charles Nelson Riley. In
Fred
friendship.
Summers
In friendship.
is what Mike said. What do you got for us?
Alan Ludden.
Alan Ludden. Okay.
She's just delighted with
All right.
herself.
Now, you
Never
stand by
has
for
a
your
woman
question
been
right now. We've got a little business with you, America. Hold on there. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Thank you, newcomers. We'll look forward to seeing you next time here on The Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Panamex's Model 240D slide projector. Comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint images from Panamex. And from Arrow, this fireplace insert. Turn your fireplace into a furnace. Efficient, airtight, circulates heat by means of a large built-in blower. Features decorated glass door and energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. And the Ansco disc camera with fast f2.8 all-glass lens focusing down to 18 inches, motorized film advance, automatic sensor, electronic flash, and folding picture grip from Ansco. And Heath Bits of Brickle adds a great almond toffee flavor to just about every dessert, especially Bits of Brickle ice cream pie. And Maximum Strength Cheracol Plus, a new formula for head colds and cough. Upjohn's Cheracol Plus clears nasal passages, dries runny nose, and controls cough. Used as directed. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Pennington, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
to have you with us. Nice to have all of you with us. This is the face you see on The Price is Right.
Not you watched lately.
That's right. To tell the truth.
An excellent game.
Yes, indeed. I haven't been on that in quite a while. I miss you, Bill.
Well, we made a deal. Here I am on this. You're going to be back on that.
Oh, all right.
I'll take care of mine.
Now, here's a new face. Would you explain the ground rules to her while I'm spritzing my mouth?
Sure. First of all, you go out with me.
No.
Then you go out with him.
No. She's the new kid on the block, and let's welcome her from The Price is Right, Janice Pennington.
We've been laughing together.
You were on Laughing also?
Oh, are you kidding?
Yes.
Sure, I'm laughing.
Okay, let's see what kind of kisser she is. She's okay. Okay. Fanny, darling.
Hi, sweetie.
How are you?
I'm fine. I think this girl is entirely too thin, don't you?
Fanny's been sulking ever since she saw Janice. Just sulk.
She's a sweet girl.
Yes.
Don't hold any hard thoughts against her. Say hello to
Why
Tommy
not?
Simmons and Sue Sobel. Tommy Simmons is our current champion here. He has won a total of $5,600, and he's very happy about that. That's very unusual. I don't have my glasses on. I can't see what it says. What does that say?
It says USC Gamecocks.
What?
University of South Carolina Gamecocks. USC.
Oh.
On the other side of the
I see.
continent. I mean,
quite an interesting looking watch there. Now, Tommy's being challenged by Sue Sobel, who's had both of her questions, has matched one of our celebrities. He has one question left. And if he matches one celebrity, and that's all, it'll be a tie. If he matches two, he wins another game. We'll see how this turns out in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Hurry back. How do you feel? We're ready. I'll push a button here. Whoops, there it is. Tommy, this is your question. Remember, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Who plays? Everybody. Tonto say, prairie can be dangerous place. Me leap straight in air when me sit on blank. Tonto say that. Tonto say.
Was, what's his name? His friend.
Right.
Not his horse.
Little more than friends, I hear.
You got it now.
Tonto say, prairie can be dangerous place. Me leap straight in air when me sit on blank.
Oh, now I got it.
Finished? Finished.
He's finished.
What a neat outfit that is.
Well, thank
Neat outfit. You know, we got a lot of fan mail on the Laurel and Hardy tie. A lot of phone calls. Those sweet fellas. Charles is a little tired. He's busy with his new production. Okay.
I've forgotten all about us.
You ready, Tom? Tonto say prairie can be dangerous place. Me leap straight in air when me sit on...
Cactus.
Cactus. So, I have a hairy microphone. Now, that hurt.
Oh, boy.
Where's that microphone been, I wonder? Bill.
I'd rather not, Chief.
Me straight in there when me sit on cactus.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Cactus is his.
Cactus, he said cactus.
This is my first shot at this, you know.
Right.
And I don't
you've
know
been
much
sick.
about what grows where, right?
Right.
But it'll sure make you leap when you sit on it.
Asparagus.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing else. It will do that.
Right.
Thank you very kindly.
Wait a minute. Hold on now. It's not a bad answer if you put a little oil and vinegar on it. It's just...
He has a point, I think.
Now, this long-legged American Beauty Rose has her seat back further, and I find it difficult. I don't want to make you uncomfortable because you're a guest, but I do walk back and forth down here, you see. And, excuse me. Hello there.
What did
he
the
said,
potential Mr. Right number 3 say?
Me leap straight in air when me sit on cactus is what he said.
Oh, would I let you down, you little darling sweetheart cactus?
There it is. Tie 4. Charles, you got a tie score.
Well, this is the plural, but I don't want to hear from Latin teachers if it's wrong or anybody else. Cacti.
Cacti wins the game. What'd you have? Hold it up there, Cactus. Come on down. Okay, Tommy, we congratulate you for the, fourth time? Is this your second time? Anyway, Sue, we've got to say goodbye to you. You're a sweet-looking lady, and I'm sorry to see you go, but we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Goodbye, Sue Sobel. All right. There it is, Tom. You've seen it before. Shall we get right to it?
All right.
Let's go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Dumb blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given answer, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Okay, Tommy, you've been up here before. You know you can win over $5,000. Let's see what help you're going to get from our celebrities.
Well, I would be injudicious. Is that a good word?
Yes.
Or unwise if I would ever leave Brett. I've got to stick with Brett.
Okay.
What about, now this is really a tricky one. What about Dumb Dora?
Dumb Dora. There's one.
All right, and Richard, of course.
Richard?
We use it on the show all the time.
So Brett's named herself. We've got to think of another.
Watch it!
Oh, all right. Oh, but what about that lovely little elephant, Dumbo?
Dumbo.
Yeah.
Dumbo the elephant, yeah. Incidentally, are you married?
Well, not yet. However, I have gone into training this year for marriage, and I have already learned how to take orders.
Okay, right.
And this year, since it's leap year, I may be married this year because it is leap year and someone may give me a proposition. I mean proposal, excuse me.
Oh, of course. Would you like to get your own show? So you got Dumb Dora and Dumbo. Do you want another one, Tom? And who do you call on here?
Bill Cullen.
What do you say, Bill?
Okay.
Don't let me...
It's hard to be in the third position, Bill.
It is hard to be in the third.
But you have a very fertile mind.
I've been training for marriage for years, and I've already worked to the second position, Gene.
What is that?
I'm going to say Bell.
Dumbbell.
Dumbbell, yeah. Thank you, Tom.
Okay, you got him. Dumbbell, Dumdora, and Dumbo. Is that a choice, or have you got one in your own head?
I thought of Dumb Bunny.
Dumb Bunny.
Bunny.
That's the one you want. That's the one you said.
I thought of Dumb Dora because of the show.
That's your decision? Okay, Dumb Bunny. All right. What?
Can't change.
No, we have to take the first thing that comes out of your lips. Those are the rules, and that's it. Dumb Bunny is what it is. He's on his own. He may be right. What do you think? Don't make him feel
Tommy,
bad.
don't give
Tell him
up.
he's right. Lie to him a little bit. All right, Dumb Bunny is what we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
There it is. There it is.
Dumb Dora is Brett's answer. Okay, let's see if Dumb Bunny is under the $250 response. Dumb Bunny it is. Congratulations, you got it there, buddy. Okay. Well done. What's under the big one? Dumbbell?
Bell.
All right. Slide it, Earl. Dumbbell it is. Okay, Bill Cullen came up with that one. Now, you've got an additional $250, means your grand total at this moment is $5,950, but right now, you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500. To collect, remember, you got to match one of them exactly, head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'll stick with Brett.
Okay, Brett.
Can I do anything for you?
Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
All right, here it is. Get your ESP going between the two of you now. All right, ready? Concentrate. Steel blank. That's S-T-E-E-L.
Steel
Blank. S-T-E-E-L. Shh. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving him a bad answer. So cool it. Thanks. Steel blank.
Oh, boy. Oh, there is so much.
Get your ESP going between the two of you. Both of them are struggling for an answer. Come on now, think.
Oh, is it? I tell you. Wait, all right.
What is that?
All right, it's in there. There were so many
Pull
choices.
yourself together.
Usually you can only
Are you
think
ready?
of one, I thought.
Okay, now we
20.
call on Tommy.
So many things.
Steel
So many
blank.
things are steel, but how about steel rod? R-O-D.
Really?
Steel bridge.
I don't know. Steel rod. Oh, that's his answer. Brett, he says that'll match you for $2,500. What do you say?
I thought of everything in the world, and I finally came up with Steel Band.
Steel Band?
Because it's a musical band.
One answer came to my mind and blanked out all others. Is one Steel Mill is a perfectly marvelous answer.
I thought
Steel Mill.
Gary, Indiana.
Gary, Indiana. Right, what?
There's a lot of them.
Well, name some.
Steel bar, steel plant.
I thought of
steel
at
worker.
least 8 answers.
They're all legitimate answers.
Steel Mill is a perfectly terrific answer, and I thought of it before you did. Steel Mill. Listen, Tommy, you've got $5,950. You're going to meet another player in a moment after we do a little business with America. Okay? All right, here we go. Testing 1, 2. There. Is everything all right? Okay. Bing. Oh, hey, let's all say hello and welcome Kathy Dixon. Hello, Kathy. How are you? Welcome. Now, we want to find out about you. Where are you from and all that?
Well, I'm from Los Angeles, and I work for the County of Los Angeles as a secretary, and I have an 18-month-old baby girl.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't you have a nice low voice?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm nervous.
You're nervous? Let me see. No, you're not nervous. Your hands are only 20 below zero. Good luck to you, Kathy. Here we go. Bing. All right, you may have A or B, Kathy.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays. New game.
But she's really nervous, so now you should make her laugh and just let her relax before you force her into it. She is. I saw her take a great big breath there.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not nervous there. You know what will calm your nerves? If you get a lot of oxygen in your bloodstream, just take a couple deep breaths. That's all. Breathe deeply now. Do it in rhythm now. Breathe. When I tell you to breathe, I want you to breathe.
Don't make her cry.
She's okay.
Now we all hyperventilate and faint.
Can you feel that love being radiated over to you?
Even Tommy loves you.
Yes. Are you nervous? No. Yes.
I wonder if she'd like to sit here and I could sit there.
No, that wouldn't work. No.
Oh.
Yes. They threw Harold out of the sideshow when they caught him blanking the fat lady.
Who was Harold?
Harold?
He just a regular person?
He was one of the employees.
Oh, just a...
And they threw him out of the sideshow when they caught him. He was a customer or an employee. Doesn't make any difference. Really doesn't. Oh. Threw him out of the sideshow when they caught him blanking the fat lady.
I know. What is that little thing that you do to people who are fat?
How is the beautiful Belle of Amherst? Good.
Wonderful.
Splendid. Charles is directing.
Who are you referring?
We're in Boston now.
A Broadway production. Soon to be on Broadway, now in Boston. All right, everybody ready down here except... Oh, there she is. She's ready. All right, Charles is writing an answer now.
No, I'm finished.
Oh, you're finished?
I drew my Christmas card.
I see. Kathy Dixon.
Yes.
They threw Harold out of the sideshow when they caught him blanking the fat lady. Feeding the fat lady. Good. Didn't she come up with a winner?
That was a
Well, it's a good answer. I don't know whether there's going to be a winner or not because we have to deal with the weirdos over here. What do you say, Bill?
Well, if I had my choice, rather than feed the fat lady, I would be found
kissing the fat lady.
So much there to fuck her,
That reminds me of a song, a Hoagie Carmichael song.
Pack her up, Jim Saki. Pack her up. No.
What is that song? One day, while I was do my sign, I was a hugging and a... Remember the hugging and a chalking? Remember that song?
Yeah. No, I'm too young.
It was about kissing a fat lady. What did you say?
For a little girl who's absolutely terrified out of her mind, she came up with a terrific answer. I myself didn't. You know how fat people are? You want to go like that? He poking. He said poking the fat lady. And his little finger went in
touch a fat lady. Put on some weight, would you? All right. Charles, what did you say?
I have several friends who've written songs, and do me a favor, don't plug any of them. Making love.
Making love to the fat lady.
Let's not have a rally.
Kathy, your answer was terrific. Feeding the fat lady is a good answer. All right, Janice, show him a good answer.
It was a terrific answer, but I said that he was pinching the fat lady.
Pinching the fat lady. Okay.
That's like poking.
Listen, I love Kathy, but it's not a good answer.
Why not?
They would encourage people at a sideshow to feed a fat lady to keep her fat. Otherwise, she'd just waste away.
Well, that was my logic, but I got outvoted by the producer there.
Really?
Yes.
Well, what do they know? So I'm sorry, Don. I said making loving.
Making love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so much of it.
That's right, and it burns up a lot of calories. What do you say, Fanny?
Well, I couldn't think. I just said kissing her.
Kissing.
Yeah.
All right. So, Kathy, that's your first round question. Yours will be long in a moment, but right now we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are Hager double knit slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double knit slacks. And Foster Grant sunglasses with polarized mirror and gradient lenses. Foster Grant has everything. And a tote bag from Maybelline filled with everything you need for beautiful eyes. A beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. And Contact brand self-adhesive plastic with the 821 adhesive system. This remarkable new kind of wall covering is easier to use than paneling or paper. To blank or not to blank? That is the question, and the answer may be forthcoming when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Here we are. Ready to carry on. Tom, are you ready? This is your first round question. Everybody plays. George said, I just played poker with Mike, and was it a mess? We didn't have poker chips, so we used blank chips.
I'm sorry. I got it, but I
just played poker with Mike, and was it a mess? We didn't have poker chips, so we used blank chips.
Honey, home free.
Oh, good. That's good. I didn't think of that.
Why do you say
That's
that
good.
surprise?
Well, I had a different answer in mind.
No, you just
This
don't
Mike
think that I'm ever
is
going to come
very
up with a good
heady.
answer. That's all.
Is it still there? Yep. That's another one. Who's been using this mic? You know? No? Give a guess. Charles, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, Tommy, George said I just played poker with Mike, and was it a mess? We didn't have poker chips, so we used blank chips.
Potato chip.
Potato chip. Yes, Bill. Are you ready?
This is my first day here, you know.
Your first day here in a long time.
Not in the thing yet.
Yeah, you know, you're getting the swing of it.
Be an idiot dumbbell to miss that one.
Potato chips.
Yes.
Okay. There's one for Tom. What'd you say, Brett?
What do you mean you'd have to be an idiot dumbbell?
Well, I didn't mean it personally, Brett.
I said potato chips.
Listen, you've cut your hair.
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Well, remember that night when we left the motel?
Oh, yeah,
and
right.
You said, go, please,
yeah, okay.
I said, never mind.
Oh, yeah. Chic.
Right.
Very chic. Yes.
Okay.
Charles.
Mary Hartman, Mary Hartman.
Okay. That's 3, Tom. Janice?
And this makes it 4.
4? Okay. All right, Richard.
Well, Bill was right. You've got to be an idiot dumbbell to miss this. I said cow chip.
Cow chip. Now, that's the answer. I believe that is the definitive answer. Hello, Fanny.
Hello.
How are you?
Yes. You say potato, and
Potato.
I say potato.
Potato. Okay, 5 for you. Well, you got to do a little work here, Kathy. Now you got your choice of A or B.
I'm sorry about that, Rick.
B? All right. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Howie, the hockey player, said, times are really tough. Yesterday, I had to blank my puck. Howie, the hockey player, is speaking. He says, times are really tough. Yesterday, I had to blank my puck. Very good, Bill. Oh, Bill, you got a winner.
Right, got...
Oh, that's right. It should. Yeah.
All right.
It's the same thing.
You ever see a hockey game, Janice?
Yes.
Good. Okay, she's got it. Now, Kim. Howie, the hockey player, said times are really tough. Yesterday, I had to blank my puck.
Eat it.
Eat my puck. Eat? She said, eat my puck.
To whom was she speaking?
I don't know. Anybody wants to listen?
I certainly don't.
What do you say?
You ready for mine?
I'm ready for yours.
Mine has, if nothing else, alliteration. Hawk my puck.
Hawk my puck is very good.
Hawk my puck.
Now, Kathy, you got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what Brett has.
Yes, to remain
Yes, everybody. Yes.
Oh, I said the same as Hawk. I said pawn. I'm sorry.
So that means Tommy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hawk. Okay. So once again, congratulations to you. Hang around over here, and I'll get back to you in a moment. Right now, we're going to say, gee, it was a short meeting, Kathy. I wish you to stick around a little bit longer. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks. Kathy Dixon, there she goes. While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Okay. Fanny, tell him that.
No, it's a terrible thing. We're talking about hockey, and there's a disease that all the hockey players are getting. It's terrible.
What is that, Fanny?
It's chicken pup.
All right, you'll come back tomorrow in spite of everything, and I hope you'll come back tomorrow, too, for match game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, McLean Stevenson, and from Mr. Merle and Elaine Joyce as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Friends. You know what she had the nerve to say to me on the way out here?
Sweetheart?
You think it's easy being a girl? Now, come
And you know
up.
what you said?
Come up here.
You said, I know I'm doing the best I can.
I didn't say that. No, now listen. Just walk up these stairs with me. Now, all right, just walk up the stairs with me. All right, Breslow, I hope you're getting a shot. I hope you... Breslow, this calls for a zoom shot. Isn't she feminine and lovely and gorgeous? How can she be?
I'll fix the hair.
You fix it? No, don't. I think you're very pretty. What?
Yeah, I may be out of line here. I notice you're wearing the ERA pin, and I'm all supportive of that. It's interesting to me that you wouldn't take a guy and walk him up those steps and let the ladies look at his tusho. We're going to get a lot of letters.
Yes.
Oh, good.
And I'm going to send them all to your house. Let's say hello to our two players. Oh.
You forgot it.
Martha, what happened to you? Where's Martha?
She's there.
Oh, that's
Can't you
right.
see her,
That's
Gene?
right. He won the game as the time expired last time, and we wheeled her off, and now we're going to wheel him on. Come on here, Paul Sherman. Hey, Paul. All right. So that was game one. He's got a shot at the big money here now. Let's see how it goes. We polled an audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Fiber blank. Fiber blank. All right, 3 stars, one at a time. Elaine?
Fiberglass.
Charles.
Charles is making a new movie.
Dolly had one for you. Show him again. He can't read that far.
Fiber seal.
Fiber seal.
It's
That's
a
your
new
shirt.
product.
Oh, God.
Okay,
right.
I got one.
Honest.
Okay, Brett.
Fiber content.
What happened to Bill Daly? Oh, there he
put
is.
his head on because he was afraid he was going to be chosen.
Fiber content, fiber seal, and fiberglass. You want one of those or one of your own?
Definitely fiberglass.
Yeah.
Let's go for it.
All right. Let's see if we've got another $100 response there. Fiberglass. Fiber optic is under there. Now, let's see what we got on the next one, please. Fiber filled.
Whoops.
Uh-oh.
It'll be Fiber, McGee, and Molly.
Fiber, McGee, and Molly. Okay, here we go with the big one. Yeah! Guy's got a lot of energy for having been through what he's been through. No sleep for 3 days. All right. You got $500 means the least you'll play for is 5,000 or a lucky spin of the wheel could make it 10,000. Get up there. And here we go.
Triple.
Rooting for a double. Hello, darling. Just slid by there. All right. Well, listen, $5,000 is not a small amount to play for. You ready? Okay. You face me, and here we go. Blank dispenser. Blank dispenser. No help from the audience because it may be a rotten answer, and then if he loses the money, it's your fault. See, that's why we ask you to be quiet at this point. Now, Charles is ready. Your job is to match him, Paul, and if you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Water.
Water dispenser?
Cooler.
What is that?
It's a water dispenser. The thing
No,
that
it's a
dispenses
water cooler.
A thing that dispenses water?
Yeah.
What does it look like?
Like this thing right here. The water comes out if you turn the faucet.
Oh, it looks like this.
Sort of.
Oh.
Bad.
Faucet is what you're thinking of. Is that it?
Shoot, I'm sorry, close. I said soap dispenser.
Soap dispenser is a good one. Yeah. Well,
My fault.
Paul Sherman has $500.
You just have to stay in the hotel tonight.
Right. That's right. Let's bring your opponent back here and start game number 2. Martha Fort, where are you? Hello there.
Hi.
Welcome back, Martha.
Thank you.
Ready to have a go at it?
Sure am.
You start this time.
I gotta go for A again.
A again. Martha is an out-of-towner. She's from Scottsdale, Arizona, and she's vacationing here, and we're very happy to see her.
Thank you.
She has, what, 2 or 3 children?
2 children.
2 children.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Pete said, I just saw a revised version of Tarzan. It's really revised. And this one, Tarzan doesn't go through the jungle on a vine. He takes a blank. Here we go. Pete said, I just saw a revised version of Tarzan. It's really revised. And this one, Tarzan doesn't go through the jungle on a vine. He takes a blank.
A motorcycle?
A motorcycle. All right. I guess there's some logic to that.
Sure.
What do you say, Bill?
No, I'm sorry. I pass.
All right. I bid 3 diamonds. What do you say?
Takes a cab.
Takes a cab. That's okay.
I love it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Did you like her answer, hon?
Motorcycle?
I thought it was nice.
Yeah, it's okay.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Now, I started to say helicopter, and for some reason, right at the last minute, I changed my mind, and I said moped.
Moped.
Oh, great.
There's one. Yeah. Small motorcycle is a moped.
Moped.
A moped. Yeah, it's a ludicrous picture, driving a moped through the jungle, so it's acceptable.
My logic comes in here again. He flew, didn't he?
Didn't
He flew,
So
didn't he?
I figured a plane.
Yeah. A plane. Right.
Hooray!
All right.
Hey! Hey!
Hey, what do you say?
Okay, well, hold for the laugh and then rolling right along. Job done. I stole Bill's answer and said cab.
Cab. Taking a taxi.
What was the question?
The question was, revised version of Tarzan. He doesn't go through the jungle on a vine. He takes a blank.
An upper.
An upper. Aha. That's really flying. How about a bus through the jungle? Hey, take the bus that goes up 186th Street. What do you say here? 2-0, and you have a shot in a moment or so at the round 1. Now this for you. Here we go. Paul Sherman, your first round question in game number 2 reads as follows. Sid said, something happened to my television set a while ago. I saw the royal wedding and a commercial at the same time. It was weird. Prince Charles was marrying blank. Nothing personal, love. We are ready. Sid said something out of my television set a while ago. I saw the royal wedding and a commercial at the same time, and it was weird. Prince Charles was marrying blank.
A horse because he's a polo player. It's really weird, a horse.
Yeah, but
what?
See, there were 2 pictures on the screen.
I didn't get it either.
The wedding and a commercial.
I never.
You understand it now?
Now, yeah.
You need some sleep, Paul.
I never got to eat.
What did the poor dear say?
He said a horse.
What did he misunderstand?
He didn't understand that the picture
was
was...
the answer, right?
Right.
But he's having a good time at night, so...
Right. Yeah.
Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson, there it is.
Very
good.
Very good.
I threw out Mrs. Olson.
Why? Shame on you.
And I went for Morris the cat.
Morris the cat, yeah.
Oh, great.
That's good.
The tidy bowl man.
There you go. You sure there's not a feather hanging from your
Not
hat?
1 or 2 or 4.
Yeah, you're
And
not
they're
part
not
Indian or
yellow
anything, are
brown,
you? You're
no.
not Indian, right?
No.
Yeah.
Raiders influence. He looks great.
The Oakland Raiders?
I'm doing a new
Raiders
picture
of the
with
Lost
Bo
Ark.
Derek.
Oh, Raiders of the Lost Art, yeah.
Doing a new
That
picture
whole
with
thing.
Bo Derek.
Oh, you are?
The Jungle Man.
The Jungle Man? What part do you play?
The Jungle Man.
Oh. Gonna swing through the trees, are you? All right, Dolly. This royal wedding and a commercial at the same time, and it was weird. Prince Charles was marrying
The tidy bowl man.
the tidy bowl man. I want to point
Good
out,
answer.
before we come to McLean's answer, that she thought of her answer entirely on her own.
I swear to you,
Yes, she did.
I'm a Virgo. I don't lie.
Right. You're a virgin?
Virgo.
Oh, a Virgo. Yeah.
My nose grows.
Oh, really?
I tell a lie.
Stay tuned, folks.
All right. Now we come to McLean's answer.
Very well. Charles got the big laugh, and then Dolly went for your mild titter.
Yeah.
And I come up with Zip.
Is
Tidy bowl man.
It's all right.
Hey, let's hear it.
Good answer.
Weak applause.
Very.
Right.
What did I say?
All right, Elaine.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I said Prince Charles ran off with Joe Namath. Once
right.
he saw him in those pantyhose, you know?
That's right. Here we go.
Okay.
All right. What do we got here? The end of round 1, 2-0, Martha's favor. Round 2 coming up after this. Danny Olson. Here we go, round 2. Martha's ahead, you have to go first.
Okay, I'll take A again.
All right, Brett and Charles, you lay out. The rest, please respond to this.
Certainly do.
Frank said, my new girlfriend has beautiful waves. Unfortunately, they're not in her hair, they're in her blank. Now we're ready for Martha. Frank said, my new girlfriend has beautiful waves. Unfortunately, they're not in her hair, they're in her blank.
Her boobs?
Oh, really?
Martha.
Wavy boobs?
I don't quite understand what that means, but, and I don't care to inquire. What do you say?
I said a little play on words there with hair. I said her buns, you see it.
Her buns.
You can boo this if you want to. That's okay.
And a lusty boo that was, too, I must say. Has beautiful waves. Unfortunately, they're not in her hair. They're in her
This is probably a match, eh? Body?
body. No, it's
Apparently
not.
it wasn't.
Boobs are on the body.
Are they? No kidding. Oh. Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh, yeah, I believe you.
Did you hear the little leaguers out there prove it?
Yes, I see that.
I did once, right?
Right.
That's the way. Youth
I
of
think they're big
America.
leaguers, honey, not little leaguers.
They are
Yeah.
big leaguers.
What do you say, McLean?
Am I correct in assuming that Martha did say B-O-O-B-S?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, mine's just about as raunchy. I said pants.
Wrinkled pants, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
Or-
Wavy pants, yeah.
Yes.
All right, what do you say?
I just want to be loved. I said eyes.
Eyes. Wavy eyes. Huh? Well,
I just want to
weird
be
questions
loved,
get
loved,
weird
loved.
responses. Paul,
D.
here we go. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Dumb Donald is really dumb.
I played it. Jeepers.
Stay out of show business. The doctor told him he had an iron deficiency, so Donald tried to eat a blank. Want to look it over while I'm waiting? Here we go. Dumb Donald is really dumb. The doctor told him he had an iron deficiency, so Donald tried to eat a blank.
An ironing iron.
An ironing iron.
Ironing iron. That's what I think of.
He said an ironing iron. An ironing iron.
I said he ate his iron, his ironing board, and his cleaning lady. All
His
of
ironing board, and the cleaning lady. Really?
I don't have a good answer.
You rascal. What do you got?
I said he tried to eat a fire hydrant.
A fire hydrant. That's made out of iron. What else is made out of iron, Charles?
Chuck chose a battleship,
Oh,
Gene.
boy, there's a lot of iron in a battleship,
Where
too.
a guy wear
Yeah.
a feather on a battleship, they'd kill him.
Right. Oh, it sure
But
looks
on
like
a
a
game
feather.
show, you can get away with it.
Right. Iron deficiency, the doctor told him, so Donald tried to eat a what?
An iron metal thing.
An iron metal?
You know,
Or
what you iron with.
Really?
Metal thing, yeah.
Sure. A metal thing made out of iron.
An iron metal
A thing out of iron.
I couldn't think of one thing made of
Yes,
iron.
but
Is that
Eddie-
really your answer,
Isn't it
darling?
This is this iron
Oh,
metal thing.
God,
Listen,
love you,
now
Lord.
wait a minute. I think we ought to frame this in a sterling silver frame and
we
put
should
it
frame
in the
it.
office. Should we hang this in the office? All right.
He said it was all right.
He said it was naturally.
Sure, what does he care? It's
Yes,
not
he
his.
wants to make. You see, he wants to look good because when you come up with a dumb answer like this, and then
Is
he
that a
comes
dumb
up with a
answer?
good one, why then it makes him. He's going to get a big laugh or
I
whatever.
just,
Good, let's see.
with
Yeah.
Dolly, I think she should be encouraged to just slip anything in the old slot there that she can spell.
Right.
And she got iron metal dumb thing right.
Right.
Okay, this is not going to help any. It's called a barbell.
A barbell. Now you've got to match Elaine to stay in the game to achieve the tie. Elaine,
Here I am to save the day. Ironing board.
ironing
Oh.
board.
Whoa!
Oh. All right, Martha, come on down.
Darn it.
I wish I was awake.
I didn't
Well,
say
listen, you
iron.
didn't.
I said iron.
For a guy who's been asleep for all through the show, he hasn't done bad at all, has he? Been married 2 days and all that. He's got $500, and we're going to send you some gifts too: a dozen rotten eggs and a mosquito bite.
Thank you very
For Paul
much.
Sherman. Thank you very much. So long. Hello there. Here it is, your big chance, Martha. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank Gilbert. All right, whom do you want?
How about Charles?
How about Charles?
Over there, honey. It's blank Gilbert. Very good. Fabulous.
Him wear feather in head.
Melissa Gilbert.
Melissa Gilbert. You want Bill? Bill did?
Yes, I want Bill.
I want you to do. We'll get together after the show. Billy Gilbert, how's that?
Billy Gilbert.
You don't know who he is. That's before your time, but it's pretty good.
Okay.
Sullivan and Gilbert.
You want Dolly?
Yeah, I got one for you.
I have to
You
go
got
with
one?
the men.
You want the men only. All right, you want McLean.
What?
What do we owe we to get ahead in life? If you just come up here and start saying, "I want the men," why? Because they're smarter, I suppose. We've all got to get together and be people. Thank
You know what she's talking about?
Yes, I know.
Yeah. Yes.
So do you want to change your mind?
What can we let McLean have?
I don't have to go there. Love you.
Are you going to say something,
I'm
McLean?
going to, yes.
Wait a minute,
I
she's
just
gonna
don't want there to be
choose.
trouble.
She
Oh, are
didn't
you
say
gonna pick
McLean
another
yet.
person?
No, I still want you.
Yeah.
Well, I should hope
He's
to
got the same answer.
kiss a Twinkie. I mean, okay, whatever that means.
Give one of your good ones.
Okay, here's a real winner, Roland.
Roland Gilbert.
Roland Gilbert. Now, aren't you glad you chose him? That'll serve you right.
Bill.
Come on.
Billy
Really
Gilbert,
new guys. They're
Melissa
all on-
Gilbert, and
They're all
Roland
on
Gilbert.
Vern and Shirley. You'll know
Now,
these people.
Let's find out what Dolly had.
you can
just
choose
for
one of
laughs.
those or give us one of your own.
Melissa Gilbert.
Melissa.
Right
Is she the one in the
Oh,
Waltons?
you can hold it up in case it's up there.
Sure, now
What?
she chooses a woman.
Yeah. Who is she? Melissa, she's the one in the Waltons, is she?
Yeah, Bill House.
A
on the
little-
Prairie.
A Little House on the Prairie.
Same
Well, they all
thing.
look alike to me.
She's such a nice gal, too.
All right. She wants Melissa Gilbert. Let's see if it's on the $100 response. Roland Gilbert.
Fabulous.
What about
play.
Gilbert Roland?
Oh, Roland Gilbert's one
What
of
about
the...
Sullivan and Gilbert?
All right.
There were two of them.
Let's take a look at the $250 number. John Gilbert, a famous motion picture star of the silent era. Good-looking guy. All right, last chance for her answer, Melissa Gilbert. Let's take a look at the big one. She's got it. Very good. Well, at least it means you got $500. That girl. Very good. Is that guy with a mustache with you? No. Oh, all right.
Nobody.
Now you can play for 5,000 or 10,000. Now you got to get up here and spin the wheel, and we'll see if you get a double and play for 10. Go. McLean, here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. Your job is to match him with this. Radiant blank. Radiant blank. Radiant blank. Is that it? Okay. What do you say?
Radiant heat.
Radiant heat. That's a way of heating a house.
Oh.
What do you say, McLean?
You said radiant heat?
Yeah.
It's a good thing that you landed on a man. You know, if you'd have picked the lady they were going to walk, I'm really sorry. I said heat.
Autograph the card for her, will you? Okay, listen, you got a bundle of money, $5,500. Congratulations to you. Now, this message for America. Gene Raber, dear, join us next time for the match game. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive fried chunky chili beef soup from Campbell's. Has nice big chunks of beef with a spicier chili flavor. The soup that eats like a meal. Hall's Mentholyptus cough tablets. Hall's vapor action penetrates deep to help your stuffy nose, while Hall soothes your throat to help you cough. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better and now costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food, better taste for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of match game PM, Gene Raber.
Johnny Olson and friends. They're all riled up out there. And they're doing, but now, if I may be permitted, just a word of greeting from me to our regulars here. Always a pleasure to do business with, what's her name?
Yes.
Brett Summers.
He has a little memory problem.
And
Bill Martin.
No, Charles Nelson Riley. I remember you well. Those are two regulars.
Just
and
be
this,
careful
of course.
Of your pinstripe.
Oh, yes, I will. See, notice it goes both ways, this way and that way.
Are you implying that I'm irregular?
Yes, you are. This is the most regular of all. Sir Richard there. Now, this lady is...
What do you mean?
But she's okay. And then, of course, we're always very happy to see Joey Bishop here, who comes to us direct from wherever.
Arlene Francis.
Direct from Arlene Francis. Okay, there they are. Now, let's say hello to Bill Adrian and Wendy McLaren over here. Now, let's find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Wendy. Please give us your life story in 8 seconds.
Oh, all right.
Time's up. Time's up. That's a sweet girl, isn't it? Thank you.
It's been real nice.
Wendy McLaren, where are you from?
I'm from Whittier, and I am married to Tom, who's out in the audience. And I've got 2 children, and we enjoy water skiing with our 3 dogs and 2 hamsters. We raise Irish setters.
The dogs do not water ski, Wendy.
No, but they certainly love the boat.
Oh, they do. That's good. Yes. Okay, that's it, though. You're there out in the middle of the lake, and that's the end of it. Yeah. All right, Wendy, good luck to you. And you, sir?
Yes,
Where
sir.
Where are you from and all that?
Native Californian, born in Compton. Married 11 years. I have 3 children, 2 boys and 1 girl.
Yeah. And what do you do for a living?
Police officer.
You are?
Yes, sir.
All right.
What is it?
Stop that.
What does he do?
Leave him alone.
Whatever he does.
Okay, good luck to both of you. May I point out that you will be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay, fine. Joe, Wendy, your selection. You want A or B?
I will take A, please.
All right, Wendy says she wants A. This is it. We're off and running. Let's see what it says here. It says, Judy said, I never should have married a farmer. On our wedding night, he brought his blank to bed. Judy said that. Would I say that? Judy said, I never should have married a farmer.
Now, there are two terrific answers, and I'm debating about one of them.
Something comes to your mind immediately, does it?
Yes.
Now, we're waiting for you. All right, Joey, get in this slot there so the light turns on there.
Even Charles is finished.
Yes, terrific. Now, Wendy, Judy said, I never should have married a farmer. On our wedding night, he brought his blank to bed.
His pitchfork.
His pitchfork? Hold on now. I should like to make an inquiry of this young lady. What the heck did you say pitchfork for?
Well, it wouldn't be very comfortable to lay on.
Oh.
Don't farmers use pitchforks?
Yes, farmers use pitchforks. Okay. All right. Joey, what did you say? She said pitchfork.
I thought I was stupid till she said pitchfork.
Now she's going to make you look brilliant.
I was going to say crops, you know.
Yep.
Had to be a little more dignified than that, so I said harvest.
His harvest?
Yes.
Okay. They're not too thrilled with you, Joey, either.
Well, I ain't too.
What did you say?
Sometimes you bring this
Yeah.
before you get married,
Right.
and, well, it's self-explanatory. He brought his bull.
What was your? You said you had two good, terrific answers. You did. What was the other one then?
Cow.
Cow. I see.
Excuse me, folks.
Are you on? What's his name? Oh yes, there you. Sir, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
I'll have the clam chowder.
Yes.
And the salmon steak.
Yes.
Pig.
Pig. Okay. Judy said I never should have married a farmer. On our wedding night, he brought his pitchfork to bed. What do you say?
This was a small-time farmer,
Yes.
and he had a certain past,
Oh, really?
and he brought his chickens to bed.
Oh! Brought his chicken.
Best you've ever done.
What was that, Richard?
What a foul thing to do.
What a foul thing to do. Now,
But we're here to play a game, aren't we?
we're here to play a game.
Oh, that was an excellent answer. El Picho Bonfort.
Most unlikely. It wouldn't cross my mind. I mean, chicken's good, cow, bull, all that is good. Pitchfork.
They are good.
Yeah.
But this is excellent.
That's
we
the name of the game.
Name of
right.
the game.
That's the name of the game. Now, you want to see the weirdest answer of all. Here we go with Miss Weirdo.
Wait a minute now. You think that pitchfork is weird answer. You didn't think it was. It was a good answer. They all thought it was
What
weird.
is this, a
You
recording?
think it's weird. She thinks it's good, and I think it's terrific, because that's what I
Who wrote it? Why would I think it's weird? That surprises me, I'll tell you that. I'm really surprised. All right, are you ready for this? Well,
No.
farmers and pit. Here, this is his. Now, Bill, listen carefully. As Count Dracula bent over his victim, he said, I have changed my mind about biting your neck. I have just discovered you have blank. Blank. I have changed my mind about biting your neck. I have just discovered you have blank, blank.
Blank. I got it.
Okay. Put it right in. Put it right in this.
I can't
Put it
wait
in the
to put it in the slot.
Okay, here we go. Bill Adrian. As Count Dracula bent over his victim, he said, I have changed my mind about biting your neck. I have just discovered you have bad breath. Bad breath. Bad breath, he says. Bill, something better may show up. One never knows. What do you say, Joey?
What was it again?
He says bad breath. I have changed my mind about biting your neck. I've just discovered you have...
Ring around the collar.
That's the answer. That's the winner. What do you say, Brett?
I've tried to help him. I've given up. He will not hold his answer up properly. I said he had the heartbreak of psoriasis.
The heartbreak of psoriasis. That would be a second choice. Charles?
I went way back in commercial history to Tired Blood.
Tired Blood. That's another good one. Bill Adrian's looking for the answer. Bad breath. What do you say?
He couldn't find the neck because she had double chins.
Double chin.
Not very good, right?
Richard.
From the film, Son of Ring Around the Collar.
Ring Around the Collar.
Funny.
And you.
Pitchfork.
Pitchfork. Right.
He had a whiplash. Well, that's like...
Listen, Joyce.
Joyce has 3 friends in the audience.
Just 1 minute,
You've
let me
got
explain
them.
myself. You wear a collar, it's like a ring around the collar. You have a big collar on when you have whiplash.
Yeah.
How could you get to the neck?
You couldn't do it. You got the audience mumbling.
I'll go home and dye your hair, Joyce.
Oh, dear. So, there we go. End of round 1. Score is 2-0 in favor of Wendy. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but first this. Deb, step 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, bing.
Thank you, wonderful.
Here we go. Now, let's see. Wendy McLaren, you're ahead, so you go first. A or B?
Oh.
Yep.
I'll take A again.
You'll take
please.
A again. 2 people do not play. The ones you matched in the first round.
Pitchfork
the
twins.
2 pitchfork twins there. Here it is. At the department store, one sales lady said to the other, I don't think that customer ever wore a bra before. She put it on over her blank.
Got it.
Got it?
Got it.
I don't think that customer ever wore a bra before. She put it on over her blank.
Okay.
You ready? You got it. Okay, everybody's got it together. Now let's see if Bill Adrian gets it together. At the department store, it's Wendy.
I had the answer.
You got the answer?
Not easy, folks.
At the department store, one sales lady said to the other, I don't think that customer ever wore a bra before. She put it on over her...
Shoulders.
Over her shoulders.
Shoulders?
1 cup over each shoulder, eh? That'd be an interesting sight, wouldn't it? Yes, Joey. She said shoulders.
I didn't get over pitchfork. I said if a woman looked like she had never worn a bra before, she'd put it on over her dress on the outside.
Is that what you said in the card?
I said dress, yes.
Dress says dress on the card. Okay, that's a good one. Now, Brett.
I said she put it on over her dress.
Over her dress. So that's 2 of those. Charles?
Let's hear another round of the song.
Okay, over the dress. Dress would have worked for you, Wendy. Now, Arlene, you're up.
Was it a brassiere?
Yeah, a brassiere. A brasier, right.
Well, the only other thing that has 2 bumps are buttocks.
I love it. What?
She said buttocks, I said margarine.
Those are fake buttocks.
Right. Oh, here we go. Now, where are we? You've got your 2, and now, Bill, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. You ready? All right, listen carefully now. The bartender said, there's a new drink made from vodka and carrot juice. It's called a Bloody Bunny. 1 drink and you... A Bloody Bunny. 1 drink and you blank like a rabbit. Right.
Right?
Right. Okay, everybody's ready over there, Bill. Here's what the bartender said. There's a new drink on the market. It's made from vodka and carrot juice. It's called a Bloody Bunny. 1 drink and you blank like a rabbit.
Hop.
He says, 1 drink and you hop like a rabbit.
I sat here trying so hard to think of what rabbits do.
Yes.
And I came up with the word hop.
Hop! Oh! That's 1 for Bill. Score is now 2-1.
And what are they doing if they're not hopping? Don't answer that question. They're jumping, which is the same thing.
How about that, jumping out? That's 2. Tie score. One more hop, skip, and a jump here, and he wins the game. Charles.
I said, keeping the suspense of the tie effect going, make love.
Make love. Well, they do that occasionally. Now, Arlene, he's looking for the answer hop or jump, something like that. What do you say?
I don't know what they do when they hop and they jump, but I know what rabbits do when they mate.
I see. All right. Richard.
Or they also make love.
They make love. All right, we got a tie here now. Let's see if Joyce Boulevard unties the score. What do you got, Joyce?
Can you believe I'd untie the score?
Would you really?
No, I said multiply.
Multiply. So we got a tie. We'll tell you what happens when we do get a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, here's what happens when we have a tie. We wipe this slate clean here. They're all ready for you, Wendy. You want A or B?
A.
A it is. All right, folks.
Okay.
Arthur said, on our honeymoon, we took a cruise.
Yeah.
It was terrible. My blank got stuck in the porthole. Okay. Ready, Wendy. Arthur said, on our honeymoon, we took a cruise. It was terrible. My blank got stuck in the porthole.
My head.
Head. Okay, Joey. She said head.
Yes, and I am so excited, I said head.
Head. One for Wendy, Brett.
Well, you know, now that I think about my answer, I guess it wasn't so terrible after all. His wife got stuck in the porthole.
Very good. That's another good winner. Yes, Charles.
My Wendy, how you've grown. I said head.
Head.
No one got that.
Head it is. Three for Wendy.
I said wife.
My wife got stuck in it. Wives and heads are coming up there. Yes. What? Go.
Bride.
Bride. Now, Bill. Bill, listen carefully. Here we go. The psychiatrist said, Mr. Murphy, there are two things I have to say. One, you are not a kitty cat. Two, get that blank out of your mouth.
Okay.
Now, this is an easy one.
Hours ago. We could just get Miss Frances off the boat.
Just a darn minute.
Okay, let's go. All right, Bill. The psychiatrist said, Mr. Murphy, there are two things I have to say. One, you are not a kitty cat. And two, get that blank out of your mouth.
Mouse.
Mouth. Where are you going, Joey?
Just a moment, please. Just a moment.
You struck a cop.
Because I was beginning to enjoy myself here.
Oh.
I said mouse.
Mouse. That's one for Bill. All right, Brett.
More than one mouse make two mouses.
Nice. That score is 3-2 at this moment. Charles.
Mouse.
Mouse. Okay. At this moment, we have a tie score. But don't get your hopes up. All right, Arlene.
I thought he was a dog. Get that bone out of here.
Score is still tied. Richard?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
One, you are not a kitty cat.
Yes. No.
Come on, Richard. Two.
No, I said rat.
That's all right. That's in the mouse bag.
Oh, wait a minute. The score is still tied, 3-3.
Okay.
Joyce. Joyce. Listen.
It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Super Mouse.
Congratulations. Stand by for a moment. Wendy, it was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
It's been super fun.
It's a real great pleasure to spend a week with Wendy McLaren there. Goodbye, Wendy McLaren. Okay, now, Bill. It's time for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you up here. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. All right, here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Shot in the blank. The answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Well, this is just a shot in the dark.
Shot in the dark. But what's your answer?
Shot in the dark.
Shot in the dark.
Brett.
What Joey's always threatening to give me, a shot in the mouth.
A shot in the mouth. That's 2 for you.
Charles.
A shot in the back like they got Jesse James. You dirty.
So you got a shot in the dark, shot in the back, shot in the mouth. You don't have to accept those, but you can take one of those if you want, or think up one of your own.
I'll go with Richard.
I would.
Shot in the dark? Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Shot in the head. We're looking for a shot in the dark. May we see the $250 number? Shot in the arm. So
the
far,
next
we're
word
back to
is
0.
cucumber, I'm going to die.
All right, shot in the dark. Is it under the $500 number? Yes, it is. Congratulations, buddy. So, very good. The bill you've won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with the second audience match. We polled another audience, got their response to this. Dirty blank. Okay, now choose your partner over here.
Go back to Richard.
You dirty rat.
You dirty rat. There's one.
Charles.
Dirty dozen.
Dirty dozen.
Joy.
We've used what? Give me the 2
We've
we
got
used.
dirty dozen and dirty rat.
Dog.
Dirty dog. Okay. Dirty dog, dirty dozen, dirty rat.
I didn't
Any of
give
those
him
sound
that.
good to you?
Charles sounds pretty good.
What would Charles give you? Charles give you dirty dozen. Dirty dozen is what we want. Let's find out if it's up there. All right. Of course, he hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Dirty dozen right off the bat. You got it. Okay. So that means, that means an additional $1,000. But let's find out what's under the $250 response. Dirty old man. No one even mentioned my name. And let's see the $500 number. Dirty Harry. That was a recent movie, yeah. Okay, you won another 100. As I said, we multiply that by 10, gives you 1,000. Add that to the 5,000. You've got a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity exactly, and it's time to choose that person now, Bill.
Richard.
Okay, Richard will get ready to write. Face me, if you would, please, Bill. That's fine. All right, you guys, get some thought waves going between the 2 of you. A little electricity could be generated here with this. Streets of blank. Streets of blank. He's finished, Bill. We call on you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Streets of...
San Francisco.
San Francisco? That's very logical for an officer of the law to say streets of San Francisco. And he says that'll match you for the 6,000, Richard. What do you say to that?
I left my heart.
Congratulations! Attaboy. $6,600. All yours. What? $6,600. Okay, we'll be back in a moment or so. Now this. Best of luck here to Bill Adrian, who won $6,600. Join us next week for Match Game PM. G. Nolan here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Cool Comfort from Frederick, leader in energy-efficient room air conditioners. Frederick lasts for years, saves you a lot of money. And a supply of DuPont Lucite Clean to beautify and protect your home. Long-lasting DuPont Lucite. Isn't your home worth the good stuff? And Airwick Solid. Air freshener offers natural, delicate fragrances to kill odors, makes your home smell as nice as it looks. And to beautify and protect car upholstery and vinyl tops, use Raleigh Vinyl Care products from DuPont. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GPX Motor Oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Three's Company, Suzanne Summers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Joining us here on Match Game 77. You're going to be happy you came, aren't they?
They are.
Yeah. You're wearing a daisy in your hair.
That's right.
That's very attractive.
It's growing there.
It is.
Yeah.
Well,
It's a terrible
water.
problem I have. I went to my doctor.
Yes?
Yes.
And you said a daisy is growing out of my head?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
Oh, don't
Read
ask
the
me.
note. Oh, read the note. Okay, let's welcome our champ, Linda Tibbetts, with $12,850. Now, be honest with us, Linda. Is it getting boring winning all this money?
No, sir, it's
No?
not. No, I thought when I came on, it just had so many nice people. I'd have such a good experience, but never this. Oh, it's terrific.
That's a lot of money, $12,800.
You bet.
You're really not tired of us, are you?
No, my husband left the theater to go look at boats.
Oh. When you finish, you're going to sail right out of here. Huh?
Right to the Puget Sound.
All right. Well, we will meet you.
His head.
We're going to start with the audience match. You've won your 6th game in a row, and you're going to have a go at another $5,000. So hurry right back and see how Linda does. Here we are. 6 times Linda's been up here, and she's won a lot. Over $12,000. Now let's see if she's going to win again. Linda, not too long ago, we had a bunch in here, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank not. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. And then for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. And whom do you call on for an assist here?
Richard, please.
Tie the knot.
Tie the knot is his response.
Okay, Charles?
Sailor's knot.
Sailor's knot.
Let's not have a rally.
Brett?
What about, I mean, I have one, but there may be something better. Something better may come to me.
Not here, sweetheart.
You got that. You can swing that. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I think hangman's knot is nice.
Hangman's knot.
I guess I should have stuck with love.
Hangman's knot. Well, okay, those are the 3, Linda. Hangman's knot, sailor's knot, and tie the knot. Have you got a better idea that you want to slip to us?
No, I don't. This is hard.
You can't say, why not, dummies, because it's K-N-O-T. Who say, don't lead this little lady astray here and
What
say,
do you want to bet, dummies?
I think I'll go with sailor's knot.
sailor's knot. Okay, that's the answer that Charles gave you. Let's see if we've got a sailor's knot up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? Tie the knot is Richard's answer. Okay, there may be a sailor's knot under the $250 response. Slip knot.
Oh, we're getting close. That's a nautical term.
That is a nautical term. There may be a sailor in the room somewhere. What?
I know what it is now.
What?
Square.
Square
Oh,
knot?
that's right. It's a Girl Scout.
You think that's what's up there? And not sailors? Well, I hope you're wrong for your sake. Here we go. Slide it, please. Just came to you.
That's your basic knot.
Out of the blue, it just came to you. Square knot. Well, Linda, you've picked up a little more money, and you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Nettie Kruger. All right. Hi, Nettie.
Hi.
You know the richest lady in the room?
I know her? Wow.
Nettie, we welcome you and ask you to tell us where you're from or anything you want to contribute to
Anything?
Anything.
Well, I'm from Mission Viejo, California.
Right.
I'm married, and I have a 4.5-year-old little boy named Robbie. Hi, Robbie.
Hi, Robbie. Wherever you are. He's not here.
No.
No, it's a little too late for Robbie to be up there.
I love to play golf.
You do?
Yeah.
You have a handicap?
Yeah, my quick backswing.
Your quick backswing. That'll get you every time.
Just believe it.
You play a lot.
Quite a bit, as much as I can.
It's a good game. I hope all the golf courses in California do not dry up on kind of the drought there. Now, Nettie, you may have A or B.
I think I'll go with A.
A. Good luck to you, Nettie.
Thank you.
This is it. Did you hear about the vampire fast food restaurant?
No. What about it?
You heard about it. All right, then I'll tell you about something else. I'm going to tell you about the vampire fast food restaurant. It's called Blank in the Box. I am as mystified as you.
Oh.
Yes, you I am.
Did you hear about the new vampire?
There are
fast
two.
food restaurant? It's called
I'm finished.
Blank in the Box. Thank you, sir. May I be dismissed now?
What?
Yes.
Oh. Maybe a vitamin
go.
B12 shot.
Going to start without you, Chuck. Nettie?
I got it.
It's about this new vampire fast food restaurant called Blank in the Box.
Mm-hmm.
What's it called?
Blood.
Blood in the Box.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they're after, those vampires. What do you say?
I was a little embarrassed with what I said, but I guess I had to match.
Blood in the Box. Sometimes that happens. You write an answer, you say, well, that's not so good, but I'll go with it anyway. What'd you say?
It happens to me a lot.
It does.
Well, I started to say blood, and then I thought if it was cardboard, it would drip out and it'd get all over the car. So I said bat.
Bat in the Box. Okay.
Okay.
Another good one. Yep.
I said fang in the box.
Fang in the Box. Yeah. The vampires use their fangs, don't they, Suzanne?
I said Drac in the box.
Drac in the Box. Close, yeah. Scared me there for a second.
Blood.
Blood. Two for Nettie. Patty?
I was going to say get back in the box, but I said bat.
Bat in the Box. Patty and Nettie did not match. So, Linda, your first round question will be along in a moment. She's got two. Now this for you. Ladies, shall we carry on? All right, let's carry on. Linda, this is all yours. It's a first round question. Weird Willie gave his girlfriend a weird seashell. When she put it to her ear, she didn't hear the ocean. Instead, she heard Weird Willie blanking.
Honey, that's a little long for me. I'm going to have to take a peek at it, sweetness. Weird Willie gave his girlfriend a weird seashell, and she put it to her ear. Oh, I get it.
You got it.
I was a little slow on the
She
uptake.
didn't hear the ocean. She heard Weird Willie blanking. Okay. Now we are ready for Linda. Weird Willie gave his girlfriend a weird seashell. When she put it to her ear, she didn't hear the ocean. Instead, she heard Weird Willie blanking.
Snoring.
Snoring. I think you're losing your touch. I think you are getting bored with us here.
No.
Snoring. Okay, Nipsey.
You're going to do that till they fix it.
That's right.
How much has Linda won already?
$12,850.
You don't think she's getting rich and lazy, do you?
Maybe.
It was a watery sound. She
Right.
heard Weird Willie tinkling.
What are you doing to your...
I'm jumping on my eyes to see if they'll get fixed.
There is a way of doing that.
Ringing his bell or tinkling.
Okay, that's 2 tinkles. Charles?
I said burping.
Burping.
Don't ask me why, I just said it.
Okay, Charles, I'm not going to ask you why you said burping, so don't offer any explanation. Suzanne, instead, she heard Weird Willie...
Has nothing to do with toilets. Humming.
Humming?
I just wanted to see if I could say the word again. See? No,
Okay.
toilets.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, you can't say
We
that.
can't say that on Three's Company.
Right. Now, you, sir.
Wonder why Charles said burping.
I don't know. We'll never find out.
He's a
Never,
little
ever,
aggressive
ever going to
today.
find
I wouldn't
out.
touch him.
You won't tell us?
No.
I said tinkling.
Tinkling. She's looking for snoring. And you might get it.
Then again,
You
I
might
said,
not.
oh dear, whizzing.
Oh, dear whizzing.
He was asleep in the deep. He was
Right.
snoring.
So there you are. 2-0 to score at the end of the first round. We go to round 2. Nettie, A or B?
We'll take A again, please.
A again. Only 4 people participate. Brett, Charles, Suzanne, and
Yes.
Patty.
I don't write.
One opera singer said to the other, tonight's audience was not our kind at all. They sat through the entire opera with their fingers in their blanks. Not our kind at all, at all.
That was an English opera singer, wasn't it?
Quite.
Who sounds a little like Dracula.
Bella figlia dell'amore, dell'amore.
Don't call us, we'll call you.
Abra Figaro, Abra Figaro, Abra Figaro, Abra Figaro. Ready. Who's this? It's Nettie. Ready. Nettie, are you ready?
I'm ready.
One opera singer said to the other, tonight's audience was not our kind. They sat through the entire opera with their fingers in their blanks.
Ears.
Ears would be a good answer. All right, Brett did first. C'est quoi?
I repeat to you what I told him. Don't call us, we'll call you.
Oh.
Ears!
Oh, that's one for Nettie. She now has 3.
I said also ears.
Thank you, Figaro. Figaro la, Figaro qua, Figaro chose, Figaro su, Abra Figaro better.
This is disgusting. Noses.
Noses!
That wasn't my kind of audience.
It's
Noses!
definitely not their kind of audience.
They didn't. They thought it stank. What do you say, Patty?
Well, I was going to say raincoats, but luckily I said ears.
You said ears. It's 5 for ears. Now you got to go to work, honey. You got to match 5 to tie. You could win another one with 6. Here we go. Stephen has the worst table manners in the world. At the restaurant, after he was through eating, he wiped his mouth on the blank.
He has the worst table manners at the end when he finished eating.
After he was through eating, he wiped his mouth on the blank. Has the worst table manners in the world. You must respond.
Oui, oui.
Okay. Linda, Stephen has the worst table manners in the world. At the restaurant, after he was through eating, he wiped his mouth on the
Tablecloth.
tablecloth. Now you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Nipsey?
I thought everybody wiped their mouth on the tablecloth. He
Oh.
wiped his mouth on the waitress's apron.
On the waitress apron. That's a good one. Yes. Now you got to match all 5 remaining ones. You got to get 5 tablecloths here.
Am I the villainess?
You could be.
She just pulled the waiter down into her lap.
Waiter! So that means Nettie wins the game with the rest of you. Plus more. All right. Come on down, Nettie. There you see. He's caught on the rug there. Don't go away. Well, Linda,
It's been beautiful.
it has.
Thank you all.
You
It's
were
been
wonderful.
terrific.
A great champ. $12,850. Linda Kidder. Always spinning around because there's been some messages just for you. Hurry back. How is it? Hello there. Are you ready, Nettie?
I'm always ready.
Okay. Now, Nettie, here's the way it is. Not too long ago, we had a bunch in the audience here, big high IQ like these people, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank of life. And the answer they gave us most often will get you $500 if you match it. Then for matching the second most popular answer, you'll get $250. Then $100 we give you for matching the third most popular, and 3 of our 6 will help.
All righty. I'd like to go with Nipsey, please.
I guess probably the familiar one would be the soap opera, Love of Life.
Yes, that's one.
Richard?
Prime of life.
Prime of a life.
And Brett.
What about Spice of Life?
Spice of life is a good one. So those are 3, Spice of life, Prime of life, and Love of life.
I think I'll go with Love of Life.
I'd go with Love if I had a chance to. Why not? Love of life. Here we go. Let's find out if we got Love of life up there under the $100 number, if you please. Time of life. All right, we want Love of life. May we see the $250 number? Spice.
Looking good.
It is looking good. You got the 2 of the 3 the celebrities gave you. Is this one of our soaps? I hope. Love of Life, is that our network? It is our network. Oh, good. Well, then we can dwell on it and plug the heck out of it there. I was going to slip it through quickly if it was on ABC or NBC, but so Love of Life is what we want. That big hit on daytime TV.
Love of Life.
May we see it, please?
Love of Life.
Good luck to you, Nettie. Here it is. Get your ESP flowing over to him. This is it. Felix blank. Felix blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Nettie, give us the answer that matches his. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Felix?
The cat.
Felix the cat. All right. Let's find out what he said. She says, Felix the cat will match you for $5,000.
Hi, Professor.
My dear, now you got $5,600. How about that? My first reaction, my first thought, and it's a good thing I didn't transfer it to you by a ESP, was Felix Unger.
Yeah,
But,
that's what I thought of
You
too.
thought of that too, yeah. So it was a tough one. There were a couple of good choices there. Well, anyway, you got $5,600, and you are going to meet Harlan Barbanel. Hello there. Harlan, you know Nettie. She's very happy. She's on a bundle, and we'll give her a chance to catch her breath while we hear about you.
Well, thank you. I'm a school administrator, principal of a school just north of us called Fairfax Community Adult School.
Oh, yes.
I'm really excited that I just became a new dad after 14 years. So I have a 14-year-old and a 9-week-old.
No kidding.
Called Jason the Fleece. Jason Lance, but we call him the Fleece.
I see. Okay, Harlan, we welcome you, sir,
Thank
and
you.
we wish you the very best of luck. She's had her luck, and now let's see what happens with you. You may have A or B.
I'll try B.
Okay. B is what he wants. That's what he gets. Fred said, the finance company is really mean.
How mean are they?
Stand here all day, wait for you. You let me down. Finance company's really mean. They came into my house in the middle of the night and repossessed my blank. Really mean. Finance company, right. I say finance. Finance company came to my house in the middle of the night and repossessed my blank.
Gotcha, baby.
Okay. In the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Repossessed my blank. Nipsey's last.
Like always.
Okay, Harlan. Fred said the finance company is really mean. They came to my house in the middle of the night and repossessed my...
Bed.
Bed. Oh, that's a good one. Came up with a pretty good one, Nipsey?
Yeah, in the middle of the night, they repossessed his pajamas.
His pajamas. So there he was. Yes?
But I thought he brought something else on time. I said they repossessed his
Wife.
wife.
Yes, that's a good one.
the correct answer, Gene. Let's get on.
All right, let's get on with it. One bed for Harlan. Suzanne, the man's looking for a bed. What do you offer?
A bed.
Oh, Suzanne offered you a bed there. That's two for you.
A wife.
A wife he's offering. Well, he's got the bed and a wife, and he's got jammies there. So you got two, and that's not bad for a first-round question. Don't you go away, and don't you go away, because we got something for you. You're all grand, and join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. Thank you, Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Bill Daly, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do, John? Thank you, friends. How do you do?
Hey, good crowd out there.
Yeah, good bunch. I was going to strike a pose up there and put my hand in the pocket. You know the way the male models do in clothing ads and be very suave? And I started to do this, and the finger's sewn up.
Not sewn up.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
Well,
Cheap tailor never put a pocket in there.
No.
Wait till you try to go to the John.
Would you please join me in a little brisk applause for our two players, Ted Miller and Sandy Bushinsky. Thank you. Now we want to find out who these people are and where they're from. Ensign, let's begin with you.
All right, I'm currently stationed down in San Diego with a helicopter squadron. I've been in the Navy about 8 years, and my wife and I are just moving into a condominium.
Into a what?
Into a condominium. Where did you graduate?
University of Texas at Austin.
And you graduated as an ensign?
Yes.
I didn't know they were graduating ensigns there. I thought you had to go to Annapolis to be an ensign.
Oh, got lucky.
You did? All right. Now, Sandy, tell us about you.
Well, I'm single.
All right. That's enough. I don't want to hear any more. That's all I want to hear.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm a bunny.
I want to hear all about it now. A bunny. Go all the way.
I live in Sherman Oaks, not to disappoint you.
Sherman Oaks?
Yes, I'm an aspiring dancer.
Yes.
And
you study and work out as a dancer?
I work out
every day?
Yes.
Good.
And if you believe
All right, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often will be the winner at the end of the 3rd round and go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000 to you. Here we go. A or B? A. Henson says A.
A.
Harold is so cheap.
How cheap is the little fucker?
He once tried to call blank collect. So cheap, he once tried to call blank collect.
Getting to the port on time.
Harold is so cheap, he once tried to call blank collect.
The telephone company.
The telephone company. All right. You get yays and boos. May we see what you have, sir?
Golly, you're so easy to please.
Tried to call the operator.
The operator. Didn't come up.
What do you say?
I thought I was waiting for the light to light, but it didn't light. The operator and the phone company, I guess, are in 2 different places. Okay.
Are you sure of that?
I suppose so.
Anyway.
Yes.
Cute as a button. Anyway, this is someone we knew and loved to death. He was so fabulous and so wonderful. Jack Benny.
Jack Benny.
Yeah.
He would never accept a collect call.
Well, some of you may be too young to remember that great performer, Jack Benny, but there are those of us who do. And remember what he was known for. Cheapness.
Speaking of cheapness, look at this lace.
I said he'd have a good time with this little
I told her
devil.
never to try to leave the tablecloth, but she went right out with it.
I love it.
I said, and I'm having 8 years of an attack from this program, information.
Information.
Which I think is a charming answer.
I think it's wonderful. You look very elegant tonight. Is there something special
no,
going on?
I guess Ira, our beloved, who I love, Mr. Scotch, our producer. Thank you. But the problem is, I don't have any clothes, and I bought this very expensive pair of Italian shoes. I like to go with no shoes and no socks. The minute I try to get like Marcel Marceau-Gianni, that's what happened.
Right.
Wasn't that a boring story?
Yeah. Yay for boring! Yay. Dolly, Harold is so cheap he once tried to call blank collect.
Telephone company is very good answer.
Yes.
I really think, I couldn't think of anything else but himself.
Call himself collect.
Don't let him turn on you.
This is the bad one coming. He tried to make an obscene phone call collect.
Okay.
But you see, I bought these shoes.
Tell us about these
And they
shoes.
have the Italian things
Yes,
on them.
yeah.
But, you know, I mean, I'm...
Right.
This is covering... It's down. Okay. It's covering for my bed. I said Howard Hughes.
Howard Hughes.
Howard Hughes. After I showed you my leg?
They were booing your leg.
And you're booing Howard Hughes, too, and he's going to get you. No matter where he is.
He's somewhere out there.
Right. Here we go. Sandy. The used car salesman said, that customer was weird. When I showed him the car, he didn't kick the tires, he blanked them.
Oh, no, we like that music.
The used car salesman said that customer was weird. When I showed him the car, he didn't kick the tires, he blanked them.
But the answer I had didn't have an ED on the end of it. He id them. I was going to say he blew them.
He blew them. Well, that's a past tense. That's like an ED ending. All right, Scully.
I'm frightened, Uncle Gene.
It's
I'm
all right.
frightened.
I'll hold your hand. Everything's going to be all right.
I just got so emotional when she said what she said, you know?
Right.
Just trying to compose myself.
He stilled my heart. Yes, of course.
Banged, if you know what I mean.
Right. All right.
No. You said weird, right?
Weird.
Tried to dance with them.
Tried to dance with the tire.
You don't like
weird.
that, huh? Well,
You don't
I'm
know
an
weird.
heiress,
That
and
is
I
weird.
don't care.
Kissed them. He was Italian.
Right. Good. The tire kisser. Alfredo the tire kisser. Customer was weird. When I showed him the car, he didn't kick the tires. He blew them, according to her.
I used to be a bunny, you know, once.
Did you? Were you a bunny?
In England.
No kidding.
Thank you.
Yes, right. Yes.
Got a reputation.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with my answer, which is terrible.
What
He
is it?
pricked it with a nail.
He didn't kick the
What did
tires.
she
He
say?
pricked them with a nail.
He did.
What did
All
He
right.
was weird.
Just drove a nail right into them.
That's what he did.
All right, Bill.
I know this is going to make me look bad, but I said blue. I'm sorry.
The truth is, friends,
Yes.
Bill Daly used to be a bunny also.
I was a dumb bunny.
That customer was weird. When I showed him the car, he didn't kick the tires, he blew them or blanked them.
blue is like putting air. I said sucked them.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, taking the air out.
Right. One is putting the air in, and the other is taking the air out. All right. We have 1-0
Moving right
as a
along
score
here.
here, and we got a little commercial for you. Here we go to round 2. Now, since Sandy is ahead, she'll go first.
A for Amy.
A for what?
Amy.
Amy. Who's Amy?
Never mind.
Oh.
You know who Amy is.
When the Martian scientist pointed his giant telescope to Earth, he made a startling discovery. There's no intelligent life in blank. There you are, sir. Okay. When the Martian scientist pointed his giant telescope to Earth, or toward Earth, he made a startling discovery. There's no intelligent life in blank.
Los Angeles.
In Los Angeles? Now, what she means is only on this stage. All right, Scully.
Every time I thought of something, I said, I don't want to offend the folks down there, you know. So I said Alaska.
Alaska. This show goes to Alaska. Right.
Now you tell me.
Now they're going to send more snow.
Just a little joke, Alaska.
We love you, Alaska.
Maybe they won't catch it.
What do you
I
got?
think she's cute as a button, and I think she's very smart and perceptive and intelligent herself. And I said all of Los Angeles, including Beverly Hills and the dreaded Valley.
All right.
What do you mean, dreaded Valley?
Dreaded Valley.
I live in the valley. That's what I mean, baby. Dreaded. It's a nice place.
Really?
So do we get mudslides every once in a while?
I don't want to eat with these patients anymore. I want to have my dinner in the room on a tray.
We'll give you a tray. You can sit in bed and sit up and eat.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yes.
I said, which I thought was the correct answer, Washington, D.C.
Which is an excellent. I must say, you've made the patient feel much better. He made a startling discovery. There's no intelligent life in go.
Washington.
Washington. All right. Deborah Lee.
Thank you.
Show us your answer, Bill.
Oh, he doesn't write.
No, because I was the only one that matched the last person.
This,
Go.
that's very rare.
Thank you.
Hollywood.
Hollywood. That's Los Angeles. All right. Ted?
One nice guy.
Bill's answer was Oxnard, in case you're interested.
What is Bovina?
Howdy Doody said to the puppet psychiatrist. Howdy Doody speaking to a puppet psychiatrist.
Gotcha.
Doc, he says, I must be self-destructive, key phrase. You see, I've fallen in love with a blank. Understand?
Now I'm going to have to look at
Howdy Doody said to the puppet psychiatrist, Doc, I must be self-destructive. You see, I've fallen in love with a blank.
Termite.
Termite is very good. Great answer.
Very good answer. I said with a buzzsaw.
Buzzsaw is another good one. Termite buzzsaw is excellent.
A axe.
Axe, another good one there. Yeah.
Jamumi. Hello, dear.
As a member of the Coast Guard Auxiliary, I take pride in joining the Navy and a termite named Tilly.
A termite named Tilly. 3-1 the score. Go.
Isn't that a great answer? That's
Yes.
a great answer. I
Excellent.
didn't have it, though.
What did you have?
Fire.
Fire is another good answer. All right, Bill.
Stand by for another boo. A lumberjack.
A lumberjack.
You cheer him.
Well, you got your boos already.
Yeah. Deborah Lee?
I hate the 6 seat. But
Oh.
that's our little overbite.
Yes, I love your overbite.
Thank you.
I like
and
your
you should
underbite
know.
also.
I said beaver.
Beaver. All right, let's go to the third and last round. Sandy, you're ahead. You'll go first. A or B? A? All right. Scully, Charles, and Dolly are the only three who played.
Dear.
Harvey the artist thought that he himself was a work of art. That's why he blanked himself.
Here we go.
Harvey the artist thought that he himself was a work of art. And that's why he blanked himself.
Framed?
Framed is a good response. Framed is one of the good choices there.
Give me a
It
number.
certainly
You
was.
may have one, too.
I said painted.
He painted himself. All right, Charles.
It's a pleasure to match that pretty blonde bunny. Hi, sweetheart. I go to the Playboy Club in Houston where I live. I said, Frank.
Atta boy. Sandy? What do you say?
Framed.
You said it. All right, you got 5.
Thanks for Beverly.
Now, Ted, that means you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. King Arthur said, I don't like that sultan. He moved into the castle next door and turned it into a used blank lot.
Wait, hold on.
Here we go, Ted.
Wait, we have a writing something.
King Arthur said, I don't like that sultan. He moved into the castle next door and turned it into a used blank lot.
Flying carpet.
Hey, let's hold it down, huh?
Very good answer.
You tell him, fat lady.
No, there's one superb answer here. That was not it. Let's see if Scoey has it.
Rug.
That's a flying carpet. That's a match. I'll tell you when we get to it.
All right.
And if we don't get to it, I'll reveal it.
Harem.
To a used harem. Interesting. Now you've got to match the others to stay in the game. And Ted is looking for the answer, rug or flying carpet or a thing. The thing the writers were looking for in this, King Arthur said, I don't like that sultan. He moved into the castle next door and turned it into a used camel lot.
You didn't have to tell us that. Now we got to play after that?
Now you got to play
Boy,
after
I
that.
can get food on this
I
one.
love that.
Oh,
Yes.
woman lot.
Woman lot. Yeah, terrific.
Well, I don't know.
All right, Sandy wins the game.
I
What
got
do you have?
chariot.
Chariot. What?
Chariot.
Gas lot.
Chariot.
Some prizes for you, Ted. Good luck to you in your career. Okay, we got, while we're spitting him off, we're going to spit a message for America. Here we go.
Yes.
Sandy's going to have a go at the big money. She could win over $20,000 here. Let's see if it happens. We polled a studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Ross. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can assist.
Deborah Lee.
Deborah Lee.
Diane.
Diana Ross.
Charles.
Diana.
A great, marvelous woman who does some of Brett's clothes, including the lovely ensemble she's wearing today. The great fashion designer, Miss Betsy Ross.
Right, that's 2.
Bill.
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 What? Herb Ross.
Who is that?
Just say it.
Okay, Herb Ross.
Herb Ross. Whoever that is. So you want Herb Ross, Diana Ross, or Betsy Ross? One of those? You want Betsy Ross? All right, let's see if Betsy Ross is under the $100 response. Catherine Ross is there.
Yes.
May we see the next one, please? Betsy Ross. All right.
I bet it's Herb. I bet it's Herb.
Now, who's going to be on top?
Herb. Let me Herb.
Go. Diana. All right, now you got $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500. But one more audience match. Let's see how you do with that. Blank of Thieves.
Ooh, Dan.
All right.
Yeah, okay, come on, honey.
Yeah. Okay, Brett.
Dan.
Yeah.
There's one. Den of Thieves.
Deborah Lee.
Me, huh?
Oh.
Ah.
Band.
Yeah. Right.
Band.
Band.
All right, so you
I don't
have
know
a
where
Den
that
of Thieves
came
and a
from.
Band of Thieves.
Charles. What are you doing down there, you fool?
Charles, have you got one?
No, but bunch, gang of thieves.
Gang of thieves, den of thieves, and band of thieves. You want one of those? Maybe you got one of your own.
God, I don't. Dan.
You want a den of thieves? All right, let's take a look at the $100 response and see if den of thieves is there. Go. House of Thieves is there.
Sure.
Den of Thieves may be under the next one. Slide that one, if you please. Band of Thieves is
let's
there.
hope it's
I
there.
think you got the Den of Thieves. Here we go. Yes, you have.
Yeah, well, I just gave it to her just then.
All right. Now you've got 250 and 500 means the least you'll play for is $7,500. However, you're going to spin the wheel, and if it lands on a double, you play for $15,000. So good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Here we go.
Go, baby. Double. Go. There we go. Come on, Angel, baby.
It's going. It's going to be you. $15,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Dozen blank. No help, please. Dozen blank. D-O-Z-E-N. Dozen blank. All right, give us the answer that Brett has on the card. If you do that, you get $15,000.
I know it's a dozen roses.
A dozen roses.
I'll never take anyone's advice again as long as I live. I had eggs and I changed it to... Oh, I'm furious! I should have followed my first instinct. I wish I were dead.
Oh. You wrote roses and you changed it to eggs.
Yes, there were two choices, and I should have...
Well, listen,
there
it's
it
not
is.
a total loss. You have a total of $750. Congratulations. Thank you for being here. Now this message for America. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you all. Goodbye.
And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. And a toolkit. And when you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. And a tray and Chlorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth zone crushing power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Chlorets, the breath deodorant. Speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Friends. Got a lively bunch here today. Thank you. You feel lively today?
Oh, yeah. Ooh, the approach. Yes.
Okay. Anything you say. Is everybody all right?
Sweetie.
Patio porch,
Yes.
eh? Yes.
It's a play that will be opening either
April 8th.
April the 8th, the Cornet Theater in New York.
That's next week.
Yes, thank
Okay.
you. You know what Richard did?
What'd he do?
He told me
actually
we
this-
went
it's
to
this week.
Mexico.
This show goes to
Yes,
Mexico?
and I said, hello, Mexico. And then he told me we don't even go to Mexico.
It
So, hello,
happens, Ollie,
Tennessee.
that we do
I
go
know
to
we
Mexico.
do.
Yes,
We do go to Mexico.
On cable, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Mexico City, yes.
But I don't even speak Spanish. How do we go to Mexico?
Well,
You
they
should
put a
see us
sign up.
speaking
Spanish.
No, I know. I saw us in Mexico City.
You did?
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. How was it?
Oh, we were canceled instantly. I couldn't understand them.
Listen, in English, and perhaps translated into Spanish too, in a Mexican publication, will be Ethel Merman's book coming out very soon called Merman. And it's about her life and children. Mermano in Mexico. Right. Hello, Patty Currier and Larry Lord. Patty's the current champ. She has $9,350. Ho, ho, ho. Larry? 3. Larry's had 2 shots out of here. He's matched 3 of our celebrities, and that means you have 1 question to go. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win.
Okay.
Think you're going to do it again?
I hope so.
It'll be the 6th game. You'll go over $10,000 if that happens.
I'll faint.
Tiebreaker.
What's that?
6th game and the 11th tiebreaker.
That's right. She's had more
11?
tiebreakers than anybody we've ever had here. Well,
11
tune in a
ulcers.
minute and 5 seconds. See what goes on here. Here we go. Now, Patty, your shot. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Marcia said, it's tough being married to an Englishman. He even yells tally-ho when he blinks. Is that your answer?
Bon voyage.
Bon voyage.
Hi.
You finished? Okay. Now, Patty, Marcia said, it's tough being married to an Englishman. He even yells tally-ho when he blinks.
Makes love.
Makes love. Okay. Nipsey, what'd you say?
Tally-ho, me and there you go.
Makes love. I like your artwork.
Riding horseback. Oh, no, that's not right, because that's when you...
That's what they do there. Yes, of course.
Da-da-da-da.
Making whoopee. That's 2 for her. Little whoopee here?
Yeah, well, it could be. Depends on how you look at it. I says when he goes to the laboratory.
Oh, I see.
Looking at what I'm
Charles.
I'm drinking skim milk.
You are drinking skim milk.
That's to line his
think it
stomach
may
for the
be.
bourbon later on.
I see. Score is 3 to 2. It's tough being married to an Englishman. He even yells tally-ho when he...
Makes love.
Makes love. 3 to 3. One more love-making session will win the 6th game for Patty Currier.
It'll be the death of me, I'll tell you. Tally-ho!
Tally-ho! Larry, good luck in your teaching career. I know the kids are going to love a nifty guy like you. Larry
Thank you.
Lord, we're going to send you some gifts and all kinds of stuff. There we go. Excuse me. It's all right. Now, here we go one more time.
One more time.
We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Steve Blank. You get $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
Okay, Richard, please.
Richard, what do you say to this?
My son Gary's godfather, Steve Allen.
Steve Allen, right.
Nipsey?
Steve McQueen.
Steve McQueen. You got 2 now.
Oh, boy. Charles.
I know.
Sure, because you looked over.
I didn't look over there.
Sure. Have another
My
glass of milk.
personal friend, Steve Lawrence.
Steve Lawrence. All right. You got Lawrence, Allen, and McQueen. You want one of those?
Yep.
Which one?
Steve Allen. That's what I thought of.
Thought of Steve Allen.
Imagine it'd be McQueen.
All
I
right.
thought of Allen.
You think it'll be McQueen, but you thought of Allen?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Makes sense.
You want Steve Allen, but don't we all want Steve Allen? Yes.
We don't want it much, but we want it.
Oh, yeah, let's get down there to the bottom and see what's under the $100 number. Steve Lawrence. There's one answer that Charles gave you. May we see the $250 number? Steve McQueen.
What did I tell you? Right on. Stick with the kid.
What do you think?
Steve Allen?
Yeah, I
Please?
think you got it.
Please?
What?
No, it's Ori back there. All right, Ori, show it now. Go. Okay, Patty. You're almost over the $10,000 mark. You got $9,950. Now, you can go over that mark because you're now going to play for $5,000. And remember what you have to do.
Okay, my best friend Richard, please.
All right. Here we go. 6 times she's had to go at the 5,000. Here we go. Good luck to you. Blank reckoning. Blank reckoning. It's easy for me. What about for you? Blank reckoning.
I can't think of anything.
Well, now you must say something.
Okay,
Blank reckoning. Does it sound familiar to you at all?
yeah, it does, but I can't remember the word of it. Okay, let's just say new reckoning. I can't, there's a word I
Yeah.
think of.
Yeah.
No, it was my husband.
Oh, your husband is giving you the Bronx cheer
he
out
was.
there. Get out.
I'd throw him right out. He should be
She said new reckoning just because she couldn't think of
I thought
it.
there were 2. One in navigation, which is
Dead reckoning,
dead
right?
reckoning, or the day of reckoning. Yeah.
Is that what you were trying to think of? Well, I couldn't give you any help. I knew you had it on the tip of your tongue, but I was just hoping we'd give you enough time to say it, and we gave you as much time as we could, and you didn't. But anyway, Patty, you've got $9,950, and I wouldn't give any of it to him if he gives you a Bronx cheer with almost 10,000 right. Here, watch this message and then hurry back.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us and close the self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets. Match Game 78 is CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Now, let's all welcome a new player. Here is Sarah Cowart. Before we begin, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, where you're from, and what you do with your life and all that sort of thing. What do you want to tell us?
Would you believe Oceanside, California?
Oceanside, California. It's a nice place.
Yes, it's just beautiful. We came here to play a lot.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm. We retired to play. We retired early so we could play more.
What kind of games do you play?
Oh, we just run up and down the coast, and of course I'm playing right now, you know.
Oh, yes, you are. Yes, I can tell.
And we just do all kind of fun things.
Are we having fun?
Oh, wonderful.
Good. Okay, Sarah. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Would you like A or B?
I think B for beautiful.
B for beautiful. That's a lovely thought. Here it is, Sarah. Jill said, "It's strange being married to a jeweler. For our golden anniversary, he gave me a solid gold replica of his blank."
Well, hon, I'll tell you, it's like this.
Isn't it a challenge?
It is a challenge. I took this job because I thought it was going to be easy. I've never liked work.
Well, this is as close. Well, Charles says always that it's a social event. It's really not a job because we all have such a good time, and he's right.
While you're telling what these people are going to do in their future weeks, would you point out that I am currently, this day, this night, appearing in Las Vegas?
At the Sands Hotel?
Indeed I am.
I'm sorry, Nipsey, we can't mention the Sands Hotel
and
in Las
I promised
Vegas.
Sergio Frankie I would tell his
I
friends.
can't mention Sergio Frankie. Those it'll break the cameras if you say that
Next
word.
time we'll
Yeah,
try.
next time we'll try and do it. Okay, Sarah. Oh, not finished.
Well, I can't think of a thing. I mean, I can think of one thing.
Is Chuck finished? Yeah.
Yo, Gene.
Oh. Jill said it's strange being married to a jeweler. For our golden anniversary, he gave me a solid gold replica of his blank.
Mother?
Mother. Very good answer. A wife wouldn't be too thrilled with that now, would she? It would be a strange gift to give a solid gold replica of his mother.
No, when you said jeweler, I thought of other things that have to do with that. He gave me a solid gold replica of his diamond cutter.
Of his diamond cutter? Okay, Brett.
I wasn't crazy about that question. I suppose it's because I didn't come up with much. I said it's solid gold replica of his mouth.
That's okay.
Okay.
All right, that's all right. It's not a terrific question, but, you know, that's not bad. What do you say?
It's a terrific question, Gene, because some people get the perfect answers.
Oh, Mother. There it is. That's one for Sarah. Solid gold replica of his...
Of his dog.
Of his dog. That would be weird. Yeah, that's okay. And what do you say to this?
I say mother.
Mother! Two for Sarah. Mom?
Now, where are you from, originally?
I thought, well, Colorado Springs, Colorado for 20 years.
Where were you born?
Mississippi.
I knew it.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Three for Mother. It's difficult to conceal, Sarah, the fact that you were raised in the South here. Nerdocrumbesia is such a strange place. It's the only country in the world where the freeway signs are written in blank. Yeah, that's our mythical, rotten, sleazy, no-good country. Tacky. Freeway signs are written in blank. Are you thinking about this one?
Very much. That town.
You don't like Nerdocrumbesia? We're not too fond of it either. Here we go. Nerdocrumbesia is such a strange place. It's the only country in the world where the freeway signs are written in blank.
In Braille?
Braille? Yeah.
Oh, well. I don't know.
Braille is one possibility. What'd you say?
You're not going to give me that vicious look of disapproval that you sneak on us when we have bad answers, are you?
No, I'm not. Braille. Oh, look at Gene smiling. What do you got there?
Every time you see a sign, you have to get out of your car and go like that. Braille.
Oh, yeah. It would make it very difficult, wouldn't it, to drive in Nerdocrumbesia?
These are Nerdocrumbesia. What's the name of the
Nerdocrumbesia.
These are the street signs.
They look blank to me, Charles.
That's clever, because they're written in invisible ink.
Invisible ink? That's a good answer, isn't it?
I like that one.
3-2 right now.
It's so hard to pronounce. I said Braille.
Braille. Okay, 3-3 to score. He's doing
I
okay.
have been to Nerdo. You don't have to get out the car, Brett.
What, hon?
You don't have to get out the car.
You don't? Why
No,
not?
you just hit the sign.
Oh, I see. And then you can tell where you are. Right. Bing. What you got there?
I said they were written in crayons.
Crayons is good. Very good. Well, we got a pretty tight game going here. 4-3 in your favor, Patty. More to come after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first. From Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, and up to the minute selection of fashion footwear, Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And Foster Grant sunglasses with polarized mirror and gradient lenses. Isn't that you behind those Foster Grants? And a tote bag, and a supply of Hawaiian Tropic. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, Hawaiian Tropic, the scent of the coconut, the Canary Islands Hawaiian Tropic. And a warming tray, and a supply of noodle roti parmesan with 5-minute side dish from Golden Green, tender thin rare seasoned cheeses, bit of old Italy. And now back to Mr. Unpredictable, Gene Rager.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go with round 2. This is the final round. Sarah, you want A or B?
I want B, please.
You want B? Okay, Sarah. 3 people play. Nipsey, Brett, and Ethel.
Good.
Right.
Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, "See that coconut over there? I don't want you coming within 15 feet of it. That coconut is my blank."
Now, just a minute, hon. Come
There
over
it is.
here. Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, see that coconut over there? I don't want you coming within 15 feet of it. That coconut is my blank.
Thank you.
Well, I thought of that.
Okay. Finished?
Yeah.
Now, Sarah, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, see that coconut over there? I don't want you coming within 15 feet of it. That coconut is my blank.
Dinner tonight.
That's coconut is my dinner tonight.
Night.
Okay. That coconut is my dinner tonight. What do you say to that, Nipsey?
Well, you see, they'd been on this island quite a while.
Yeah.
Just Robinson.
Right.
And Friday.
Yeah.
And Robinson Crusoe was a religious man.
Yes.
He never worked on Friday. That coconut is my wife.
Really? What do you say?
There were no ministers on the island. There was only Friday and Robinson Crusoe, my girlfriend.
That coconut is my girlfriend. Now, you must match Ethel to stay in the game, Sarah. Here it is.
I guess when you're on an island that long, anything looks good.
I suppose so.
So I said, why?
You said white. So that means Patty wins her 7th game. You know where to go. There you go. Well, Sarah, Match Game 78 is going to send you a whole pack of gifts.
Oh, thank you,
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sarah.
Oh, it's wonderful being here. Thank
Good.
you so much.
Sarah Coell, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Well, now, Patty, you're over 10,000. You got $10,050. And you're going to have another shot at it. If you could go over 15,000 if you do well here. Let's see how it goes. We polled this studio audience not too long ago. Shh. What the heck is going on next door? A rock group is playing next door? The Dinah Shore Show. I see. Cool it, Dinah. All right. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank Tom. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular, $250 the second, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call her?
Richard, please.
Tom. Yeah, that's what they got going next door there.
Uncle Tom.
All right.
Charles. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Charles.
Think of my homeland.
I think we did that already.
Tom, Uncle
Yeah.
Tom.
Oh, you got that.
We got Tom.
Tom.
Must pay
Uncle
attention, Nipsey. Yes. Blank Tom.
Thumb Tom.
Bottom.
What?
Bottom. B-O-T-T-O-M.
All right.
Bottom.
We got two for you. A choice of two. Uncle Tom or Tom. You want one of those? You may have a better one.
Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom it is. All right, that's Fanny's answer. Let's find out if Uncle Tom is up there. May we see the $100 number? You got it right off the bat. Let's see the $250 number. Peeping Tom.
Oh, wonderful.
Now you know what's going to be on top, don't you?
Tom.
Yes. Little too late, though, Patty. All right, slide it, Ori. There it is. Tom. Well, listen, you've got $100 more. You got $10,150. You're going to play for $1,000 right now. And I guess we know who you want to call on.
Richard.
Here we go again. Good luck to you, Patty. Worth $1,000, and this is what it says. Used blank. U-S-E-D blank. Used blank. Okay. Now, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, Patty. We give you another $1,000. You'll have $11,150 if you match Richard now.
I said used car because I'm going to get a new one.
You're going to get a new one with the money you got. Right. Okay, Richard, she said used cars will match you for $1,000.
You meant the wheels.
Used
car.
There you go again. Congratulations, Patty Courier. Now we got a message or two just for you. It's time to say goodbye. So
say goodbye.
Will we all say goodbye? Yes.
It's not the Coronet Theater. Fanny's not going to be at the Coronet. It's the Century Theater.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you
May
kidding?
I give a word of advice to
advertising the wrong
America?
place.
Yes.
Before they go either to the Coronet Theater to see Patio Porch or to the Century, look in your New York Times.
Well, April 8th when it opens. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Good luck with Patio Porch, Fanny. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us. Here we are once again, ready to make a mountain out of a molehill. So let's say hello to our two players here, Deborah Gravenberg and Jackie White. I greet you both. Hello. I want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, sir.
Well, my name's Jackie White, 23, 24, single, and love thrill sports.
You love what kind of
Thrill
sports?
sports.
Thrill sports.
Skydiving, hang gliding, you know.
You do all that?
When I get around to it.
Oh, boy. I find those very dangerous myself. Okay, Jackie, and you, Deborah. Where are you from?
Hi, I'm from Eureka, California, and I'm married and have two beautiful sons, and we're living temporarily here in Southern California while my husband is doing some administrative internship work at Cal State Northridge.
Okay,
and it's
good.
a pleasure to be here.
We're delighted to have you here. And you, sir. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the stars as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So good luck to both of you. Here we go. Now, Jackie, you want A or B? B. He says B. B says, Weird Willie is so weird.
How weird is he?
He's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup. Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup. When do you change your mind, Brett?
Yes, yeah.
Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup.
Underwear.
We weren't ready for that, Jackie, but that's what you say. That's what you say.
That's not weird. That's how I keep mine off.
Okay.
I plead nole contendory. I couldn't think of a thing, so I said hair.
Hair, that's a perfectly good answer. A lot of people do that.
But that's not weird. A lot of people keep up.
No, it's weird. It's weird. To do it with a suction cup, little glue, no, leave them alone now. No, cup. Show us your answer.
That's how our acting is, always subtle, like a train wreck.
No.
Keeps his nose on with a suction cup.
Don't you move me.
Okay, Chuck.
Hey, babe.
Toupee.
Okay. Connie, Weird Willie, only man in the world, keeps his blank on with a suction cup. What do you say to that?
Toupee.
Okay.
I do
2 of those. You got the idea now, right, Jackie? It's kind of a warm-up question for you.
I guess so.
Okay, Jack Jones.
I don't know if it's going to count, but it's similar.
Keeps his pants on with a suction cup. Now, trousers and underwear are 2 different things, and I hope you're wearing both.
You could say underpants.
Well, that would be different, but you
Yes.
didn't say underpants.
No,
Or
I didn't
jockey
say that,
shorts.
did I?
No, you didn't say that.
Or Jackie shorts.
A Jackie short, yeah.
El Ruggo.
El Ruggo. You have a hole in your sleeve.
Oh, my goodness, it's like Connie's skirt. Have you seen her skirt?
Mystery loves company.
Okay, Deborah, you ready for yours?
Sure.
We're not.
Okay.
Carl the convict said.
What?
Carl the convict said, this is really a minimum security prison. I can tell it's minimum security because the guards are only armed with blanks. Minimum security prison. Here we go. Carl the convict said, this is really a minimum security prison. I can tell it's minimum security because the guards are only armed with blanks.
Water guns?
Water guns. Good answer. Okay, good answer. Water guns. You got it again,
No,
right?
I know, but this would be rather ineffectual. I have slingshots and BB guns.
Oh, good. Well, that's a good answer. Nothing wrong with that. Hers was good and yours is good. I don't want to put you down.
Sorry, I didn't have to say it.
All right.
He always turns to me and says, did you say it? Did you say it? Yes, I said it. Water pistol.
Water pistol. Okay, Charles.
Slingshot.
Slingshots. All right, slingshots. Deborah's looking for water guns.
Me 3 slingshots.
Oh, lots of slingshots up here. What have you got there, Jack?
Well, I said the guards were armed with blanks.
Oh.
Oh, that's wonderful. I like that the best.
It's a minimum security prison
Adorable
because the
guy.
guards are only armed with blanks.
He wins. He
We
wins.
said
That's the
that.
best.
Yeah, you got to fill that in.
Now, what's your answer?
He did. Blank.
That's it, blanks.
Come on,
You're not
Ollie.
You're not allowed to use the same word?
Ollie.
Blanks, it was my answer.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well,
Blanks
excuse me.
We understand. Yes.
Is the secret out around the country that sometimes we do more than one of these shows in a day? I mean, or is
Oh,
that,
yes.
does it?
Oh,
we know
yes,
that,
of
but
course,
that's not
yeah.
a deep, dark
Everybody
secret.
knows.
So toward the end of the day, one begins to wind down and go downhill, right? And come up with an answer like rubber bands.
Rubber bands.
It's
Yeah.
game show fatigue.
Yeah.
We're taking pity on an older person.
Suppose we get the IV and do a little intravenous feeding here of pure glucose for Miss White
Thank
so that
you.
she can finish the show.
With
Well,
an
here we are at
olive.
the end of round one. What do we got? 1-0 in favor of Deborah. And round two coming up in a moment, so watch this. Okay, here we go to round two. And Deborah, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first. Do you want A or B?
Oh, I think I'll take A.
You want A? You got A. Harry said.
Yep.
It doesn't call for a response, Dave.
Like your spirit, David.
Thank you.
Harry said they just made the world's scariest horror movie.
Uh-oh.
It stars my wife without her blank. You don't play. You understand?
You understand.
World's
You
scariest
understand, don't
horror
you?
movie.
Oh, wonderful. Look how
Good,
clever
good,
he
good.
is. Very good, dear.
How's that fun?
Excellent. That's not a winner. I'll kiss
Okay.
till you bark at a fox.
Here we go. Harry said they just made the world's scariest horror movie. It stars my wife without her blank.
Makeup.
Makeup is good. Excellent response. Excellent answer, I thought she gave.
I thought it was absolutely superb.
Oh, it's about time. Okay, Chuck.
Let's make up.
Have you ever seen makeup?
Makeup.
Have you ever seen...
World's scariest movie stars my wife without her.
What did she say, Connie? Speak up.
Teeth.
Teeth.
You're supposed to say it when you hold your card out. Even if you're ashamed of your answer, you must say it anyway. That's enough. Cut. Throw it away. Get it out of there. Hello, Jack.
Must I say mine?
You must say yours loud and clear.
Without her false teeth.
Okay. What have you got there, Betty?
Makeup.
Makeup. Oh. Okay, Jackie White, here is yours. Hey, there's a new dial-a-joke service in Washington, D.C. When you want a joke, you call information, and they give you the number of blank. Oh, that's a good one.
There were so many
What are
ones.
there? Two really outstanding ones, I think. Maybe three.
Sound joke, and they give you the name.
Is it too late?
Oh, wait a minute, I got it.
Too late, change my
No,
mind.
change yours quickly if you want to change it. It's a woman's privilege. Go ahead.
Now stop that.
Okay, Jackie White, here we go. There's a new dial-a-joke service in Washington, D.C. When you want a joke, you call information. They give you the number of...
The president.
Okay, the White House or the president. Right. Yes, sir? That would be the White House.
That would be the White House, registered Democrat that I am, but joke writer as well. I said the White House.
That's one for him. Okay.
I said they gave you the number of the national debt. That's a wonderful answer. What's wrong with that group out there? And that goes double for you, Mr. Dre Berninski.
That's...
I think we should quietly get rid of her. I mean, why not? The Senate.
The Senate is another joke, okay. All right. What have you got there, Connie?
I think these fellows are rather funny myself.
The CIA. When you want a joke in Washington, D.C., you call information, they give you the number of...
I'm terribly sorry. I had White House. That's the one I changed.
You threw it away.
Threw it away like a fool. And so Billy Carter.
Billy Carter. Okay. What do you got there, Miss Betty?
This could be a match.
Really?
The nearest politician.
The nearest politician. Close but no cigar. So 4-1 at the end of round 2. And we'll go to round 3. And Deborah, since you're still ahead, we'll ask you to go ahead again. A or B?
B.
B. Two people play. You two right here. Are you ready? Here it is. Lulu said, when I signal for a turn, I really get attention. And that's because I stick my blank out the window. Just the two of you, Connie and Jack.
But it says
Go for it, Connie.
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
The only, well, no, you see, it has to be, the light has to be on.
Oh, I see. I thought it was on.
Right.
Would you read it again, please?
Yes, of course. Lulu said, when I signal for a turn, she's driving a car, you see. When I signal for a turn, I really get attention, and that's because I stick my blank out the window. Okay. Here we go with Deborah. When I signal for a turn, Lulu said, I really get attention. That's because I stick my blank out the window.
Derriere.
Derriere. My derriere.
Over the mountain.
I've never heard of anyone throwing a moon to make a left turn there. But that's the way it is.
How can you drive and do that?
Oh, it's very difficult, but it can be done.
Yes.
You have to be the passenger. I've done it
Yes.
many times. Tongue.
Tongue.
It's really hard to drive like
Right.
that.
What do you say? Left turn?
Husband out the window.
Stick your husband out. Well, here we go. Now, Jackie, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Are you ready? Say, did you hear that Colonel Sanders was presented to the Queen?
Oh, heavens, no.
Yes, to the Queen of England, and instead of kissing her hand, he blanked her fingers.
Well, I just love it. It's my favorite question of the week.
I still can't write, right?
Yeah. You got it
Did
right
you
there.
hear, Jackie, that Colonel Sanders was presented to the Queen of England? Instead of kissing her hand, he blanked her fingers.
Licked.
He licked her fingers.
I'm sorry.
He
dear,
said
what-
instead of kissing her hand,
Man.
he licked her fingers.
What an odd response. Licked.
Okay.
I shouldn't answer this question.
Why?
Because I took the Pioneer chicken test.
Lick. Okay, that's 2-1. more for Jackie. He now has 3, scores 4-3. Let's see if Connie Stevens ties the score with her response. She doesn't die. 4-4. One more of those will win the game.
Well, I want to know if her fingers were regular or crunchy. Because I said lick to.
That wins the game.
If you can't join them, lick
Now, while Jackie's making his way to the little blue spot in the rug, Deborah will say goodbye to you and thank you for being here on Match Game.
Thank you. I had a good time.
Some gifts going to be coming your way. Deborah Gravenberg. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Here we go with Jackie White. It's time now for the big... I am over here. That's me. You remember me? I know it's very exciting to win the money and have a go at the big dough here, but you got to pay attention to listen now. You can win over $20,000 here, and to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. A very smart bunch like these here tonight. We said, write down your best answer to this. Ralph blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And you can call on 3 of our 6 stars for some assistance. Stay on the blue dot there, or I'm going to hit you on the head with the microphone.
Ladies, center top, Brett.
Ralph Williams.
Ralph Williams.
Isn't he the man who does those Oh, I don't think I meant him. I think I meant that other Brett. I meant Brett. I'm sorry.
Can we get rid of her?
Connie
Ralph
saved
Williams
me.
is our friend, the
Ralph Nader.
Ralph Nader.
Ralph Edwards.
Ralph Edwards. We have Ralph Edwards, Ralph Nader, and Ralph Williams. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Mr. Ralph Nader.
Ralph Nader's the one we want. Let's find out if he's up there. And if so, where? We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do with the $100 number. There's Ralph Edwards.
Wait till you see. Who did he choose?
He chose Ralph Nader.
What a good idea.
Why don't you just tune in every day and find out?
All right. Now, I saw Ralph Edwards the other day, and he's a wonderful person. Now we're looking for Ralph Nader. May we see the $250 number? Ralph Mouth.
Who's Ralph Mouth?
He's a character. He's a character in Happy Days, right?
Okay.
Right. Ralph Mouth. Little red-headed kid, but so big. Yeah. Okay, here we go with Ralph Nader for the big $500 response. May we see it, please? You got it. Good. Yeah. You got $500, which means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you got another shot here. We're going to see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Slide it. Here it is. Kidney blank. Okay.
Mr. David.
What? Oh, me. Kidney stone.
Okay, Mr. Charles.
Kidney bean.
Jack.
Pie, kidney pie.
Kidney pie, kidney bean, kidney stone. Which of those do you want, if any? Do you want one of your own or one of those?
Charles again? What did he say?
Bean.
Kidney bean.
Charles said kidney bean.
Okay.
David said kidney stone. Jack said kidney pie.
And Jackie says kidney transplant.
I kid you not.
Jack will not come out of the recovery room alive. Okay,
Never
kidney
you mind,
transplant.
Jack.
That's what he wants, and that's what he's going to get. Okay, nurse.
Hang in there, baby. It'll be there somewhere.
Come in, nurse. I'm ready now to start the operation. May we see the $100 number? Kidney pie is the one that Jack Jones gave you. May we see the next one, please? Kidney stone is the one David Doyle gave you. You think it's going to be beans? Not a chance for a kidney transplant.
Leave that man alone.
Not a chance, Jackie. I'll make a little side bet with you. All right, may we see the $500 number? Beans.
It's too negative.
All right. Now, you didn't win anything on this audience match. However, The $5,000 is the least you'll be playing for. However, you can double your money and play for $10,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel here. Have a go at it. Good luck to you. Let's all hope for a double. Go. All right. You did not double it, but that's a goodly sum, $5,000, and you got a good player there in Betty White, so good luck to you. Here we go. Betty will write her answer. Yours will be a verbal response, and this is it. King and blank. King and blank. Okay, if you give us the answer that Betty's written on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
King and I.
King and I. King and I. Well, now it's better than king and transplant. It's okay. Betty says king and I will match her for the $5,000.
Jackie, I could kill myself because I've done that show and I love it and I've done it 8 times and I said king and queen.
King and queen!
I'm so sorry.
Well, that's a logical pairing. King and queen.
Not anymore. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's a good answer. King and queen. Well, Jackie, you end up with a grand total of $500, which is not hay. At least it'll get you home. Thank you for being here on Match Game PM. Now you watch this. This is the end of the line. We'd like to thank all of you lovely people for being with us here tonight.
How much time do you have to fake
I'm
it?
sorry, the contract goes for another year.
Goodson one. No, they can
No.
do something about that.
No, everybody loves
You know what
him.
I
He's
mean?
only kidding, folks. He doesn't mean a word of it there. What was that you said?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yeah, he said king and con.
King and
Would
Con.
like to lodge a complaint.
What?
The next time Jack Jones is on this show, I want, or not down
Oh.
there.
Okay.
Got it?
We'll work on it. We'll see what we can do.
Well, I guess we won't see him again.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.